Growing up can be rough. It isn't always easy to make friends. Sometimes I feel alone. But then I met Barnaby and learned the truth about all cats on Earth, that they need my help. But the bullies are trying to stop our fun. Together with the Starlight Cats, I can collect all the jewels, so the great Merlion will rise again.
Evil alien rats called the Berrican live to devour all life forms. Very bad, so bad. In this action-adventure 48-page graphic novel, Rebecca is swept up with the Starlight Cats into an intergalactic conflict. Together they have to find the power to stop the Berricans, who are determined to conquer Earth. Only Rebecca and this elite team of cosmic-powered felines can summon the magic needed to end this universal infestation. This is Starlight Cats, Book 1, Merlion Rising. Back this project today and back me, bro. Let's make crowdfunding great again.
Launched in 2022, this controversial and purposely vapid universe filled with Pop-Tart deep characters.
Hey brother, saw your video, and first I want to thank you. You correctly classified it as trade. I appreciate you getting that right. You've got viewers who value what you do, and I wish you nothing but the best. And you've made it clear through some pretty witty words that you're not a fan of our work. That's completely your right.
It's gonna have to be a different man.
Considering the criticism of your criticism, I felt it largely lousy, pathetic, people that go into things acting in bad faith. Well, he's just inflammatory. This is just who this guy is. He's a dickhead. Buster Baxter looking ass nigga. Oh, how could you respond to me like you don't know how to take criticism? Oh, it's just my honest criticism. You are a hoe ass nigga. All these pissy broke, talentless fucking comic book pros. It's gonna be fun moonwalking on a dead ass career. I'm moonwalking on a dead careers, and I'm not one of those guys that like to look the other way. No. I'm gonna rub the shit in your face. But there's no reciprocity there. You know what I mean? So for certain individuals, I don't need him. I've been in the game for 50 years. The way that I'm talked about by certain crack smokers on the internet, he's threatening me. Threaten you with what? The fact that people ain't pulling up, I don't understand it. I'm giving y'all where I'm at, not hiding behind a fucking microphone and a camera. Like, I'm giving you where I'm at. Let's hash it out. Let's talk about it. Let's be men. Let's do confrontation. And I got more on you, but I'm built. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't no fucking, like, you see what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm actually built. I'm built for this shit. Right? I'm built like a goddamn brick. Called a hoe ass nigga. Wife's boyfriend left your bitch ass and took the kids, said he shared custody. We know what the fuck that means. Tyrone raising them damn kids. Divorced, fat, and out of shape. Right, and white. All I'm saying is you in no position to be acting like you give so much about fucking the women. Your bitch ass couldn't even stay with yours. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Get the fuck out of my face.
So to you and to anyone else who's skeptical of the Rippaverse, I still value your input. You are free to your criticism and your analysis. And to everybody watching, we hope you'll consider picking up a book wherever you get your books.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Let me tell you something. Sleeping makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed. An invisible bed. Freaky ghost bed.
Hello. We offered it in bundles. So the more money it is that they got, I don't know, is there something that's confusing right there, Nick?
Me feel good. Yeah, 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 yeah.
You have 24 hours. You have 24 hours. Someone set a fucking clock. It is 4:29. As soon as that clicks over to 4:30, you have 24 hours to truss yourself up. This goes to you too, Riley. To truss yourself up so you look nice, so I don't feel like I've got to fucking scratch my eyes out when I turn the screen on. Sit there and create a short, private stream, or you can make it public, or a video would be preferable, saying, I'm so sorry for my conduct. I'm going to do better. I'm going to leave Liam alone. That's what you're going to do. Or, and this is not a... She'll shake it for a few bucks. I am going to strike you out. From this platform. For harassment, for abuse, for propaganda, for a misstatement of evidence, for name calling, for personal insults. You have 24 hours. You got no control. 4 hours. Someone said if you have 4:29. As soon as that clicks over yourself up, this goes to YouTube. Touch yourself up so you can fucking scratch my eyes out. Sit there, create a short and private saying, I'm so sorry for my conduct. I'm going to do better. I'm going to leave you alone. That's what you're doing. Or, and this is I am going to strike you down. On this platform. Propaganda, or a misstatement of evidence for personal insult. You have 24 hours.
I try to explain to people. I try.
All time.
Dragged you to a dirty cage and threw you to the ground. I felt the sting down on my thing and I
What's up, everybody? Hey, it's TRASHCAST on Comic Artist Pro Secrets. I'm your friend, Ethan Van Sciver. 33-year veteran of the comic book industry, world's most charming, disarming, elegant elephant, and yet humble man. Great for the Sopranos fans. For the video. Yes. And we got a lot to do tonight, I guess. What's up? Friday. Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you all. Hail Ethan, the Skeleton Board Comics. Thank you. Moonbase One, congrats to Del Keown. Oh, for getting mentioned. Special thanks. This is a big deal. I love this. Makes me so proud. Dale Keown, special thanks in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Wonderful. One of a few. That was good. I think I'm trying to see if there were any other comic skaters listed there, and I don't think so. I don't think there were. I think it was just Dale Keown. So that's huge. Congratulations to him. Dale Keown! Boom. Amazing. And thank you so much. Wow, Alpha Suma, $50. My friend, it's Friday.
Holy shit.
$50 from Alpha Suma. Thank you so much. Obviously, we got to play. Let me see. What do we do?
So if you're going to sit there and try to shit on me, you're shitting on the entire Japanese race at the same time.
You're shitting on the entire Japanese race, my friends. We don't want to do that. Got busy today. I took Ava to Sesame Place. Made a little promise to my little girl. And I like to keep those promises. Gonna keep those promises. And I'm gonna keep. So I took Ava to Sesame Place. And yeah, it just reminded me of Sturgis. It was weird that, like, I don't know if Ava can hear me down here, but like I was talking about Sesame Place a little bit with Sturgis. Because you know, he went to Pokemon Park in Tokyo, Japan, or whatever. And I said, you know what? He said, listen, we grew up with this. We grew up with Pokemon. I said, you know, I grew up with Sesame Street, but you don't see me going to Sesame Place by myself. And I think Ava heard me say that. She got the idea in her head that we should go to Sesame Place. So I did go, and I shouted out Sturgis, man. I actually, like, a lot of you guys were like, you know what? You should try to shout. You should try to own Sturgis. So I did, man. I effed him up at this park. Check this out. I'm an American, Sturgis. I'm an American, and I'm in an American park, unlike you. Here in America, we like Muppets. I'll bet you don't even know who this guy is because you're an idiot. You probably don't even know who this dude is because you're stupid and you're a weeb, and you'll always be a dumb weeb. Yeah, you'll always be a dumb weeb. Yeah, that's me telling him like it is, because, like, you know, he could say, you don't even know who Baby Pikachu is. You don't even know who Charizard is. And he's right. But you know what? That's because that's Japanese. I know American culture. And he doesn't know the Muppets the way that I do. He doesn't know. It was awesome. Adam at All the Hell says, hi, Comic Skate. Hi, Ethan and chat. Hell, Ethan and chat. Hell to you too, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, so I also let Sturgis know a couple more things. You know, a couple more things since I was at Sesame Place with little Ava. And let me see, what else did I let him know? A couple more videos. I got to start making more little. Oh, here it is, by the way. Look at this. Hold on a second. Ross Andrew, Mark Bagley, Brian Michael Bendis, who created Miles Morales. That's coming up. Sabi Summit, John Byrne, Joe Casey. I don't know who that is. Chris Claremont, blah, 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 blah. Peter David, Terry Dodson, Devin Grayson, Mark Wade's girlfriend. Mark Wade, like, used to just date. He'd be like, Mark Wade was like, hey, there's a hot chick. I'll get you work in comics if, you know, you'll be my girlfriend. And that was Devin Grayson. He got her work on Nightwing because her name was Dee Grayson. Yeah, Dee Grayson, disgracing Mark Wade. She actually did disgrace Mark Wade by being a lesbian, as it turns out. left him once she got situated. Let me see who else. J.G. Jones is there. We remember him, Jan Jones. Dan DiDio took his wife away from him. Del Keown, there he is. Del Keown, the great Del Keown. Dwayne McDuffie. Yeah, we got to talk about Dwayne McDuffie today. This is going to be kind of. I got some messages from you guys, kind of like, "Hey, Ethan, are you going to talk about this video?" There's some videos out there that are happening, and one about Rob Granito, and some people were just like, "You never told us the story of Rob Granito." I feel like I did tell you the story of Rob Granito, but there's a video that just came out that did like a really good job of summing up that whole story. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll watch that video. Hold on a second. What else should I say to Sturgis? Sturgis, you might think that Sesame Place is just for kids, but it isn't. Look, adults. It's like 95% adults here, probably 96% adults. So tell me again how this is just for kids. Yeah, that is true. I mean, it was mostly adults at Sesame Place. And then I stopped for a minute stand here in front of Hooper's store. Of course, Mr. Hooper was deleted. But we stand here in all of his contributions to CTW, Children's Television Workshop, Sesame Street. Kids from 1969 all the way to around 1980 enjoyed his Ava just ran by. Never mind. Ava ruined my whole flow there. I was going to go off about how he was just one of many Jews who had been deleted. And he was appreciated by everybody. I remember when he died and Sesame Street tried to teach me about death, but I already knew death. Plan 9 Good Time says, I remember Rob Granito discussed when Kings used to cover topics. No One Nowhere says, did you break any rides? Not this time. I really thought about it because I thought it would be funny. There's the equivalent of that Pikachu ride that Sturgis was riding. The equivalent of that, but it's Elmo and a different Elmo fish. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I actually put Ava on the, I had two thoughts. I was like, I got to film myself on this thing looking casual like Sturgis, this is great. I'm on this ride. I was like, I'm going to get in there with Ava, but I put Ava in there. And then I looked at the rest of the room and I said, I'm not going to smush my daughter on this little kitty cat Elmo fish, whatever it is, ride. So I went to the next car and I looked at it and I said, am I going to do this? Am I taking it too far? Me sitting in this little thing? I will break this kitty ride. I decided not to do it this time, guys. I feel like wisdom got the better of me for once, and I decided not to get on the kitty ride. But Sturgis is now the antagonist. We need a better class of villain. Let me see this. I like it, man. Sturgis makes me laugh. Hey, VS, did you ever check out on YouTube that awesome documentary on Dracula's Castle in Wildwood, New Jersey? No. Dracula's Castle? Is it like a theme park kind of a thing? There's something called Storybook Land in Egg Harbor Township, which is kind of close to Wildwood. It's near the beach. I did go there. It's like a little kiddie park. I took Ava there, and it's all about like Mother Goose tales and everything. But it's been there since like 1962. So I thought I would go visit, and it was okay. I haven't heard of any Dracula's Castle. Here's Vito. He says, I have been destroyed. Vito, I haven't even seen it yet, man. I just biggest problem in the universe ended yesterday for good. I think Dick Masterson is really relieved to be rid of Vito. And I didn't watch it yet. I have it here. I might watch it with you guys just to chill a little bit, chill stream, watch Vito. I heard some bad things about it, man. I heard Vito was like coping and really struggling. I heard like he was really struggling and trying to reach out to Dick Masterson, who was aloof as usual. And Vito basically relented to his fate, agreed to take the demotion, agreed to the humiliation of giving Dick Masterson 25% of his show for nothing. But I mean, I'm not sure what choice Vito had. It's always kind of like when you're being fired, which is what happened to Vito. Essentially, he was fired from the show and the show was just obliterated. If Vito's fired, there's no reason to even do the show. But he was fired, make no mistake. There's a moment where you're just kind of like, I don't know, I think I can land on my feet. And I think Vito was looking at his prospects, perhaps landing on his feet, so that he wouldn't have to take the humiliating 75% offer that Dick Masterson presented him. And he realized there wasn't anything else. Your fruity haters are already coping. They're coping, says Skeleton Core Comics. What's up, my friend? Darmax says, very sus to see more adult visitors than kids. We all like to do kid things. Everyone has to let it go at some point. Darmax, you realize that the joke is that there are more adults than kids in a theme park because adults have to drive the kids to the theme park, which is what we were trying to explain to Sturgis. He said, there are lots of adults here, not just me. Those adults all usually had children with them. There were some adults that were like young adults, teenagers who were on dates together, Generation Z types who actually are still into Pokemon. Yeah, there aren't too many like people of Sturgis's age for stature just lumbering around Pokemon Park without any kids. They just aren't. Vito says a weight has been lifted. Yeah, has it? You feel better now? Reformation. Uncle E, can you tell us the story of your confrontation of Rob Granito? Yeah, I will. We'll watch the video. The video's not too long. And then I'll tell you what I remember about it. It taught me a lot about comics. It taught me a lot about what was coming my way. Oh man, we'll get into it. Let's watch that video. Let me read your super chats. Yurashi Mataru, I did read your super chat. It says, he who fights with monsters might take care lest he thereby become a monster. Ooh. So if I fight the Hulk, I could become the Hulk too. And if you gaze for long into Sturgis, the Sturgis also gazes into you. Sturgis is somebody who is incredibly... The thing about fighting with Sturgis is that I just think he's hilarious. I don't hate Sturgis at all. You know what I mean? I don't feel hatred for Sturgis, even though he's making these like videos that are meant to really vex me, that are just like, Ethan admits that Comicsgate is just all this bullshit. Shane Davis like being disrespected. The disrespect would be intolerable if I had no sense of humor, but I do have a sense of humor. Sturgis is just funny to me. But the thing about fighting with Sturgis is that like he is retarded, and there are some people who are telling me, why are you picking on retards? And I don't know if Sturgis is retarded, but there's something wrong with him because he is like stupid, but he's also very cruel. When he comes back at you, if he knows of something, like if he knows that like your mother died, he'll hit you with that. Yeah, well, at least my mom's still alive. Unlike yours, your mom died. Holy shit. He would do that. And that's who Sturgis is. And it's like, what a creep. But at the same time, I can't take him too seriously. I feel like he's just, like people are saying to me, like he's retarded. He's beneath you. And I don't know, man. I think he's amusing. I like to watch his videos. Wazagir says, in your most honest and respectful opinion, why do you think Dale won't produce new comics with CG? Did he just lose interest? I am not Chuck Dixon. Hold on a second. I'll give it to you.
None of you niggas are Chuck Dixon.
Okay. The show might be this tonight, guys. We might just have a little conversation or two, if you don't mind. If that's what you want to do, I'll answer questions. It'll be like an AMA. Why? Because making comics is really hard. And it is hard. And when you get out of the swing of things, it's also like when you're making comics, and I'm talking about drawing them. I'm not talking about writing them and then hiring a fucking Brazilian. We got all these creeps around Comicsgate who, folks who essentially write a comic and then hire some fucking foreigner to come in and bang it out real cheaply. And then they call themselves comic book creators. I mean, technically what you're creating, it does look like a comic book, but they're not real comic book creators. Actually coming up with a story, creating characters and drawing the story, telling the story with pictures for the most part, unless you're a really skilled writer, somebody who is, been at it, somebody who knows how to write, somebody like Mike Barron, Most of the stuff is just shit. Dale is legit. Now, Dale used to, for a moment, Dale was on the hamster wheel. And when you're on the hamster wheel, for some reason, it comes easy to you. You have to wake up in the morning, you have to sit down, you have to draw and enjoy it, and have some piece of media that you like to listen to or watch, and draw. And as you go, you get better and better, and it becomes easier and easier. But if you fall off of the hamster wheel, getting back on the hamster wheel is real hard. It's not that you can't draw anymore. It's that drawing feels like more work than it used to. And you struggle to do the things that used to come. It's almost like, I guess it would be like martial arts, right? If you're doing martial arts every day, if you're a martial artist, like, you can move your body around, you're getting better, you're getting more limber, you're doing more cool things, you're kicking more people in the chin. But if you stop for a year, 2 years, 10 years, you're going to tighten up a little bit, and you're going to be a little less limber. And I think that's what Dale is right now. He is somebody who can draw really well, but he's not somebody who's on the hamster wheel. I don't think he wants to get on the hamster wheel. Drawing is, it's hard, man. I'm trying to like get it across, but it's really hard to draw on the level that Dale does. Brian Boland once told me, I was telling him I struggle drawing, and he says, me too. He said, for me, it's like walking a tightrope. He said, I feel like I'm balancing on a tightrope as I'm trying to put this image from my head onto paper. And any way that I slip, it's going to be distorted. It's going to be wrong. It's going to be imperfect. So holding my breath, drawing as carefully as I can. And I said, that's fascinating. For me, it feels like when I plunge down deep into water, and I'm holding my breath too and struggling to get to the surface. And that's what I feel like when I'm drawing. And he could relate to that. So it's hard work. Why doesn't Dale want to do it anymore? For that reason. He'll do a cover here and there. I think he would like to. I think he flirts with the idea of drawing a whole book again. But in my opinion, and being an artist myself and knowing a lot of artists, I think he's just off the hamster wheel and content to be so. Does that mean he'll never get back on the hamster wheel and start producing pages again? No. But I don't think so. I don't think that's what he wants to do right now, despite what everybody wants from him. Darren R. Wagner says, Demifoot lurks on From My Comic. Back now. Woo! Back Demifoot. We got something going on there too. Let me see. Catch up with you. Kaul S. Hep. By the way, your painting is right over there. Elmo's too controversial, Unk. Let's just say the puppeteer for him took Tickle Me way too literally. Yeah, he did. I don't know how he got away with it, because I met him. I knew he was, there's something up with him. I don't want to make accusations, but something happened. Something happened with him where he got in trouble about being too close to little kids, but he's still there. You know what I think it is? He's too valuable. Who else is going to voice Elmo properly? Elmo is like $1 billion property. Like, you got to have that voice. So I guess you can, I don't want to say anything bad, but I guess you can be a little closer to some children when you're able to generate billions of dollars. Dale is like the Beatles, says Virtual HMM. Okay, that's kind of close, but the Beatles are still individually, except for John and George, but they were still individually performing. David L says he did 4 pages of Gem Shock, if we ever fucking get it. Those 4 pages took like a long time too, didn't they? I know, like, here's the thing, like, I have been on the hamster wheel because I feel like there's not enough money coming into Comicsgate. I feel like it's my fault. I feel like my lack of production has hurt everybody. That's what everybody thinks anyway. So I'm prepared to take the blame on myself because I'm that kind of a man. But I'm just like, I got to generate more money. And so what we're going to do is we're going to start producing comics. I'm going to act like, I told Andrew, I said, I'm going to act like I'm a DC. I've got a story idea. It's like I got Rainbow the Brute, Cyberfrog 3, I got Fearsome, I got all these things. I'm going to wake up every morning and I'm going to produce. And I've been doing a page every day and a half, which has been better than DC. And the artwork is absolutely extraordinary, if I do say so myself. I'm drawing better than I ever have, and I feel really good about it. Taking a day off to go to Sesame Place hurt a little bit, but I had to do that for my Aves. Today I showed you guys, and I'm showing, I don't know if I should even show you guys like artwork as it goes, but the Elephant variant cover got done. We got Salamandroid. There's Elephant there. I sent this over to Jason Wright, who is, by the way, this is like not a very clear image. But I sent this over to Jason Wright, who is also the Inglorious Rex colorist. There's a clown screaming in pain. Elephant here. Like, look, like underneath the skin there is lava. This is just orange lava. Under his trunk, his eyes bright red, her eyes bright red with lava, blood on the tusks. And then we've just got a nice team up. Because why not? Why not a fantasy team up with Cyberfrog and Salamandroid? So much fun. And this didn't take too long. Like, I would turn this in to DC Comics. They'd be thrilled with it. Jason Wright, this was the first time Jason Wright actually said, holy cow. When I sent him over a cover, he said, this is excellent. Let me see. Love you, E, but unfortunately it's true. You're automatically deemed the leader, says the Northman 333. I gotta get work out and money flowing through Comicsgate, because it comes to me and then it goes out to various other people, and then other people get excited about making comics and producing comics. I understand that. I understand that. I can relate to it. So we're gonna pump the hell out of Back Me Bro. Back Me Bro is gonna be Tupperware. I'm gonna treat Back Me Bro like it's fucking Avon. I'm gonna treat Back Me Bro like it's going to be like our thing. It's our thing. It's our product. It's our brand. And I'm excited about it. I'm excited about making this work for Shane and Yanzi. I'm excited about pumping out comics. It pisses me off, and I don't complain about it because, like, they want a reaction from me. They want me to spark. But people are like, he ain't no comic book artist anymore. He ain't a comic book creator. He's a YouTuber. And it's like, well, I wish I was. I'm not a very good YouTuber either, but comic creator. Let's start producing comic books. And I'll show these faggots, every single one of them. I will grab you by your necks. I am the king of indie comics. I am the king of this underground thing. I'm the king when I swing my thing. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to swing my fucking thing. And I will show you guys. You don't have to buy Stefania Florida's Finest #2. You don't have to. That's not the only choice. The only choice is an Eric July with another shitty idea of a D-list character drawn by somebody from Spain, some loathsome piece of shit from Kenya, drawing it. We can actually produce talent. We can actually produce great comic books. We can do it. Comicsgate Kings can do it. Shane and I can do it. John Malin can do it. Dale Keown could do it. Mandy Summers is inspiring him to do better work. It's time to just do that. So Yanzi reached out to me and she said, I need a hard date. I need a hard date from you. And I said, really? She said, no, I mean to launch on Back Me Bro. I said, oh. Well, yes. He said, it's got to be. So I said September 3rd. I said my birthday. I'd be ready to go. She said, somebody already has that. Who is the comic skater who took my birthday for a launch date? That would have been good luck for me to launch on my birthday. No, somebody already has it. So I got 8/23. I got August 23rd, which means I have 12 pages of a new Cyberfrog book. I just finished the variant cover for Elephant. Elephant's finished. I was going to do them in 2 separate campaigns, but we're going to take Elephant. We're going to do the final second chance campaign for Elephant, and I'm going to pump out 8 pages of Cyberfrog to make a 20-page book. Plus, I have some extra pages over here for a short story by someone else. We're going to have a 32-page Cyberfrog #1 book. And I've got a great story. I've got an awesome story that's just so much, like so much about Comicsgate. Like if we're going to do Cyberfrog in the 1990s, by the way, this book is going other places too. I haven't told you everything yet. We have to tell another story that's not just about SJWs, but it's about toxic fucking influence. It's about worm tonguing. Worm tonguing. That's what the name of the book should be. Worm tongue. Prabhat Gulati, wow. Enter, you might be the king, but I'm Chuck Dixon. You ain't Chuck Dixon.
None of you niggas are Chuck Dixon.
Thank you. 2,000 rupees. I like it because it looks like a red boy. I appreciate that. You're going to love this story. You're going to love it. It's awesome. New Cyberfrog or parts of existing Cyberfrog? New Cyberfrog. All new stuff. All new stuff. A floppy Cyberfrog #1. That's what we're doing. And the idea is to see if I can do it monthly. Because if I can produce 20 pages in a month, there's no stopping me. There's no stopping me if I can get myself like hamster wheeled to the point where I'm doing 20 pages in a month. And they look the way that they do, which is awesome. We are going to ascend Comicsgate. And I got people are mad at me. People are like, where are my books? Where's my stuff? We're getting it. We're going to get it all out. All of it's going to get out. We're going to put it all out. I got to hire more people for the warehouse, but I got to get more money flowing through here. Anubis says, could you do a second chance for Dark Harvest? Warts and all, Red Extermination, Rainbow the Brute books, figurines, Fearsome, and etc. on Back Me Bro. The idea is to put all of that stuff on Back Me Bro. All of it. All of that stuff needs something. I'm going to end them on Indiegogo, merge those lists, take those lists over, like all the backers, and then put all those campaigns. All those campaigns have to stop. And we got to put them over on Back Me Bro. All money moving forward that's coming into All Caps Comics has to go through Shane and Yanzi now first. It has to go through Back Me Bro. Has to. We got to make a certain amount of money every year for that platform in order for that platform to succeed. I intend to do my part. So that's what we're going to do. Graham has the Fantastics that'll be launching. I think Graham's the one who took my birthday. Oh, it's so funny that it's Graham. Graham did it. Graham took, what did Graham do? Graham took John Malin's date last year for something. Are these missing 90 stories from the new Blood Honey continuity? So the way that you need to look at Cyberfrog is this. There are 4 different planes of existence in Cyberfrog. There's pre-Cyberfrog's arrival, okay, which is 1993 to 1996. That is the chapter of young Heather Swain and Anne O'Malley, and then also Scorpionera lands during that time period. There is Cyberfrog in the 90s. That is 1996 to 1998. That's where we will be dwelling, okay? Kind of. We will be dwelling kind of in 1996, 1998. And then there's post-invasion, Cyberfrog is asleep. That is from 1998 until 2018. Cyberfrog isn't there. Lynx is active. Salamandroid is active. Scorpionera is active. And the Vespis are colonizing and taking over Earth. The Salamandroid books take place during that time period. And then there's post-invasion, okay, which is 2018. That's when Cyberfrog wakes up. That's the current story arc that we're working on with Blood Honey, Wreck Planet, Red Extermination, and Green Supremacy. So that's how you need to understand it. We will be doing books and delivering books in all 4 of those timelines that all fit together and merge together so that you understand the story better. However, the Cyberfrog book that we're working on right now, although it takes place in the 1990s, it actually takes place in 1980. Just gonna be so fun, dude. Heather Swain with gym socks pulled up to her knees and tiny Daisy Duke shorts. New York City disco. Yeah, they're going back in time to 1980 with one of the characters from Rob Liefeld's Extreme Studios. It's going to be amazing. I cannot wait to show you this story. You're going to flip out. All right, Human, very well. Thank you for joining the channel. Thank you for being a new member. Yeah, so excited. Big hair, aerobics. Well, 1980. Think about 1980. What was going on there? The end of the disco era. But they're going back in time to stop Mark David Chapman from killing John Lennon. So get ready. It's going to be so much fun. If you're a Beatles fan, it's going to be so much fun to see this stuff. I've been researching Mark David Chapman, researching the whole thing, and making it apply to making a story that means something to Comicsgate. It's going to be crazy. And if they succeed, MTV is going to be better in the 90s because the Beatles will be back together again. Ethan, have you ever thought about doing facsimile editions of 90s Cyberfrog, which would include old ads, etc., says Travis Barrett? Possible. That is possible. So Lennon was a commie, says Hermetic Signal. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We don't want it. We don't want him to die. We're going to go back in time. So, okay. So anyway, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm excited about telling stories. I'm excited about drawing. I'm producing a page every day and a half right now. I'm not doing as much YouTube as I want to, as I should. But it's interesting because the thing is, like, I can get the books done. This is the thing that Eric did, which I was a little bit envious of. I can get a book done before we crowdfund it. So the book's already finished. And I can pay for the book by selling the original art instead of crowdfunding it. So I can sit there, I can do some pages, put them on eBay, sell those pages, use those pages to pay the colorist, pay the letterer. It should work. It's just a crazy idea. It could work. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So by the time, August 23rd rolls around, Elephant's already done, got the cover done. I'll have the colors in for that. And then Cyberfrog 1, which I haven't announced the title of yet officially. Right now it's tentatively called Nothing Weird, but it's really fucking weird. Nothing Weird will be done when we launch. It'll be finished. All right, let's get into the show here. Thank you guys for the super chats. Super chats are amazing. Start a series with an easier art style. Hell no, dude. Hell no. A crazier art style, more detail. You understand? I'm not here to do bad comics. I'm not Rip-A-Verse. It's like we started something here, and I mean to go through with that. Shane Davis is producing the best art of his life. I want to do better comics than I've ever done before. I've got to. I'm going to stand next to my friend Shane. All right, let's watch this Rob Granito thing so people can understand what this is all about. Yeah, I got a lot of messages from you guys saying, hey, will you please EFAP this video here, this documentary called The Real Story Behind Comic-Con's Biggest Scammer. Here we go.
This is Rob Granito. There was a time during the heyday of comics Twitter where he was the punching bag of the moment for about, 3 months or so. He was called things like thief, scammer, and grifter. But underneath that salacious story is another, more subtle and sad narrative,
Shane got
one
20K.
which every nerd, outsider, and freak can relate to.
Go to 21.
I'm Dave Baker, and today we're going to take a deep dive into Rob Granito, the Comic-Con grifter who got caught red-handed.
This was funny. By the way, these new comic book YouTube channels are doing really good. Like this guy Matt with 3 T's, and then this guy Treehouse and Mystery, whatever. They're getting great views. This story is like
all comics fans start in the same place. They connect with the two-dimensional
I
drawings
am all
that
about
transport
this story.
them to
This is
another
all about
world,
me.
and they fall in love.
I'll
They
tell you why.
experience a unique journey of self-realization and growth. Superman helps them learn about empathy and understanding. Batman about discipline and dedication. Spider-Man about sacrifice and familial responsibility. It's a broader ecosystem of morality plays couched in two-fisted adventure fiction.
They're all
primed
black.
to
Look
help
at all the black
explode young
people.
people's minds. And also, it's an immediate art form. You subconsciously know that a human made this, a very skilled human, but a singular human nonetheless. And you start to wonder, what if I could do this? What if I could draw? What if people looked at me in the same way that I look at these cartoonists? What if I started drawing and then I became a professional cartoonist and then I could walk down the side of the street? Step aside, swine. A cartoonist is coming through. No one else, just me. It's a reference. I don't know. My life is a small and quotidian one. But what if I could become an artist? What if I could be someone special? That's obviously the guiding light that drove one of the most notorious and low-stakes scandals to ever hit the internet in the early days of online comics discourse. The story is as fascinating and depressing as it is completely pathetic, which is why we need to investigate it. Granito claimed to be a comic book artist who had worked on titles like Batman and Teen Titans. He had a modest pseudo-career touring around comics conventions, setting up and selling art. Did he have his own character or his own indie publishing imprint? No. He sold prints of Batman and Teen Titans and a bevy of other characters that he didn't own. But that doesn't make him a grifter necessarily. That's a standard practice for comic book artists. It's a legal gray area. Are they technically committing copyright infringement? Yes, they are, absolutely. But the publishing houses and mega corporations that own these characters have decided to turn a blind eye to fan art. It's an understanding that if they killed this thriving and robust ecosystem of fan art, it would cause more problems than it was worth.
Did he take Mark Brooks' chair?
Granito
I watched that
tables
video
at
again
various
today.
shows. He travels around and starts selling these prints and paintings. And I'm sure that originally he was just honest about what he was doing. He was probably like, yeah, this is fan art. But I guarantee you that what initially probably started as a white lie snowballed. I bet.
What do you mean you guarantee? You don't know. Rob was always saying this stuff. So Rob lived in Florida, and I think he lived in Tampa. And there was a Tampa Comic-Con that happened. Not the same one it was a little one. Not the same one that the Dungeoneers went to. Little Tampa Comic-Con. I would go there with Hunter, little Hunter and his mother, and Marty Nodell and his wife, the creator of the original Green Lantern was there. Old guy, great guy. They loved Hunter. I think they both passed away now. And Rob Granito would be there. And it would be me and Marty Nodell would be the big stars there. And then Rob Granito would be on the side selling his prints. And yeah, like he said, yeah, I've done some work here and there. So I used to see Rob Granito all the time. And I never really thought much of Rob Granito, but he used to talk to Hunter when Hunter was about 5 years old. And, be like, hey, you tell your dad to come over here and talk to me. And Hunter would be like, okay, I will. And Rob would go, what's your favorite comic book character, Hunter? I'll never forget when he did this. He said, I want to show your dad that I can draw. He said, what's your favorite comic book character? And Hunter was 5 years old. And I was working on Batman, Catwoman, Trail of the Gun at the time. So Hunter was watching Daddy draw Catwoman. That was what I was drawing in the house all the time. So Hunter told Rob Granito that he liked Catwoman. So this fucking dumb, retarded, lard-brained idiot, he drew my son a drawing of Catwoman with her legs spread, big ass boobies and nipples, like it was traced from Hustler magazine. And he goes, well, this is for you. And it sucked so bad. It was like with a brush. It was garbage, but it was like a retarded kid drew porno and then gave it to my 5-year-old. And I was just like, give me that. Ripped that up and threw that away. What's the matter with you, dude? Anyway, that was my first real experience with Rob Granito. And that predates any of this. That was probably like 2003, 2004 when I lived in Florida too.
It was an offhanded comment to a random convention goer or checking a box in a Comic-Con application that said, yes, I did work for DC Comics. And then he sold a piece or got a table at a show when he was expecting to get rejected. And before you know it, Rob Granito is making a pretty poor series of choices. He started selling pieces at shows as original art that had been published or that he claimed had been created as an industry professional, which even at a passing glance, you can tell isn't accurate, which honestly is a kind of romantic idea. Today, we lionize people like Steven Spielberg or Orson Welles, who have been extremely candid about the fact that they literally lied themselves into a career. Welles pretended to be a hotshot director from America when he first went to go live in Europe and just lied his way into directing multiple theater shows, which is when he then parlayed that into directing shows on Broadway when he returned back to New York. And if I'm honest, I kind of think that's where Rob Granito started. He obviously had this burning passion for the medium, wanted desperately to be a part of it in some fashion, and then realized most people can't tell the difference when I'm at a comic convention between good art that's officially sanctioned and bad art. I'm just
Yeah, no kidding. That's how Rippaverse took off, dude. That's the reality is most people have no idea. Like you sit there and you say Rippaverse is shit, and they go, "Well, you're just jealous." And it's like, no. It's actual shit. Like you don't see that. They don't know. And people look at Rob Granito's artwork, just regular grandmommies that are walking around there. They had no idea. They had no idea that it was bad. Which is to me, again, it's kind of predatory. That he was allowed to like say, look, here's a Batman painting that I did, and it sucks, and it's a tracing of somebody else's work. It's predatory.
To will a career into being. I'm going to believe in myself and bet on myself just to tell people that I'm a professional. And eventually, the right person is going to believe me. And that's exactly what he did.
I'd love to say yes.
He didn't stop when he got caught. Let's just get this out of the way right up top. Any accusations of legal wrongdoing against Rob Granito are purely speculative and alleged. He has not been convicted of any crimes. Everything we're saying here is alleged. We don't know a ton about his early life before he started popping up on the comic scene. Reportedly, he'd been born in 1975 and attending comics conventions since around 2000. Funny. Not much is known about those early years. Or if it is known, they're in some, comics forum or board that's been since deleted from the internet. But in 2008, Granito really started to break through. Over the course of those 8 years or so, Granito had racked up a slew of credits, as he was more than willing to talk about to any old person ever, including this old interview with the YouTube channel Zen Bach.
I'm keeping busy. I've been working for MTV, VH1, Disney, Time Warner, Nickelodeon, Marvel Comics, DC Comics.
Who haven't you been working for? Major comics publishers in North America, Marvel and DC, in addition to a slew of TV networks. If all of that was true, Rob Granito would be a fantastic rags to riches story. A guy who committed himself to his craft, saw success, and then achieved the American dream.
He worked for none of them.
It's just something else. Rob's story feels a little bit more like a reverse Bob Kane. If you don't know, Bob Kane is the guy who created Batman. Or
Matt Barr has
at
the
least
same list of credits.
That's what he's credited as. He's someone who paid a ghost artist, Sheldon Moldoff, and a ghost writer, Bill Finger, to work with him in creating Batman and a slew of other characters. Very few people remember this fact, though. Bob wanted to be an artist. He wanted to be seen as successful, and so he paid other people and then took credit for that work. Granito also wanted to be seen as an artist, but he wanted to be seen as not a luminary or a creative genius. He just wanted to be some guy in the trenches. Like, that's the most interesting part of this story to me, that Rob Granito is concocting this elaborate fake persona just for himself. But instead of trying to swindle people into believing that he's some highly impressive person with accomplishments worthy of a legacy, he just wants to swindle everybody into thinking that he's like some journeyman workaday jobber who had a style that could fit any preset visual language, which like is kind of why all of his artwork looked like everyone else.
Well, see, no, I mean, it was a good strategy because nobody looked into him. Because you could go, I did some work on an issue of Shadow of the Bat. I worked on the Batman animated series a little bit. I did some in-between work on the Batman, and he would keep his he worked everywhere and he knew everyone, but his credits were like Liam Gray style credits. I was a ghostwriter. I ghost wrote Young Justice. Yeah, there were no ghostwriters. Peter David didn't need a ghostwriter, Liam. But I mean, you say things like that, and people don't investigate. You know, they don't look into it any further. Hamilton Berger says, "How dare Rob claim what are clearly Liam's credits?" By the way, PTP does the same thing. PTP has apparently, according to his friend, what's his friend's name again? Shit, how come I can't remember? He basically took his credits. He took his career. He said that he worked on this 30 Days a Night thing. He worked on that. He worked on this. He worked on that. And the guy's like, "That's my career." The PTP was like claiming that he did all the kind of low-level jobs that this guy did. Alex Sanchez. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Alex Sanchez. PTP borrowed his career, I guess, for credits. And then, by the way, PTP got mad. He said, "I did work on that 30 Days a Night. Look at this." And you open up an issue of 30 Days of Night, and there's a pinup that he did in the back. Alex Sanchez drew it, but he did like a pinup in the back somewhere because Alex Sanchez probably got him that gig. It's pretty funny.
Like the ultimate dream for Granito was to be able to be so artistically malleable that he could be a chameleon. He didn't want to be Wells. He wanted to be Barry Sonnenfeld, I guess, or maybe Jonathan Liebsman or something. I don't know. Louis Leterrier? What are those like journeyman directors that everybody sees?
No, he wanted to be the guy that he didn't even want to be that. He didn't want to be a director of anything. He wanted to be like, the guy that ran coffee for those guys, but also came up with a couple of good ideas for them. And once or twice, they asked him to like do this shot for them. And so he's uncredited, but he actually filmed, the heroin or the adrenaline shot scene from Pulp Fiction. That was him that filmed that, but he's uncredited. But, just so you know, like he wanted to be that guy. He like there would be no name that he would be recognized under. Again, very much like Liam, very much like PTP.
He's the movies and then immediately forgets. When you're making a comic, you're working on a crazy deadline. If you really need a detailed background, maybe you just trace a photo of a street, or maybe you trace a reference image of a car. Those are pretty fine and innocuous habits.
That looks like
maybe
shit.
You're really into a specific artist and you swipe the idea of a composition, or you swipe a panel here or a panel there. Obviously,
work.
A little bit more frowned upon. Probably shouldn't do it, but deadlines got to be met. And a lot of really big name artists do this all the time. Look, I'm not going to lie. I've done both. Sometimes very purposefully. In my book, Halloween Boy, I swipe all kinds of stuff like phantom imagery, Johnny Quest, and other classic men's adventure fiction images as a way of paying homage to classic
I'm not going to buy it
forebearers in
Why
this
are you showing it to me if it's
genre.
all stolen work?
There's a difference between that and just taking someone else's work and passing it off as your own, which is exactly what Rob Granito's White Lies snowballed into. He started touring at shows with larger displays of images that were just blatantly not his images and not credited, saying otherwise. Like, look at this image here found on Reddit. That's Andy Kubert's iconic representation of the Rage and Cajun Gambit. And Rob looking super stoked on his new painting. Now,
good job.
If this was an art school project or something he was just doing for fun,
did the pink part,
have at it. Recreating masterworks is how literally every artist who has ever made anything, ever, honed their craft. The issue is that your boy Granito didn't credit Kubert at shows and passed the work off as his own and pretended that he was working at a pro level, which, look, it's glaringly obvious it's not. However,
not a pro
we're
level.
not going to go down the whole media literacy when it comes to visual art in America conversation. That's just not what we're going to do right now.
Okay.
Granito's work started to gain some steam, and he gained bigger and bigger setups at shows. And he even started to take some guerrilla marketing campaigns seriously. There's this old 2008 post on statueforum.com where a user going by the name The Bat Fan, which is probably Granito, we're going to be honest, is promoting Granito's work. Many of the comments are some variation of cool. And the Bat Fan goes even further, stating, the Invader Zim was done for Richard Horvitz, the voice of Invader Zim. He also has done pieces for a lot of voice actors and actresses, like Tara Strong, voice of Batgirl. She has a Batgirl in her home. So does the voice of Optimus Prime. Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman, George Lowe, the voice of Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and so on and so on. LOL. Yes, Granito was apparently so popular that he had made inroads into the major voice actors circles, and they had commissioned him to make paintings of their characters. But you're not mistaken if some of these paintings seem a little off. Take a look at this Joker piece. If you think you've seen this Joker in that pose before, you're right, because that was originally done by Ty Templeton. You're probably saying to yourself, come on, Dave, what makes this guy so different from a legion of artists that do this exact same thing? Roy Lichtenstein made an entire career stealing World War II comics, and he got celebrated and rewarded with millions of dollars. And honestly, fake straw man viewer I'm concocting for this hypothetical argument, you're right. It is the exact same issue. The key distinction is the fact that Lichtenstein utilized the golden rule of art. More so than craft or skill or technical knowledge, the narrative you build is the most important part. Context is key. When you're stealing someone else's art and repurposing low art and putting it in a gallery and recontextualizing it so that it's high art, that's the artistic statement you're making, not the actual ones and zeros of your shitty painting of a girl crying,
That's
which
Granito.
was just blown up from some
She-Hulk.
50s romance comic. You're altering the context. That's the artistic enterprise.
He
In
drew that,
theory,
though. That's
the commentary on what we value as high and low art is the art, not the
That is
canvas
his
itself.
She-Hulk.
Again,
He didn't
in
steal
theory. And the problem with Granito is that he did the opposite. He took these beautiful images that people have worked their entire life to learn how to create, and he used them to elevate himself to their level, pretending to be a workaday journeyman artist without giving any credit to these shoulders that he was standing on. Basically, he just kept the context the same and didn't really change the narrative other than inserting himself
That's
into
so
it.
good.
And also, he just stole from people. Like, maybe I'm over intellectualizing here, but just don't steal from people. Make your own work, right? But then again,
That is
here's
his
what
work.
it looks like when Granito wasn't lifting from better artists.
Yeah.
So, maybe it's understandable why he was stealing from people. He just didn't have the technical skill. But that's when it's like, take some figure drawing classes, put the time in, bro. But at this point, Granito was too deep. He was doing work and he was getting seen. He was tabling. He had to keep up with the demand for people who didn't know any
now I
better.
kind of wish
So
I had
the
that
work kept being
Catwoman drawing.
produced. He kept tracing and lying about a slew of credentials. Lying about working for Marvel and DC is bad enough, but perhaps the most baffling thing is that Granito tried to take credit for drawing the Calvin and Hobbes U.S. postage stamp. Bill
That was
Watterson is the
weird.
sole writer and artist to have ever worked on Calvin and Hobbes, which, by the way, ended its run in 1995, seemingly before Rob Granito had his meteoric rise to Artist Alley ubiquity. Like, does he even know this? Or is he just so caught up in the momentum of one lie after the next that he just has to keep going? He just has to keep pushing. I'd love to know how this works in his mind. Is this like...
Well, that was interesting because, like, he said, I drew Calvin and Hobbes. And people said, no, you didn't, because Bill Watterson. He said, well, I drew the Calvin and Hobbes stamp. You drew... They pushed him on this. It was funny. And he was just like, they're like, no, you didn't draw the stamp. Bill Watterson drew the stamp. And he goes, no, I mean, when the stamp goes on the letter, I drew the stamp that goes on that stamp. It was awesome.
The smallest scale Ponzi scheme ever? Or does he genuinely think this is going to result in bigger jobs that he's actually going to be able to deliver on? Like, how does his brain work here? Most of Granito's success came from this specific niche in the comics ecosystem. He's selling original art to the equivalent of people on vacation at the beach, impulse purchases, families, people who have a son who loves Batman or something. Most of the work he's selling isn't being scrutinized, which in another scenario would be a dream situation. He has time and financial support to build up a skill set and then wean himself off of this tracing and swiping thing he's doing. Maybe you start as a weirdo art thief and then, I don't know, move into being like what we in the biz usually call a clone. If you don't know, a clone is where your style is just one-to-one another person's visual voice. And then you eventually find your artistic voice outside of that.
Right now, I'm a clone
The problem
of
with
John
Granito
Milne.
is the way that he was, A, lying about this process and pretending to be a pro, and B, didn't seem to have the desire to grow in any way, or maybe he couldn't. For years, Granito wasn't really known outside of the
Mustang
hyper-specific
Trainer,
niche
heck of a week. Ready for some
Comic-Con
comedy.
artist
Hell,
alleys.
CG. Hell, back to you,
Although,
bro. Hell, the King.
like I
Hell, the
said,
Cat. Big thanks for all you're
vacation
doing,
art.
Uncle
He
E.
had
Thank you,
detractors
Mustang
online who were
Trainer.
more
Thank
than
you for
willing
being
to
here.
call him out on message boards, but Granito
Oh, I've got a
was
good
able
Liam
to get away
video.
with this scam for so long because he largely flew under the radar. His main audience were people outside of comics who were at conventions, proverbially, to just see the circus. And that brings us to March of 2011, when Rob Granito's world was about to change and very quickly come crashing down. I'm going to stop the video here for 1 second and say, hey, maybe go check out my comics. Mary Tyler Moorhawk, Halloween Boy. And also maybe consider backing our Patreon. We got a bunch of different tiers up there. Lots of fun things. Ad-free versions of the videos. They help me eat cereal and sleep at night. Okay, back to the video. A few days before MegaCon 2011, which Rob Granito was scheduled to appear at, Bleeding Cool ran an article about Granito. They received allegations that Granito, despite his impressive resume, wasn't who he said he was. So the outlet sent him some questions, the first of which involved what precise titles he had worked on. Granito responded in a typo-riddled statement, yes, I'm currently working with Jay Didlio on a Batman title that has not been released yet. I've worked on dozens of books, The Shadow of the Bat being the Batman title I was on for about 4 weeks. Most of my work has been on covers, though. The current took deals with a bit more of the history of Batman.
He's
Then this
retarded.
current X. Some of the typos I'm going to keep in, and some of them I'm going to try and smooth out. Keep in mind, we're at 2011 at this point. In 2008, Granito was talking about doing a bunch of stuff for Marvel and DC, not to mention MTV and Disney. So when asked about his credits, they should have been better than just, oh, I don't know, it's a Batman comic coming out soon, so that's why you can't read it, I guess. But there was something else to add about Granito's question, namely, Jay Didlio. That name, that's not somebody in comics. That person doesn't exist. When pressed on this, Granito said, Jay is one of the big writers at DC. I probably spelled his name right. Covers range from Shadow of the Bat issues 12 through 25, Teen Titans 1 through 7, Spider-Man, I did a buttload, but I don't remember the numbers. For Iron Man, the same. For the animated Batman series, 1092 to 1995. Also, Jay Didlio is so obviously a half-remembered version of Granito trying to grasp at Dan Didio, the longtime DC publisher. And again, Jay Didlio is not a person. Those Shadow of the Bat covers, those were credited to Brian Stelfreeze. Dan Jurgens and George Perez worked on those Teen Titans issues. Bleeding Cool reached out to Dan Jurgens and Perez, and they asked, did they have an assistant? Did Rob Granito get involved at all? You want to guess what the answer was?
Cat Street.
Of course
GM,
not.
Please don't
Of
delete.
course he didn't. Granito's
you,
explanation was that he was merely a ghost artist, so he wouldn't have been credited. That's just, again, reverse Bob Kane. Around this time, another blog published the Rob Granito story. And in the comments section of this blog, a supposed, quote, DC assistant editor came to Rob Granito's defense. No, he is Logitomite. I was a DC assistant editor until a year ago, and we used Rob as a ghost artist on a number of books. He is well known on, quote, insider level of the industry and did a lot of promotional art for DC and Marvel. Don't believe rumors. I worked at DC as an art director for 6 to 7 years. We used Rob a lot. He is legit. A post riddled with spelling errors that sounds an awful lot like how Granito speaks over text. Look, we obviously can't prove anything, but this feels like Rob Granito defending himself by posing as a DC editor to once again wrongfully claim
we were dying when
legitimacy
this was happening.
or
so funny.
legitomacy, as the case may be.
Yeah.
After the Bleeding Cool post, the website began receiving messages from people who reportedly encountered Granito over the years and had ample qualms against him. One user wrote, I saw this guy at Wizard World Toronto. My friend got a sketch from him and bought a painting. He said he did animation work for a Batman cartoon series and sold my friend a painting he did that was signed by one of the voice actors. However, my friend looked up the autograph of the voice actor on eBay, and it's clearly not a match. This guy's a scammer. F this guy. Allegedly, not only was Rob Granito tracing over other artists' work and passing it off as his own, but in some cases, he was also forging signatures and using his fake status as a former Batman the Animated Series worker to convince people that they were real. The lies were building. The ground was getting smaller. The cell that Rob Granito was making for himself was constricting further and further. There had already been mumbles for years that Rob Granito was not who he said he was. But now that fire was heating up, leading into MegaCon. People were finally questioning his credentials, and a Facebook group called Rob Granito is a Fraud was formed by people to post evidence of Granito's wrongdoings. The walls were closing in. Something else needed to happen to make comics creators call Rob Granito a fraud in broad daylight. And Granito may have finally taken things a step too far, just a month before MegaCon was about to take place. On February 21st, 2011, Dwayne McDuffie died due to complications from heart surgery after an aortic aneurysm. McDuffie was a legend in the comic space. He was a comic book writer and for many years was known for co-founding and owning the comics company Milestone Media, which had an emphasis on telling stories about underrepresented minority groups.
Yeah, he was a good friend of mine. And, that's a tough one. Losing Dwayne McDuffie was a real tough thing because he couldn't have been a nicer man. Smart guy, incredible writer. And he was getting dicked around by DC big time. I don't know why. I think now, like if like nowadays, it would be a real problem because he's black and he created Milestone. DC wouldn't dare. Like I think the SJWs would have his head, but back then, man, they were just treating him like shit, and he was depressed and sad. We were going to work together. He wanted to write Day of the Composites. In fact, he bragged about writing. I had to yell at him. I still think about this. Like, we were talking at some San Diego Comic-Con, and I was just like, he's like, what are we going to do next? And I was like, well, I got this idea that Dan DiDio did approve called Day of the Composites. And he listened eagerly. Like, he was excited about getting to write Composite Superman. And he went on the DC message boards and blasted it. He was like, I'm working with Ethan Van Sciver on Day of the Composites. And I was like, Dwayne, like, no, take that down. He was very apologetic, and it wasn't too long after that he passed away. I still think about that. It makes me very sad. But he was a hell of a guy and a great writer. So
arguably, his most well-known creation was the superhero Static, who would eventually spin off into his own Saturday morning animated series, Static Shock. But he also developed Rocket, Icon, and Hardware. McDuffie would also go on to write for various TV shows, including Justice League, Ben 10, and multiple DC DTV movies. His death hit his peers and fans hard, and Granito the gall to try and claim that he had worked with McDuffie. Several days after McDuffie's death, Granito posted a tribute to his Facebook. Quote, I would like to take a moment and pay my respects to Dwayne McDuffie. He was a pleasure to work with and a man that shaped our industry and childhood. Your work will be remembered. And Granito claimed to have a personal relationship with Dwayne McDuffie. That got the attention of writer Mark Waid and artist Ethan Van Sciver, who confronted Granito at MegaCon 2011.
See, I appreciate it, but like you're leaving out the good stuff. First of all, Rob Granito, this is the way the comic industry works. Comic industry, we're gossiping about Rob Granito. They knew he was at MegaCon. Everybody was afraid. They were posting shit about him online. He was right there in Artist Alley. We all knew where he was. And everybody was a big shot online, but nobody wanted to go up to him. Rob Granito knew he was in trouble, and he had an armed guard. He was able to get security in there next to him. He had a big dude with a gun in his with his booth at his booth. So everybody was being a pussy about it and talking shit. Now, it wasn't just that he said that. Like, he didn't say that. He said, well, one time, I was doing a Luke Cage story, and I asked Dwayne McDuffie, how to write Luke Cage better. And he looked at it and said that what I had written was genius, but I needed to make Luke Cage more hood. He needed to be more gangsta, more hood. And if you knew Dwayne McDuffie, That's not Dwayne McDuffie was like an elegant gentleman who didn't speak like that. Like he didn't speak it with ebonics. Like he didn't do that. Like I based my version of John Stewart in the Green Lantern Corps after Dwayne McDuffie. He's elegant, classy gentleman with a high IQ. And so like he would never have said, I think you just need to make him more hood, man, make him more gangsta. And that's what pissed me off. So I went over to Rob Granito. Everybody else was like talking about him, whispering. And I said, I'll go over there and talk to him. And so this is how gay the comic book industry is. Somebody like they're all talking about him. And I go over there to confront him and be like, what is this shit? You didn't know Dwayne McDuffie, faggot. And I'm in his face. His guy stood up with the gun. I said, sit the fuck down. What is this? This guy said and the guy sat down. I said, this guy said that you knew Dwayne McDuffie and that he told you this. You didn't know him. So somebody's filming me from across the way. Somebody's filming me yelling it. And this footage survives here. Let me see. That's me right here. Yelling at Rob Granito. And it was such a big deal that I'm over there yelling at him. Like, what are you doing? What is this shit? You didn't... something like... And I got a little audience around me of pussies. So anyway, this hits the news that I went over there and yelled at Rob Granito, and he had like a bodyguard who stood up and tried to confront me. And then that ends up on Bleeding Cool. The next day, Mark Waid comes over. You know, it's like Saturday now at the convention. He goes, that was so cool what you did over there. I'd love to go over there and give him a piece of my mind. And Mark Waid has a new girlfriend, like a new young girlfriend. And he's like, I'm going to bring my girlfriend over there. I'm going to show Rob Granito that he can't talk about our friend that way. And so I was like, we'll go over there and do it. And he goes, will you come over and with me? And I was like, okay, sure. So I walked Mark Waid over there. And Mark Waid was like, you listen here, Rob. And I'm telling you right now, like, it's like now the story is that Mark Waid confronted Rob Granito. No, it was me alone. Mark Waid wasn't there. I'm the one who did it. And then Mark Waid wanted to like carpet bag and get a little bit of the glory because he saw that nothing was going to happen because I already confronted him. If fists were going to be like flying, it would have happened here. But Mark Waid was like, okay, nobody got hurt. Well, then I'll go over there too. And the story is now that like Mark Waid went over there. And by the way, this is the reason. This is the moment where Mark Waid became the fucking piece of shit that he became. Like Mark was like, you mean I can talk shit and interfere and tell people what's what at conventions all the time without consequences and people are going to listen to me and maybe even applaud me? So all of this shit came back to bite me later when it came to Richard C. Meyer. Bring me Richard C. Meyer if you see him. That all came from this situation where Mark suddenly found his balls. I'm sure he got a blowjob from his girlfriend that night because of how badass he is.
While I desperately wish someone had recorded this interaction, all we have are their accounts. Van Sciver posted after.
You didn't look that hard. It's right there, dude. It's right there.
This convention, quote, I'm home. A lot of people are asking for a retelling of the end of Granito via me and Mark Waid. But Mark is actually the writer, and maybe he'll want to do it. I had totally cooled down about Granito's invoking Dwayne's name until Mark showed up, and we both got each other pissed off again. But we both loved Dwayne McDuffie, and that was for him. And Waid was more than happy to oblige with a more detailed...
Yeah, I went over there for Dwayne McDuffie. Like, I knew Rob Granito was a fucking grifter. But it's like, let him grift. I don't care. But when he started talking about my friend, like, it was a real problem because, like, I valued my friend. I valued my friendship with Dwayne McDuffie. He was really good to me. He was kind to me. And his death was sudden and unexpected and unfair. It really felt like it ripped a piece of my heart out. And him sitting there like stolen valor, like, oh, I worked with him and he told me to make things more ghetto and more hood. I'll fucking lay you out right here. That's not who he was. That's not who that guy was. Mark Waid was like, well, I should have done that too. Yeah, like,
play-by-play. I told Fraud Boy in no uncertain terms that I will personally contact every convention there is and warn them not to give him a table if they ever want to see me or my friends there ever. That's right. I was so pissed I unilaterally appointed myself sheriff of all Comic-Cons. Numerous comics conventions dropped Granito from attending or at least made statements saying how they would never work with him again. That included Wizard World, Fan Expo, and Staple. If Granito ever had aspirations to legitimately work in comics again, those hopes were now over. All the clawing and scheming to become a journeyman, that was all done. No one would ever work with him again. And what was probably his biggest source of income, namely going to comic conventions and convincing people who didn't know any better that this was a real...
But it just pissed me off because in retrospect, you can see how these guys are acting like the story piles up to a point where the comic book industry couldn't take it anymore. If I hadn't have done that, they'd still be crying about him today. They'd still be gossiping about him and sitting there like afraid to confront him. The passive aggressive pussy nature of the comic book industry has to be seen to be believed. If you have a problem, you go up to somebody and you just kind of say, hey, what'd you say? But like they just sit there like in their little with the anonymous names, hiding, talking shit, and writing news articles and stuff. We were just laughing at him on my Facebook page. Me and Tom Tuttle, some of my friends, we thought this was hilarious. We thought Rob Granito was hysterical until he did that.
Artist selling original pieces was now out of reach. And his last name became a verb for anyone lying their way into the comic industry. You know, getting granitoed. Maintain your artistic practice as a creator despite everything you've been trying to build almost immediately crumbling down around you. Well, you pivot into the narrative about you. You go full LeBron on the Heat. Granito entered his villain era. Ty Templeton, who you might remember was one of the artists that Granito stole from. Or
yeah, Ty got really into Granito. I remember like one of the kind of pleasant things that happened from this was for a while, I was like a hero. They loved me for what I did. This is like, they loved me for it. And people were like, I heard what you did to Granito, man. That is so fucking righteous, dude. Like, he was just a little spurg. Like, what are you talking about? Like, anybody could have done. What happened exactly? I told them to stop it. But I mean, they treated me like really, really nicely, like that entire year. And so Ty Templeton was just like, oh, you know, everybody wanted a piece of it. Everybody wanted a piece of the glory, the shine of taking down Rob Granito. Ty Templeton, I think, was one of those guys. He was making little cartoons, comic strips about Rob Granito.
Traced over or whatever, posted on his blog that various comics websites and news sources were receiving strange emails that Granito was reaching.
But I mean, the way that I was being treated was how Mark Waid was being treated too. And it was addictive to him. Like that level of dopamine where everyone's like, you're a hero for like straightening out this problem in comics. All of us were suffering at the hands of this guy. Bullshit. He's just some fucking piece of shit. But you straightened it out. That became addictive to Mark Waid. And he started to do that all the time. When he says, I appointed myself sheriff of comics. You're exactly right. He needed those dopamine hits. People complaining about Arthur Sujam, Mark Waid's there. You know, it's like people complain about Richard C. Myers. Mark Waid is there. I don't think he's there anymore, though. I think Richard C. Myers and Comicsgate sobered him the fuck up. Like that lawsuit kind of, even though it ended in a way that didn't displease us, it didn't please us very much. It really did kind of sober him up, and he realized there could be like severe consequences for fucking around with people.
Out to them. It wasn't an apology or some other explanation. It was promoting Rob Granito as the new bad boy of comics who you could interview for your website for a fee. Quote, Rob Granito will live up to his image as the bad boy of comics, who admits that he's made some mistakes, but who hasn't? But also points out that comics fandom at large does not know the whole story. To find out how Rob Granito began as an artist, discover what his experience was with the legendary Dave Stevens, find out what really went down with Mark Waid, learn how Rob feels about the comics professionals
what really went down?
his
I'd
name
like to know.
in the last few weeks,
From
like
Rob's
Ty
POV.
Templeton, Jamar Eigel, Al Rio, and more. We assure you that Rob Granito will live up to his interview commitments. We guarantee candid, explanatory revelations. Rob Granito proved that he shook up the world in March of 2011. Now watch him light up the spring comic schedule. At the end of this email, there's a pricing tally where it's $150 for a 30-minute phone interview, $200 over PayPal for 1 hour, and $250 to interview him over Skype, which I don't know.
So funny.
Maybe it's worth it.
Listen,
this probably
Heather
doesn't need to
Antos
be
tried
said,
it.
but news outlets never pay for interviews, especially comics news outlets, which barely pay anybody ever. But, you know, a grifter's going to grift.
Try it.
Villains
Yeah, why not?
are going to be villains. I wonder if he really got into painting Lex Luthor or Norman Osborn around this time. Like, did he go full method? In May of 2011, Bleeding Cool did run an interview with Granito, although they did state that they did not pay him. Well, I wouldn't say for the privilege, but you know what I mean. They asked him everything you'd expect. You said you worked on Batman the Animated Series, but you didn't. Why did you lie? You worked on all these comics titles. That isn't true. Why did you lie? Why did you mention Jay Didlio when that person doesn't exist? When pushed on him claiming to have a relationship with Dwayne McDuffie, Granito insisted that it wasn't a lie. According to him, he was at a comics convention one time, and he was working on a Luke Cage commission, and Dwayne McDuffie saw it and gave him some pointers on how to make Cage look even better. It's a tenuous connection at best. And
yeah, that was a lie, and that's what he said. But you should have, again, followed through. Like this, I appreciate it. Mystery Treehouse, I appreciate the topic. I do. But you're missing the outrage of like Granito. Yeah, like he would squirm his way into it. We were good friends down to he saw me at a convention and gave me a pointer. But what did he say that Dwayne McDuffie told him? That's what pissed. We knew that. That's what pissed me and Mark Wade off, what he said. Divis Julius, his description of Dwayne McDuffie. Gunnar Henderson. The Indomitable Green Skull says, let's crowdfund a Skype interview where you grill him live. Let's do it. Who even knows where he is these days? Need this deep expose into Andrew Farrago, says Mustang Trainer. That would be nice. By the way, let me just take a break and do a little business. I'm gonna sell some stuff, but we have 5 new trading cards up on our eBay store right now. 5 new All Caps Comics trading cards, including a Rainbow the Brute, Girthy Stallions, a nice EJ Morges, Lou illustration, and then Ben Herrera, Cyberfrog, and Heather Swain. This trading card set is available now for the first time on eBay, so it's linked in the description below. Get your set today. Get your set of Cyberfrog trading cards. More are coming, so get ready. All right, let me get back to the real story behind Rob Granito.
it's still understandable that other people would get pissed at him for trying to claim that he legitimately worked with Dwayne McDuffie. Like I don't see how you don't see that coming.
Gotta
But
beat the
Granito
Phillies with a
insists
triple in the
that
7th.
he'd still work and draw and offer his creations. And you know what? Granito's most illuminating comment during this conversation is when he's asked about how he feels about tracing and selling it to people under the guise that it was original art. What
There you
did
go.
Granito have to say? Quote, I would say, did you enjoy the piece when you bought it? Because if you didn't,
So this was this photograph made it everywhere. This was me right before. Was it right before? It was right before I started yelling at him. I went up to him and said, "Yo, dude, let me get a selfie with you." I got a selfie with him, and then and I sent that over to Bleeding Cool. Oh, so funny.
you wouldn't have paid for it, you know? I'm sorry if you feel I misled you, but it's only now because everyone has gone crazy
good.
with bashing me. People are going to now be upset. I worked on all my art, and in many cases,
See, to us, like, he was funny. Like, we were like he was content every single day. He was basically like a prehistoric Liam Gray. And it's like he was outraging everybody else, but on my Facebook page, he was hysterical. Like he wasn't there personally, but we were following his exploits. I knew him from Florida, and his shit, his shit was funny. Yeah, everybody's afraid to go meet him.
Is
Stupid.
I spent so much time looking at photorealistic work because that's just the amount of time that I put into it. I don't know if I buy that, but it is fascinating. It's an ends justify the means moral absolutism, but for comics and weird lowbrow art. In another context, I would be so incredibly intrigued by this idea. But in this one, I'm just so saddened. It's so
Why?
clear that this guy is just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
But
criminal.
he found a loophole and didn't care about the consequences because he was so hungry to belong. On one level, I can see myself in him. I remember what it was like before I was working pro in comics, before I had book deals or any of it. I was just so desperate for people to see the work and externally validate it. It was this insatiable need I had.
He wasn't making any work. See, the thing is, you're talking about making comic books and stuff and, having imposter syndrome, and then just wanting people to validate your work. And that's not what Granito was doing. Granito never made a comic book ever. He never made a fucking comic book. What he did was shitty paintings. And I mean, oftentimes they would be printouts, computer printouts that he would put paint on and then glue them to a canvas. Like, he was the lowest lowbrow scammer. He wasn't doing this hoping to become an artist and be discovered. He saw it as cash. It was just a cash register. He didn't know enough about comics and the comic scene to even have proper references or even insert himself believably into situations like jobs roles, where he might be able to hide. Jay DiDilio was ridiculous. It was like, you don't know Dan DiDio. You don't know anybody. And you're calling Dan DiDio a writer when he is a writer, primarily the EIC of DC Comics. Very strange behavior. So what you do not see yourself in Granito. Mystery Treehouse, what the fuck is the matter with you? You do not see yourself in Granito. There's nothing about you, somebody who has published a comic book story, that has anything to do with the cynical, dumb, thug, grifter, thief who, faked his way, faked the portfolio, stole people's artwork. Like, that's just, man, if you're actually somebody who has tried to make a comic book, you are above Granito, way above Granito. But maybe I'm being too judgmental. Now, here's a song. See, this is why this video is not that good. Because here's a song that Rob Granito presented after he was being attacked. He recorded this. He sang this himself. And this is how he was feeling. And this is truly his song. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Oh, shit. Why not? All right, hold on. Now I got to go back. Share this tab instead. Here we go. Yeah.
Don't judge him. Don't judge him.
Man laughs alone in his basement. That's me.
Don't you judge him. He's a man. He's a man. Don't judge him. Don't you judge him. Don't you judge him. What have we done to judge him?
What has he done to your kids? Solo.
You have harassed him.
You have harassed him. Now he points the finger at us.
Why do you think you're all better than him? He's a man. He's done some things, but we all have. Done some things, but we all have.
He's done some things, but we all have. Yeah, he's done some things.
Don't you judge him, he has a family. He's not better than you, he's not better than me. We're all equal, so don't judge him. Give him a second chance. Don't you judge him. Don't you judge him.
It's so good.
Don't judge him, boy.
Don't judge him, boy.
Don't you judge him, boy.
So good. Now, I would like to propose a contest. There are a lot of people who are in this audience who are musicians, and I would like to propose a contest. Are you able to cover that tune? Is there anybody in the audience who could possibly cover "Don't Judge" Rob Granito in a way that was interesting? If any of you are musicians and you're able to cover "Don't Judge Him," Granito, he's a man. He's done some things, but we all have. Let me know. I'd love to hear it. I'll play it on TRASHCAST.
I remember sitting in a comics convention once in Artist Alley. I was tabling with one of my friends who had, during this period, extra space, and so he invited me to sit with him. And I was just so used to getting met with like a wall of rejection that I can distinctly remember somebody walking by the table, glancing at one of the books, and then moving on. And to me, at that point in time, that was a win. Like that was a home run. I was just like,
wow.
Even if this person doesn't remember what my book is like in 5 minutes, the image I created was seen and registered in that person's brain. And that's enough for today. I'll get up tomorrow and I'll keep going. And I can see that in Rob Granito's story. It's the lowest effort, pathetic, short-sighted version of it, but the glimmer of passion is there.
No, it isn't.
The dude knows enough about comics to swipe and trace Andy Kubert. He's got to be a fan, right?
No.
The problem is that he's just that, a fan. He's not willing, or maybe he's not able, or maybe he's not capable of putting in the considerable effort that it takes to transition out of the fan perspective and into something more, something greater. He lacked the will to reforge himself as an artist. So he just...
Are you crazy? Like, I swear to God, it's like, no, wrong. It's weird that you could watch this story and not understand. He was a low IQ grifter. I'm going to say this. He was a low IQ grifter, super, like almost retarded, borderline retarded, stupid human being. You can hear that music and you could say, you can get shivers up your spine, like when you hear him sing and his music. He was retarded. He was not interested in making a comic book. He was not interested in being an artist. He wasn't interested in any of that. He was interested in pretending that he was an artist to sell shit to rubes. That's it. He's like Eric July in an awful lot of ways. He's like Eric July, not interested. Is Eric July interested? Does it seem like Eric's actually interested in exciting people with his stories? Does he ever come across that way? Eric July is like, if I have enough money, I can make something that looks like a comic book and sell it to dummies for a lot of money. And I can make this my life. That's Eric July. Rob Granito is like Eric July, except he doesn't have any money and he can't get any help from anybody. So he's just going to slop paint on printed out, like printouts of like Iron Man from the movies, color the background blue with paint, put a little paint on his face to make it look like, you know, he was really getting in there, and then sell the painting for $50. His wife looked like The Hills Have Eyes. Like, that shit was legitimately like the weirdest part of Florida down there, the bayou. Okay, like he was not somebody who was like, I just wish that I could find the will to spread my wings and fly. You've got the wrong idea. You're projecting that onto Granito. Painful. Not good. Not a good ending.
Intended to be one. It's an extended performance art bit. But the ultimate destination is the privilege to pay a few $100s and go to a convention center and have someone else who has no context awareness of you or your work give you a verbal pat on the head.
As a family.
It's just so incredibly small. It just makes you wonder, you really never wanted to earn that pat on the head from the fruits of your own labor?
He wanted money. That's it.
You really never wanted to evolve?
No.
Because it would be so easy.
He's heard your criticism, and your criticism is largely dog shit, lousy. Consider that a critique of your critique. He's not interested in any of that. Neither is Eric July. You can't sit there and shame these guys with our critiques. They're there for the cash, dude. And the cash gives them the legitimacy that they're looking for, or the feeling of legitimacy. Why did Rob Granito continue to go to shows? Because people kept giving him money. That's why. I mean, he was just retarded. There's so many retards in Artist Alley. Like, go to any con and go walk through Artist Alley. There are a bunch of fucking delusional halfwits with a dream. Like, really bad shit. Nowadays, it's all women. Now you go to a Comic-Con, and Artist Alley is just, I made homemade beaded purses. I make candles. It's all women with their crafts, dude. Comics are barely like, comics are non-existent in Artist Alley these days. It's just women in their craft show. Stupid. We like girls and they don't like comics. You know, they want to sell you shit that they knitted. And that's what it is. But initially, I don't know what's better. Would I rather have Rob Granito or like women selling candles? I don't know, man. But, you know, Artist Alley is littered with like half-wits like him. He was just extraordinarily stupid because he had big claims and stuff. But he didn't care. He wasn't trying to be in comics. He could have been. If Rob Granito you have no idea how popular Rob Granito's name was on everybody's lips. If he actually produced a comic book, even the worst comic book imaginable, it would have sold 100,000 copies in 2012. I'm not even kidding. If he had managed to take the infamy that he had acquired and made an ironic comic book, like this is my comic book, and if it looked like shit, it would have sold 100,000 copies to Gen Xers looking for a laugh. And he didn't do it. Why? Because he never wanted to. Never wanted to do that.
Easy, you know? Make something that was yours. Even if no one liked it, at least you'd have a thing that was yours. But that wasn't in the cards for Rob Granito. He had bigger plans, like a comic book villain team up in the real world. Because that's when he started working with Josh Hoops. Hoops is a story for another Mystery Treehouse video. But basically, he's another infamous con artist in Comic-Con circles. He would pull a scam where he would pretend to be an artist and go to publishers looking for work. Conversely, he would then pretend to be a publisher posting wanted ads for artists. Once he could make a connection, then he would commission the artist to make the work that the publishers wanted, but passed it off as his own. And then he would just pocket the money and screw over everybody, leaving the artists high and dry. Hoops' antics were also exposed by Bleeding Cool. And then the two apparently bonded over their mutual nemesis. According to Bleeding Cool, Hoops convinced Granito that he could be getting work from the UK with publishers. But in order to get those publishers to see his work, Granito had to pay them. Grifting is
He made a book
truly
with
an
Jay
horrible
DiDelio.
art. No matter how much you think you have the upper hand on somebody, there's always someone waiting in the wings to grift you.
Alleys.
And not long after the two collaborating got announced, the pair embarked.
Yeah, I mean that's what they were saying. That's what Mandy and Shane were saying. Like Tampa Comic in quotes con was just it was just like fucking. It was just craft show. This is a craft show. You let women in, and I'm telling you, they don't want to make comics. Grashma says, you missed my blue super chat from earlier. Desert Pirate, thank you. AJ Bard, a gift to the membership. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Hello, Uncle E. How are you feeling today? Wish you were well. Says Anubis 800. My little contribution to sweet your day. After all, I am a positive weeb toddler. Okay. Here's Hermetic Signal. Have you ever considered doing a comic that is Trashcast related or adjacent? Thinking something like American Splendor. Well, that'd be interesting. I would do a comic about Liam Gray. Do a comic about Eric July. I can picture that. Comic about Eric.
On another venture, their own line of comics, published under the new banner called, and I swear to God this is true, Bad Boy Comics. Yes, they fully leaned in after the two of them got exposed as frauds and scammers and just were like, hey, we should actually like make stuff and try and capitalize off this heat. It went about as well as you think it did. Rob Granito and Josh Hoops announced that they would be creating 14 titles together. They spoke about 6 of them. One would be called Mistress, about a sorceress who uses magic to battle supernatural forces. Wow. Strong female hero who's strong but sexy and also strong. Cool. There was also Carnal, about a mutant from the future who is cat-like. Not sure what that's supposed to mean or why she's fighting crime in the present day or they're fighting crime in the present day, but you know, once again.
Actually, yeah, I mean,
cool.
this is...
Suffice it to say, none of the titles Granito and Hoops talked about ever came out, obviously, because of course...
Yeah, but what was that artwork, though? I mean, Josh Hoops probably, like, hired some Brazilians to do just the promo artwork there. Josh Hoops trying to team up with Granito to use his infamy as gasoline, as fuel, I guess. I don't remember this part of the story. This must have happened later.
They didn't. But that's really where the saga of Rob Granito ends. He actually still has a website where you can buy his quote-unquote artwork.
It's Old Man Granito.
I'm not really sure what he's selling. He has one piece called Retro Rewind that's described as, quote, pop art with a nostalgic take on the 80s iconography, end quote. Made
Winnie the Pooh
with screen print and acrylic. But then you look at the picture and it's just Winnie the Pooh. Actually, I reached out to Rob Granito, believe it or not. He stated this in an email to me, quote, I do, however, have to talk it over with my attorney, and I am sure that he is going to want last right of refusal. If you're okay with that, we can move forward. Have a great afternoon. End quote. So I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm okay.
You don't have
we
an
make YouTube
attorney.
videos about like Andrew WK and the prisoner and stuff. I'm not trying to get lawyers involved. In conclusion, there's another version of this story where Granito keeps his head down, maybe traces in his personal free time to hone some skills, and then works on his original artwork and gradually gets better. Maybe he could have actually gotten a job at Marvel or DC.
He couldn't have. This isn't his artwork. This is a digital printout that he has put paint on. You see, he didn't paint this. He put red on this, and he put blue on the background. You see the colors that he has here? These are acrylic paints. No, these are tempera paints. I'm sorry. These are poster paints. He has black, red, and blue. You can see black, blue, and red. I don't even see like where he could have mixed yellow from. He has big jars of poster paint there. And he got most of it on his face. He did not paint this. There is no alternate reality where Rob puts his head down and gets better at his work. Talent is an actual thing. It's so degrading. Talent is an actual thing. Some people have it, some people don't. If somebody shows talent, then they can get better and better and better. But when they have no talent, they can't get better. That's why, Shane Davis was like, I think if I can hear my back. Okay, I was cycling there for a minute. The answer is no. He's not going to get better. Eric will never get better. He doesn't have any talent. Okay.
Or even a smaller comic publisher and genuinely made art. It would take time and dedication to hone that craft. That's what it means to be an artist. He could have done it. I'm sure he could have. I know it in my bones. It's not about the finished product, but the journey in getting there. putting in blood, sweat, and tears so that you can look proudly back at your creation and say, damn, I did that. I spent 5 years making Mary Tyler Moorhawk, and it was the hardest thing I've ever done.
Mary Tyler Moorhawk. This guy is like promoting his own work. All right, I haven't read your comics, but the whole thing is like, I can sit there and say I spent a year making Flash Iron Heights. That doesn't mean that somebody else spending the same amount of time can do something that's even passable. It just doesn't mean that. I spent a long time making my book. Yeah, I mean, presumably you have talent. I can't stress this enough. Granito had zero talent.
In that process, when I finally got that publishing contract, I felt an immense weight lifted off my shoulders.
He would listen
There's
to
a
this
part of
and
my
call you
soul
a
that's just
fag.
like permanently mended due to the fact that this book was so difficult to make, and I finally finished it. And I can just see that in Rob.
Could you?
I can see how desperately he wants to get out of the maze of his own mind, the lies within lies, the effort to make it seem like he knows what he's doing, even though he so clearly doesn't want to put in the work. Granito took the easy way. He traced over other
I wish
artists'
he
work,
took the easy
stealing
way.
from them, selling pieces to turn a profit. He
You
lied
are
about
Amadeus
credentials
Mozart to
so that he
Granito
could
Salieri.
table at comics conventions. And he
That's
probably
Miller.
knew enough of the jargon to convince unknowing attendees that he was the real deal. If you just bold-face lie enough,
Yeah.
you start to believe it. I genuinely think in the middle of this timeline, Rob Granito really did think that he did these things. Like, I don't know if it's psychosis or delusions of grandeur or
You never met
what the
him. What are you
technical term
talking
is,
about?
but the narrative scope creep of his own life is abundantly clear to me. It started out as a white lie,
is
and then it
this?
snowballed, and he tried to embrace it
Projection, the YouTube
and turn
videos, says
heel.
Josh
But
Mataro,
comics is too small
100%.
for that. Negativity just doesn't draw money in this world. Everyone just has to be your friend, and that's where Rob has
I'm
probably
shocked at the
just
end of
shot
this
himself in
video.
the foot.
I'm
He
shocked
could have
at
gotten
it.
away with this if he just phased out the lying, probably. And, it may have come back to haunt him, but honestly, it might not have. If he had just made his own work, even based on copyrighted characters, I think he'd
did.
still be at comic conventions right now, selling his wares, looking hungover with those sleepy Sunday morning, oh, I can't believe I'm here rants that all Artist Alley vendors profess. In the 2000s,
I
when
hate
no one had a
comics.
smartphone
I
readily
hate the
available to
comic
fact
scene.
check any wild claims, it was too intoxicating to do anything other than keep the gravy train rolling. Or dumb splatter art and movie poster promo stills tracing train rolling. In the end, Granito proved to fall short of every type of artistic mastery, even his own futile attempt at mastering the art of grifting or kayfabe or heel turn. Who knows? Will there be another story like this in comics soon?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or July.
probably. But Rob Granito will always hold a special place in my heart just because of how purely and innocently inept he was. I know I've been calling him all kinds of names this episode.
I've never met Ripa
and
in person.
Honestly, he
but I've
earned
done
them.
streams with
But to
him.
me, Rob Granito is more of a perfect example of what happens when an emotionally stunted person metastasizes on their
What else
natural
do you
life
wanna-
cycle of being a creative.
How else do you want to end
He
this?
could have learned and progressed, and instead, something stopped him. And I'd be very curious to know what that thing was.
Me.
But that's not in the cards. I hope you're well out there, Rob. I hope you're
hope
making
you're
your own
well.
art and actually learning to draw.
Rob, I hope you're well in your
I
trailer
know you're not.
in Tampa.
But I hope you are.
Drawing shit.
And this concludes another rousing adventure into the case file.
What the fuck was that? Here's Kaul S. Hep says, my dad could have got a job in Marvel. That's how talented he was back in the day. But he let an OG in his hood talk him out of that dream. Is that true? Oh, you work for Marvel. Go work for DC. General Studio says, this is like Indian computer programmer just wants to be a great computer programmer. Perfect. No, they just want your money. That is a great analogy. I like he's like reading into it. He's like, I like his story because I just feel like if he had just believed in himself. It's like, no, he did believe in himself. He was stupid. Jens Peter says the statue was a Superboy with a big head. I tried. Yeah, I did see that.
I really fucking tried.
I did notice that. He was making a gigantic pop figurine statue, which again, I don't know if that's legal. I don't know if you're allowed to make stuff like that. Grashcar says, this guy's right. Take Rob under your wing, Ethan. If I take Rob Granito, find him, see what he's doing now. Hey, Rob, like, it's all water under the bridge, right? Seriously, anybody who can do that Don't Judge Me song, that would be amazing. If you're a guitarist, if you're a keyboardist, you don't really have to be much of a singer, I don't think. It's only 2 notes. But you can perform that song. I will play every version of it that you guys are able to do. It's called Don't Judge Him, Rob Granito, on YouTube, if you're looking for the lyrics of that. And yeah, you want to I think it's just like, I did do a cover of it like on my Facebook when it was a new thing. It was utterly shocking at the time. All right, I got a Liam Gray video I guess we can watch. And this is an old one, but it's a good one. This is an edit from Sheila Aliens. Liam Gray, this is the kind of Liam material that I like. I like this Liam material. Why? Because it's funny. I don't think Liam is, I don't like this stuff where Liam's threatening to kill everybody and destroy their lives. I don't like that. This is one of the funniest videos ever. It's 9 minutes long. Liam just trying to do another pointless live stream. And he can't because of his fucking family.
I have a little child here watching music. So watching like kids' cartoons and stuff. So be aware that there may be squawking or music. But the cool thing that I've got to show everyone today,
great edit.
The thing that I found that was really awesome is, check it out.
What'd you find?
I was packing up my hold on. If she goes into the kitchen, we might have a bit of peace and quiet. So I came across this. So this is one of my first manuscripts for Xenotype Dreamcatcher.
No.
Can essentially have and do. He has a ton of abilities because, like with any protagonist, there's more layers to what's essentially going on than what's on the surface. But I don't want to spoil that too much. You can't really read all this, but
it's such a good dad.
Blurry, but shoulders, and does so with poise, grace, and a disinterested sneer. I can't wait to move. Sorry, guys. This is sorry. I apologize.
Why did he say I can't wait to move? This video is like 2 years old. Was he gonna move back then? Does Liam move every 3 years?
Decided she's gonna scream in a big way. She's wearing a Rancid t-shirt. I had quiet and I thought I could do a stream. Nope. Can't be done. And now my loving wife's going to take my baby down into the backyard where my dogs are going to bark nonstop. Because teamwork, right?
Wow.
Elliot Emmerich says, this is my life all the time. An endless sea of chaos. An endless sea of chaos. So, here we go. Do we just end the stream, guys? So there's only three of us here. Is there any line art in the stream? Yeah, I'm showing some line art. I showed some line art earlier. I think we're good. Is everyone quiet now? So this is Elliot Emmerich. You don't need to explain. I know they're lying. I've known you my whole life. You don't turn on your friends. You try and try and try no matter how bad it gets. You don't give in. You can stay here as long as you like. And in time, you'll beat this too. My pen name, and I thought, hey, I can do something on my own. And I was like, what are the aspirational elements of friends and the kind of people you can relate to? People you can relate to.
It's phone ringing
me because they can see I'm live on stream. I'm sorry I didn't turn my phone off. But you can see here that we've got our basic simple design. This Now, this dress is meant to be more of a sky blue. Meant to be more of a sky blue. She was one of the I think she was an indigo child. You're not just someone sitting at a computer. You are special. We have so much power. You are power. You are the way. You just need to purify that power and raise your vibrations. Lord in heaven, please. I can't stream ever.
It's like a British comedy.
I cannot do this. Why do I have to live this way? I just want to make my comic books. Excuse me for a minute. I'll be right back. I apologize very sincerely.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Everybody's quiet now.
Hopefully
Yikes.
the dogs will be quiet now. It's chaos, right? It's chaos. I thought I could do an impromptu fun stream and go over some cool stuff with you. And an older guy, and his quote is just "buck up, kid. If you can visualize it, it can be done." And that's what he's really meant to represent. And then we get into our antagonist, and this is where the fun is. This is the fun section. We're about halfway into the project. Oh goodness, I'm sorry if you can hear the baby crying. She's out in the yard playing. She's learning her lungs, guys. Right now, we're in the middle of
This is about 2 years old. Yeah.
looting, and everything's just really wild right now. So this is one of my characters, Alias. You know, this is one of the villains, and Alias is Shenny. What's going on? What's going on?
She must be downstairs. The dog screams at me. She screams at me. They're all screaming at me.
Just calm everyone down, please. I'm literally live. I'm live, and it's like as soon as I go live, it's a storm of noise. It's really inconsiderate to the viewers, and it's really just inconsiderate to me. Thank you. It's like, why can't we just have quiet? Like, it's like
Your
it makes
wife
me
needs
look so
your
bad
help.
in front of everyone.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. So let's try again. Let's try a third time. Here we go.
That was terrible. Oh my God. Andrea, can't I just live stream without the fucking noise? It's really inconsiderate to my fans who call me fat and gay. Really inconsiderate to them. Can you please? And Andrea's like, I'm sorry. Okay, I just need your no. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you imagine? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's so awful. I do not like this. But it is funny. David L says, this is exactly why I replied and wanted your take on Granito. You were actually there. I was totally out of comics since the late 90s. Happy to talk about it, I guess. It was a fun trip down memory lane. Cool SF says, that's what my mother said. She was his biggest supporter, but he was just too damn lazy, according to her. OV Ravioli says, stop wasting time on this. Hail Jesus. What? Some take says, I figured out who the Chris Benoit parody account is. It's Liam. It does seem like it sometimes, huh?
It was meant to be a fun stream, but no. God
Listen to
forbid.
this again.
And his quote is just round and round they go. He's sort of self-aware, and but he's ultimately like an alien parasite, kind of like
No, not Bobby.
no, Ellie Bell, no music. We're just gonna hell out. We're just gonna hell out. The baby wants to dance. This was a mistake. This whole stream was a mistake. Like everything. Every time I try to just share something fun or nice with you guys, everything goes wrong. So there's
Hard having
we
a
won't
family.
cover that it spoils too much. We have Christina Hall, who is Sarah. You can see here. She's an interesting character. Her quote is, I just can't win. Her quote is,
This can't
I'd
wait,
like to
I
hurt
guess.
you. I'd like to leave you. Cut these chains and set me free. So
Yikes.
basically, this is a young woman who's attached by a psych such as life. Give her a Barbie. Yeah, that'd be right. That's what she wants. She wants to put on Barbie or put on troll music and dance. That's like
Then
what
do
makes her
it.
happy.
Get off the computer.
And I'd love to do it, but I thought I'd just go through this with you guys first, see if we can make it work. This is HI Venus.
Hmm.
And her quote's probably going to sound
HIV Venus. Her name's HIV.
Sweetie, the baby's up and walking around, and she's going to go out the back. Oh, she wants to go to the toilet, sweetie. Yeah, take her into the toilet, please. Thank you. That was almost a whole accident. So here's a quote that's going to sound familiar.
It's like a skit.
She
It can't
contracted
be
this
real.
virus, and the virus that she actually contracted, which they thought was HIV, was killing her. But it actually turned out to water bending, water shaping. A lot of these guys are exactly what you're going to see in Kaiden, very similar stuff. Bit of inspiration from Princess Leia. We wanted something gold. They continued through to Xenotype. That's all of that technology is. My baby just poured everything on the floor. I've got like 3 minutes before I've got to be at an interview, so we're going to have to speed this up. I cannot go without Lord Velvet, the second man, who's one of my favorite villain characters of all time. I love Lord Velvet. I don't know if I use him in anything else. He's very realistic. He says, I am the answer to those who cry out in the darkness. So Jessel, which is the villain's name, he's a cool woman. Jessel is a common being of considerable power. He's already had strong ties to Simon, and he's ready to know his salary. Jessel is like construct created by one just one companionship. Also, Jessel seeks out troubled minds. Sorry, he's got my complex feelings, isolation, there's also constant void. Exchange for the usual Jessel and words is considerable. You apply psychology all their mind tools. The mind of the becomes target, and voice he heard has not made as one makes speaks. Meanwhile, inside him, the unconscious, meanwhile, inside him, the consciousness exists in the body background where time and exists. Yet only love, the longer they stay, the more memories of the more life and also Jessel's impressive psychic powers. I don't know if you'll that, but essentially he goes around and he finds like people that are down on their luck or miserable or having a hard time, and then he absorbs them and allows them to achieve greatness. And while they're inside him, they're happy and they're peaceful, and it all looks good, but it's parasitic by nature. It's broken. It's a flawed union. They're not truly together. They're a part of him rather than an equal part of themselves within him. And it's kind of like mind control, I guess. Shani, please. Please.
Life. Oh.
Then we have Nathaniel Obadiah Zand. Here he is. This is
So bad, dude.
He's a serial killer. He's a psychopathic serial killer.
Really bad.
Hello, and that's me. I've got to go. Our guests have arrived. We'll have to finish this another time. Sorry, guys. I hope you had fun.
I mean, it's like what were you even doing this for? What are you doing this for, dude? Like, nobody cares. Why were you sitting there just muttering bullshit while your family clearly needed your help? I mean, that is really funny, dude. That is really, really funny. He's like, my life. Send Vito, the host of Biggest Problem in the Universe, the link, says Wilberforce Wooster. Why? He's why send Vito the link? Hold on a second. White Guy McGee says this dude is fucked up. It's the funniest thing. This stream came out, and by the way, Sheila Aliens credited me for this. Thank you, Sheila. I said what you need to do is go through there because the stream was really funny, but tighten it up. I just need the interruptions. That's all I want. It's just Liam throwing his phone and like getting and being interrupted, hating his family. That's the best video. Oh God. Yeah, so this video is called it's from the what's the name of the channel again? Oh, Ethan's Neglected Peloton. Go to this channel, subscribe. I should subscribe to this too. This is the Liam No Win video. It is hilarious. Great stuff. And yeah, it makes me miss Sheila Aliens.
I'll see you next time.
Eye roll at the end. And by the way, like, where's he going? Like, he's getting off the computer and he's not helping his wife. He's going to an interview, some kind of an interview. Like, what is going on? Comic Book One says, very much like Eric, Liam just wants to pretend to have something important to talk about. That's all it is, man. Like, you listen to that and you go, none of this is important, man. Go take care of your family. Like, we don't need to hear any of this. I'm not interested. You need to teach inconsiderate babies early, says Urashima Ataro. Yeah, I guess that's what Liam's doing there. But I just hear his wife like apologizing to him, man. I just feel so bad. Oh my God. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That Peloton got thrown away years ago. No, it's right over there. I actually wrote it like a couple weeks ago. Let me see. This is all useless. This is all bullshit, useless blahs, says Vasil. Yeah, this guy, then he like lives inside him and it feels nice, but he's a parasite. So, he's just ultimately he's just a Janie. Can you please shut the fucking dog up? Can you please? Yeah. Hand you your shit, yo. Wolfforce Whisper says, show us your Peloton. No, I don't think I will. I'm not going to show you the Peloton. I'm sorry, guys. The eye roll is chef's kiss, says not this brain. It's hilarious. He's like, you know what I mean, guys? Hey, guys, you ever have a day like this? All right, let me watch The Biggest Problem in the Universe. I'm going to skip through it, though. The end of Vito. Makes me feel bad. I just think about how Biggest Problem in the Universe was one of the best live streams.
Program. Does that
Vito
sound
killed
fucked?
it.
I don't know. Do I sound okay?
Hey, you sound great. Just great. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the final episode of The Biggest Problem in the Universe.
Vito doesn't look happy. Tommy reviews.
It's a great show we got.
So if Liam doesn't want his family on stream, then what the fuck did he have a stream with his chickens and daughter? He Troyed all right to protect them.
Welcome to The Biggest Problem in the Universe, the only show that ranks every problem in the universe.
Why does Vito
from
look so
not taking
sad?
Deals and clapping seals. I'm your host, Dick Masterson. Joining me as always is Vito Giswaldi.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
All right, let's burn through. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to put my final countdown on. There we go.
Vito does look sad today.
God damn it. Okay. Last week
On the show.
we had Rapping in the Odyssey, number 1.
Cheer up, Vito. I see that Dick Masterson has a clock counting down till the end of the show. He's never done that before, but he's really excited about saying goodbye to
Rapping in
Vito.
the Odyssey. People didn't like that. Number 1. Did you see the
I haven't seen
Odyssey?
it yet. No, did you see it?
No, you got to see it in one of those roller coaster seats.
Too long. It's like 3 hours long.
You got to see it in.
Vito's doing
in,
good comedy.
One of those 4D, 4X, 4DX with the roller coasters.
Do they have that?
Yes, it bounces you all around. It's wonderful.
I don't think that,
I haven't seen it.
4DX for that movie. I don't
Vito's
think
problem is his ego is bigger than his available
I don't know what it
talent,
is.
says
It's the
Maple
one
Bob.
where the chairs
Is my
are all
mic
bouncing
too
around.
low?
I don't know. The Rapping the Odyssey, and then
People are saying my mic is too low.
wanting something but not getting
I've
something.
turned
That
up my
was
microphone.
number 2.
Wow.
I don't remember what that was. Oh yeah, that was about the pasta. Never.
This is like watching the original version of the
Test
Beatles,
1, 1,
Let It
2.
Be.
See, this is why we should
You
do
know,
a
the-
audio check before the episode starts.
The movie they
DEI
did.
conservatives. That was another one you had.
If you ever
That
watch
was
the
about,
Beatles, Let It Be, they're fighting all through it. So very
Somehow.
cold.
Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, ending daylight saving time, rounded out. Okay, Vinny Volts says Vito not taking the deal is the funniest bit. I hope he commits to it. We're gonna find out today. Will Vito take the deal, or will the Patreon be deleted?
What's the deal?
We'll find out in 2 hours. 25%. We talked
what
about
is
it.
the
We
deal?
talked about it a lot.
25% for
last
Dick.
episode.
Are you going to come down on that
Bucky
number at
Bullies.
all? Are you coming down on that number at all?
No.
No, I told you I can't. Baki Bullies. What the fuck was that ending? LMAO. The look of
So
disgust
here's
on
what's-
Dick's
here's the
face
deal
captured
is,
everyone's
as
reaction.
I explained,
laughing face.
There's 2 options. Is either A,
Mesothelioma Mike. I had my Remington
He's ignoring
570
him.
in my mouth. Safety off. Finger on the
Vito,
trigger.
what the hell,
And then I
man?
saw
Why is he
y'all
ignoring
uploading.
you?
Thank the Lord. I can live for a little longer. Thank you, Mike. Stevie J. 15%.
Vito,
for
this
Vito.
guy's getting
And he gets
25% of the
raised to
show and doing 100% of the
25% with
work.
Super killers shipped. Wow. A lot of wheelers and dealers in the comments. What do you think?
Your turn to talk.
I don't know.
Necro C, are you fucking kidding me? I need a bigger cut because I need to pay for X. No, Vito, if you have faith in your abilities, the show will become a success, and then you can build your team. You're being handed a brand for 25%.
I
You're
think I
already
can
getting
build
a better head
team.
start.
I think I can
than
build
most
a
people
team,
do.
and I think I can make a great show. And that was what I tried to explain.
I don't know.
K on the Swiss. I love how Vito's
Maybe.
chin disappears when he looks to the left. Laughing emoji face. Is that your
What kind of thing is that to
filter
say?
he's talking about?
Must be.
I've never heard that joke, so it must be the filter.
Hmm.
Nazo 13. I think The Sopranos ended on a higher note than this podcast.
I think that's true.
Come on, Vito. Pull it together. You can
Sopranos
do
had a
it.
pretty high ending, though. Like, it was pretty good. Martin O'Keefe. Vito's out to lunch. All right. Bruce. Vito says
You can do it,
frog
Vito.
washing Vito of an extra 10% is what it takes to put any effort into the show. Then what we all know is that it won't make any difference at all. Getting $100,000 didn't make you work harder to produce a comic. Wow, that was a long walk to get to that one.
Family stuff came up for me during
Thank
the
you,
Liam
Frog,
segment.
for the
I took
comment.
care of my family. Family
Mhm.
comes first.
See what
100%.
happened
Most
more.
people know
I
that.
asked everybody what their favorite part was. Oh, man, from Martin. Hey, Dick, just a reminder that Vito blocked me on Patreon for criticizing his work ethic. All right. You know, that's kind of long. The big email. Thank you, Martin. Okay, I asked everybody what their favorite part was, and I've got this list. I don't have a sound effect for it. I wish I did. David Lowell says the clutch cargo of great grandpa Isom Knox bits were always my favorite. Never learned to read. I hear once you do, you can't turn it off. That was David's. Thanks, David. That was a good one. That was a good Isom.
Why
Knox
does Vito
quote.
look so sad?
Victory Lore Seeker. My favorite moment was the Eric July drama content on his
And
comics.
Variant 47
and the
calls this
cardboard
boring
episode.
slop.
That was a good one.
How can you say it's boring slop? It's like the
Don't remember that
tragic
one?
ending of
Benny Fu.
this
Vito's lust for
partnership.
toys, driving him to get on the
Look at
scale
Vito's
and
pain.
be ridiculed for weeks. I don't think that was what that was. Only to end up with a mountain
I
of
don't
black
know.
man pop figures.
I don't know why he's
Krillin.
like this.
Something about Vito had a man problem in the universe is time vampires. Well, that's not what that wasn't the question. All right. Can't be bothered. Something.
Vito's pouting.
Vito's booty, Milk says, was my favorite stretch of episodes, but my favorite moment was Rip Carr. I forced my grandpa
to
to listen that shit every
136.31.
week, and he
Okay.
hated it. Milk. Vito, take the deal. Thank you, Milk. Rip Carr was a fan favorite. I saw that pop up for years.
Biggest problem in the universe. Hashtag Vito Nation.
All right, here we go.
Android
Thank you,
survived.
Cool Breeze.
This show is coming squealing to a halt. It's time for the swine song. In other words, that's all, folks. Not as good as the Dead Dad stuff.
Was that you,
Oh,
Cool
not as
Breeze?
good
Did
as
you
the
write
Dead
that?
Dad stuff.
Did you write that
Man
one?
For two. Today I became a member.
That's funny.
I've got a good feeling. Electrical Joe asks a retarded question. Right, dude, here for two. Heck yeah, boys. Glad this episode is happening. AHK Books for 5. Hey, Vito.
Oh, Electrical Joe said, Dick, would you ever have? I see. I gotta keep up with these because
No,
you skip
it's
people.
not important.
Dick, would you ever have Vito on
No,
your
'cause
show
you're
in the
just gonna
studio
do a
again?
performative. Here's
No.
your performative answer. There it is. AHK Books for 5. Hey, Vito, I released a book and I even made an animated trailer.
That is a
for it.
weird reaction.
What's your excuse of the week for not releasing anything physical for your comic? Well, I'm glad you avoided going into some spiel about how I'm a danger to your family or whatever the fuck. Charles Baker.
Wait,
for
why would
5.
How would you be a? I mean, you're a
I
weirdo. but
agree. I agree with that statement. I don't know why you said that. Charles Baker.
What are you
for
talking?
5.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
32 more minutes.
Endangered my family.
At one time, you insinuated that you couldn't have me a house because I'm dangerous and unstable.
Oh,
When did I
shit.
say
It's
that?
fine. You said it to Ethan Van Sciver.
Where?
When you guys were doing that thing about my comic book.
I remember
You mentioned I'm
that.
not
Yeah,
allowed in
you
your
did say
house.
that.
And you insinuated that, you know,
The Vito's
insinuated? What did I
dangerous and
say?
unstable.
I'd have to look it up, but it was basically.
Why don't you
along
look
the
it
lines
up?
of,
No,
this
why don't
guy's-
you? Well, let's not say what
don't
I
have time to look it up.
insinuated. Let's
So
look it
am I
up.
not-
No,
Well, hey,
let's look it up.
So you're saying
Come
I'm not
on.
so I'm not a danger? I'm not a danger?
I mean, and now I don't know you. I don't want you around. I don't want you around me or anyone
There
that I
you
know.
go. There you go.
Are they going
I
to look
don't
at
know
my
what I said to Ethan
stream?
Van Sciver that insinuated that to
But
you. Like
now,
you clearly
but now I
remember
might,
it. And
now I might be. Now I might be, right?
Wow, I'm in this.
yeah, Vito, you're a weird guy.
Got it.
I don't know
Thank
what you're capable of. I don't
know
just
either.
trust people because I've known them for a long time.
I agree.
It's just like
anything could happen. You gotta distance yourself from me. I got it. Charles Baker.
I don't think your brain's all right, if that's what you're asking.
You're right.
But
I'm
I don't
a
know
big-
what I
yeah.
insinuated that you clearly have remembered for
You
all
gotta
this
keep
time
me.
and are
You
pissed
gotta keep
about.
me away. You never
Got
know
it.
what might happen.
No.
Charles,
I don't want you in my house because I don't like you and want to be around you. I'm saying that I don't think you're necessarily a safe person for people that you have problems with. Like,
guys,
I think you have a
I might
temper
be
problem.
unsafe. I might be
No,
unsafe.
yeah. I think that you do have a temper problem and that you are
What?
You're not normal, man. Something's not normal about you. Like people
Yeah, I
get
know, I'm
real
funny.
aggressive with with women you don't like. That's true.
With women you don't
but I
like.
don't remember saying that to Ethan Van Sciver.
What woman
I
was
don't
I
remember
aggressive
that.
with, other than mentality? Is it just
Just
mentality?
whenever you get mad at women online, you immediately call them cunts and like
Threaten
say,
to
like,
rape
really,
them?
like as vicious as possible. And you don't do that with men. Like with men, you keep your cool a lot more. I'm just saying it's an observation.
I do very much despise women. That is correct.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that you really do. Like I'm agreeing with
no. Yeah, for
right.
sure.
So that is a weird. That's a weird
I don't
thing.
think that's weird, man. I don't think that's weird in today's modern society. When you look at what women are doing to the fucking world, you go, "Wow, you bitches is fucking." Not all of you. Some women are nice, but most women, I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. Man, they're fucking ruining people's careers. They're fucking making up allegations. I don't trust women.
Yeah, the difference
I trust
is
a very small, select number of women.
Send Vito
let's
the
be
link.
clear.
I don't think
went on
anyone really cares what women you trust, though. Like you're a shut-in.
They're all fucking snakes in the grass. I go on some random stream. Dalish, a girl I haven't talked to in like a million years, and I know nothing about.
This is
She's
weird.
going,
Again, this is weird stuff that you're harboring and just like spurging out.
I'm
and
not
bringing
harboring. I went on a stream, and Dalish all of a sudden starts talking shit about me, and I go, "Bitch, I don't know you at all. Why are you mad?"
Vito, it's weird that you're bringing up random people to show how much you hate women.
That Vito. I didn't even think about Vito hating women. I never thought of that before, but I think it's kind of true. All right, let me do this. Let me sell some stuff. And what I'm going to do is I don't know the print set that you were talking about, my friend. So I'm just going to mark them all down and see like how many we have left. We have 5 of this set. I'm going to mark these down to $50. I'm going to see if I can do all of them, but you know, hopefully we get the one that you're looking for, unless we're sold out of it, which is a probability. We get sold out of these guys. Share this tab. All right, let me put this in the chat. This is the first one. I'm marking these down from $100 to $50 because there are only a few left. And go grab one. Go get one. Print set. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Vito. Is he a woman killer? Does he kill women? Oh, there's Vito. Okay, so Vito is here. And he says, why? Why what? Why won't I bring you on? All right, Vito, I'll bring you on if you want. I mean, I didn't really think that you were still in the chat and that you actually wanted to come on the show. But I'll put the link in the chat. You grab it. I mean, you can join me if you like. Nobody else, obviously, nobody else should come in here. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to tolerate, your insolence. Those of you who just want to come in here and make fun of Vito. I'm going to be a protective friend of Vito today. Protective friend of Vito. Here's another 5-print bundle here with Rainbow the Brood and Cyberfrog by John Malin, Batman and Joker by me. And looks like we have 7 of these left. I'll mark them down to 50 as well. And hopefully we can sell these. That would be great. Vito, if you would like to join, you can. I mean, I don't know if this is painful for you. Is it painful? I didn't watch the stream yet, so I don't know if this is like a painful event for you. I hope not. I hope it's not painful. There we go. Pop that in the chat. Hope you're okay, Vito. All right, let's get back to it. I'll mark the rest of these down later. I'm anxious to see why Vito is traumatized by this stream.
Telling you that the stuff you're saying
it's
is
not a random
weird.
person. It's an example of how modern women are fucking bitches, man. What do you want?
I got
I'm sorry,
exactly what I want.
Mr. Misogynist. Oh, Vito's too mean to women. Why do you trust women? Women are ruining the fucking planet, man. Their fucking tears are destroying everything. Yes, I hate a lot of fucking women.
Man, I don't know what kind of
sugar is
women you know.
ruining your life, not women.
Oh, damn.
Not putting your comic book out is ruining your life.
I'm just saying that there are a lot of problems.
Oh,
in the modern-
damn.
I have a bunch of buddies. Let's put it this way. I got a bunch of buddies.
Yes, but you attack women personally that you know
who
when you are angry with them. Every fight that you ever have with women, you're like, you fucking cunt, you fucking cunt, I'll rape you. You fucking cunt. Like,
That is true.
Okay, so you're talking about men. I got no problem with men. Men was being
Every
a
time
bitch.
I've seen you fight with a woman, it's weird. It's weird. And it would be different if it was from someone who had their life together. Like
what women
woman,
am I fighting with?
There's countless. There's plenty of examples. People can go back and,
Name
and
one.
go over them. Katie did the girl that you just mentioned. Man, I don't know.
Katie did.
Not now you're not, but you were before.
I was fighting with Chrissy
I
Mayer
remember you
one
calling her a
time.
cunt on this show.
Was I too mean to Chrissy Mayer? You said she's a bomb expert.
Yeah, I mean, but then I went out and like palled around with her, and you sulked and did like antisocial stuff. My point is, when you hate women, it's
I'm
like
sorry I
it's like
missed the-
fun.
the
But
Chris-
when you're like an
I'm sorry I
antisocial
missed
weirdo, you're
the
like, oh, that
Chrissy Mayer
guy's
comedy
that's
special.
weird.
I think you must have.
I don't
me
know what I
confused.
said to Ethan Van Sciver that set you off though. Like I don't know what you think.
I'm not set
I said
off.
was
It's just-
insinuated anything.
It sounds like you're.
I don't
Dick,
care,
you didn't say anything
but
to me.
I know you.
clearly
Okay,
you've
then if you
been
don't care, who
harboring it.
cares?
You didn't do anything wrong.
Well, because you said I insinuated it, and I just want to know what I said that insinuated it to laugh at, basically to mock with other people. Like, look
Yeah,
at this
well, it would be
fucking
nice
idiot.
if you just said, "Hey, I really hate this guy, and I don't want him in my house." Instead, you go.
I have
He
said
did-
that over
he
and
did
over
say
and over.
that.
I've said that to you point
But you
blank.
said it in
I
like this
don't-
weird, like I can't have him around my wife and kids. Like I'm gonna.
No,
fucking do
I
something to
never
your
said.
wife
I
and
never
kids.
said anything like that. I definitely never said that to Ethan Van Sciver, and everything I've ever said to Ethan Van Sciver has been recorded. So
Go see
feel
it.
free to go back and find where I said that.
Fantastic. Well, I'm letting you know here. I am not a danger. to
Vito,
your
the
wife
only
and
reason I
kids,
don't want
and
you
I have no
around
problem-
is because
have no
I
problem-
don't like you. It's got
I got
nothing
it.
to do with
Wow.
anybody else.
Perfectly
I
reasonable.
don't like you. I don't want you around me. I don't want to do a show with you. That's it.
understand.
Wow.
It's not about
Everyone
something that you read
understands
into
that.
something I
We
said with
all
Ethan Van
got
Sciver.
it. Everyone knows that, Dick. It's not a fucking revelation.
I don't know that you're
Okay?
not a danger to women that you don't like.
You're right.
But
I might
I
be
mean,
a-
you might be a danger
Yeah,
to
I
women you
probably
do like.
murder
I don't
women.
know.
I'm a fucking woman murderer. I'm just I kill women and I fucking.
I mean, you
rape
don't
the
have a
corpses.
door, bro.
And
you
that's-
find a serial
Well, yeah,
killer
because
that
if I
doesn't
had
have
a door,
would you be
because the last
surprised?
girl I fucking slashed her throat, she kicked the door off, and I couldn't get it back on. After
Was
I
that a girl or did she have a dick? Like
She
that's
had
another
two
thing.
dicks,
The tranny
and I ripped
compulsion
both
that
of
you
them
have
off, and I
that's
shoved
just
them down
weird.
her throat, and she choked to death on her own
Disgusting.
dick. All right.
That is disgusting, the tranny
Again,
thing.
I don't know what you think I said to Ethan Van Sciver, but sure, if that's what you read out of it, I mean, I'm
a
not saying you're
danger.
wrong.
I'm a dangerous guy.
I don't remember saying it though.
I'm a dangerous mind.
I don't remember it either, honestly.
You're weird. You got a temper problem.
Yeah, you don't have a temper problem.
No, not like you. No.
Just don't ask you about Pokemon cards. All right, let's move along.
Yeah.
Diamond G for $5.55. Both of you filthy animals made this special. You're gonna miss me. I know you will. Eloquent combativeness for the win. Loved it, gents. Good game. Good night. Hey, hopefully we'll be on a debate panel.
Where the fuck? I'm trying to keep up. Hey, video reached the. Oh, both of you filthy animals. Okay.
Arthur Kamari 50 RIP show. Thank you, Athura. That's
Thank you,
The Savage Gamer 69 for 5. Much like Vito, the Austrian panda ruined a good thing when he started taking drugs. Got the man for 2.
He was on
Thank
the
you,
meth too,
Stacks.
wasn't he?
And the laughs. Go fuck yourself. John Bax for 10. Dick, I emailed you a demo podcast episode. I hope you consider it to keep the show
What
going.
are you talking? What are you talking about? A demo podcast?
I have
episode?
no idea. Wet Bandit YGO for 20. Fanstench Day 1. Vito followed for many years. Vito became a bitch when he got scared by an Eric July lawsuit. I'm still scared of an Eric July lawsuit. Suddenly the fat jokes were too much.
Vito, are you
Banned
here?
Everyone, including myself. All that. It's still no super.
Wet Bandit, you got banned. Man, I recognize your name. Sorry about that, bud.
Yakubian Horlord for 2. Vito, you're a bad person. That's it. And I'm a danger to women. Don't forget
Wow.
that. The Quizler for
Man.
10. Love you, Richard. Like you, Vito. Thanks for the laughs.
think Vito cried
All
after
those
this.
women I'm arguing with. I don't know why we
I mean,
can't
you brought
name
it
Why
up,
you like
dude.
this show?
Don't-
Why'd you
you're the
destroy
one who
it?
brought
Said
it up. I
Rajma.
didn't
Things
insinuate
Me,
you
I
have
didn't
to
destroy
name.
it.
It's another one of these classic dick insinuations where you go, all those women you're arguing with, and I go, I can't think of any, and you go,
You
all
brought
of
one up just now. You brought
You're
one
right.
up
Mince-
See, Vito says weird shit like he's like, I hate women. Women are I personally, like, as somebody who gets called a misogynist, I'm not. I'm a little bit of a chauvinist. You know what I mean? Like, I believe women have their place and men have theirs. I love women. Absolutely adore women. I'm a big fan of women. I like them. I do not understand this generation of fucking faggots. I don't mean that literally. I mean just that hate women, that feel murderous anger over women. I love you, ladies. Absolutely love you. You're goddesses. I love my wife. Not my ex-wife, but I mean, I love my wife and I love my kids. Girls are great. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You hate them. I mean, it's enough to just say like women can be annoying when they're places that they shouldn't be, but that's true of men too. So, man, I hear that and I'm like, there's something wrong with this guy. There's something wrong with Vito for saying that. And Dick picks up on it. Dick is also a chauvinist. Like his idea of, people would call him a misogynist wrongly. He's a chauvinist. He just believes men are better than women. And obviously, women have their place. But it's not where men are playing video games, for example, if they want to ruin the video games. Vito's just like admitting to hating women. It's terrible.
I fought with one specific lady.
Nah, you brought Dalish up too.
And at this point, I'm not fighting with Dalish. I don't have anything against Dalish. The point I made was I know nothing about that fucking chick. I know nothing.
No, I'm not
You
a
corrected
simp.
yourself.
I don't give women who I'm not married to any money at all. But I will tell them they look nice. I always do that when I see Anna or Mandy or any of the women who come on our stream who make a point of looking nice on the stream. I say, you look beautiful. And I tell them they look beautiful. But they're not getting any of my money. I'm not giving them any attention. I would never slide up in their DMs or anything like that. But women are not. I don't understand this. What are you guys talking about? What is this like guys who don't like girls thing lately? I don't understand it. I don't.
You were gonna say whore, and you corrected yourself.
I was gonna say bitch, but I said woman.
But then you're like, oh, that's gonna make me look violent.
I don't know anything about Dalish. I've met her.
Women are the
once,
highest
and I
form
got
of
on
art.
stream,
So comic one.
Vito,
Yeah,
you're a
that's why I
fucking
always say they should be naked. For that
Look,
reason.
Vito, look, you've come to my house, and I told you not to a couple times, so you're dangerous.
Yeah, I did.
That's all.
But Andrew knew that.
Come to your house.
I'm a dangerous guy.
People that come to your house and you tell them not to, there's something wrong with them. So.
Anything could happen.
I'm just saying there's something wrong with them. If somebody
Something
tells them
wrong.
to come to your house,
Gay,
you say,
yes.
"Don't."
The
There's
guys
something
who hate women, that's something.
I
You gotta trust your
100%.
instincts.
I agree. You know what? I'm gonna agree. I'm a dangerous guy.
But Vito
You should
likes
keep me in arm's length.
trannies. He just admitted
let's
to.
see. The Quizler.
No,
for
no,
10
not arm's length. Fucking gone.
You really needed to sell.
I've
arm's
never
length.
said,
All
or
right,
I'm going to
thank you.
stoop up Yanzi and pterodactyl. Do not lie.
Still a part of your circle. Gone. It's
Women
gone.
should be naked, and then does that apply to your wife and daughter? Got to be consistent.
Love you, Richard. Like
Well, hold on a second. No, no, I'm not. I'm like yes to my wife for my amusement, for my entertainment. Okay. No, you don't want your daughter. That's so. What a weird thing to say. Okay. Women in general, not the ones that I'm related to. Women in general should be naked if they want to be, as much as possible. Thank you.
Vito, thanks for the laughs. Cap Cheese for 2, thanks for the show. Dick, Vito stinks. Agnostic Uzumaki for 2, ego number 1.
You're sexually attracted to women? Well, does that apply to your family members? Well, it has to, or else there's something hypocritical about you. No, there's nothing hypocritical. My wife, yes.
For sure. God bless you, Chuds.
Weird, man.
Pray for
The internet's
Fox, who will be your
weird.
Co-host Vito. I got a couple guys in the works. We might rotate through them.
Is it just other people's daughters?
For 10. Love this show. A lot of good
If they're of
moments.
age,
To Dick
I
for
guess.
keeping
I
the
don't
spirit
know.
alive as long as you
And
could.
it's a general
Vito
rule, okay?
spiraled out,
Let's not think too hard
the
about
way
it.
The Maddox did. Do you think it's lamer?
Thank you, Yakubi and Horlord.
Do you think it's lamer?
Thanks for the super chat.
I never
Every day is a
sued you.
living hell.
Are you asking
You
me?
said it.
I never made a big breakup
Lover
video
of
about
porn
what
and
bad guy
Christ,
you are.
DVS,
What's
says
the
Adult
worst
Insidious.
break? What's the worst?
Now, hold on a
Are you
second.
asking me to explain why?
Lover of porn. There's nothing pornographic about women being naked. There just isn't. It's beautiful. It's art. It's art. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Porno. What are you talking about? Porno is gross. All right, here we go.
Why he thinks you're lame? Like, what kind of validation are you seeking here?
Someone check that person's hard drive.
He says
Preview
you're
says Miss
hypothetical with
Felicia.
that. I didn't say that.
Are you happier with this show ending or another show ending?
I don't know if you can quantify happiness. I'm pretty happy. I imagine when I walk out of here tonight, I will be as happy as I was when the other show ended. It's just a massive relief to not have to deal with the nonsense anymore.
I feel the same way. Yakubian Horlord.
Yeah, right.
Love this show. We did that one. Vinny Volts for 100. Been a fan for a long time. Give me that sweet Team Guy Vito song.
Yeah,
Canceled Patreon
Vito,
for
the
Big
gay
Fun, but
team
I'm still
guy.
signed up on the Dick Show. I never fell for the Super Killer Con, but I did fall for your hilarious back and forth when Vito could take it and dish it.
How was that? What do you mean?
Right, where did I put that? There it is. There it is. Thank you, junk food guy. Record it if you want this.
It's filling empty spaces in my head when I'm not thinking about anything.
A lot of men have their lives destroyed. I get it, says Raj Mataro. How did they have their lives
your head on
destroyed?
that fucking concrete ball? A little hard, buddy.
What didn't I? Oh, there it is. I did the same thing last time.
Jesus Christ.
Fat.
Female game characters should look more like men. Gamergate never happened.
Here it comes. Bring it home.
That's so funny.
There is some
And you bitch. I did just buy the assemble prints with Heather Swain in Japanese anime style. My sincere thanks to this artist. I will pray more prints like this.
Yakubian Horlord for 10.
Really? I didn't see that.
Shut down because of the Team Guy song bit.
Vito, the gay team guy. Look up Title IX, custody battles, etc. Says Raj Mataro. Oh, you're talking about like porno ruining marriages and stuff? Listen, here's the thing. The only way porno ruins marriages is if the woman that you marry isn't cool with porno and you're sneaking around on her. This is the thing. And I've said this before. Like, if you are interested in pornography, you have to marry a woman who understands that like a man's sexual appetite might be too much for her personally to satiate. Okay. Cause that's especially, when we're young guys, it could be twice a day. And women are cool with that at first, but then after time, within the first 2 weeks of a marriage, suddenly twice a day ain't happening no more. So, well, what do? Well, you just let a guy look at some porno or whatever, blow off steam, as it were. Now, if your wife does not understand that, and you're still doing that, you're still looking at pornography, you're cheating on her, okay? And that's your problem. But you married her knowing how she felt about that, and then you fucked around on her. Okay, you knew she would react negatively to that. And so you were dishonest with her. So that's what ruins. It's dishonesty that ruins the marriage, not pornography. Okay, it's the fact that you're cheating that ruined the marriage. You should ask. Just ask. Just say, hey, you cool with porno? She says, no, it's cheating. Well, if you go ahead and marry her, you've either got to convince her that it's not, or you got to not marry her because you're going to cheat on her and then you're going to ruin her life, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. So that's what it is. And you can't blame porno for that. You blame your dishonesty. Urash Matar says Title IX is used by college girls to expel men. Me too. Vito, the gay team guy. Once her vagina is chafed, says It's all good for a little while, but after time, I'm telling you. Yup, exactly. The Bible says, well, I know, I understand. The reality is, okay? The reality is that you are going to beat off because your wife is not going to be, your wife is not going to be able to handle a young man's sexual energy. It's going to reverse itself, okay? She's going to become older, and so will you, and then suddenly you're not going to be able to. No, not me. I'm good, okay? I can listen at any age. I'm a fucking wildcat, but I'm just saying that in general, as women age, they get more sexual energy, and men have less, and so that's why there's such a thing as cougars. And that's why. Is that why older men date younger women? It could be. I don't know. Gross, says Mike TV Dub. Why don't you grow up? There's nothing gross about that. That's just reality. I'm teaching you a lesson. LCG, says the artist, in some parallel universe, Vito has lost weight and released Super Keeler too. The biggest problem in the universe is touring USA and has a Netflix deal. We got this lazy Vito who spends 50% of his life fighting fans. 100% fighting fans. And I told him, I said, stop it. Like, seriously, start worrying about what the people who love you are saying about you, not the haters. When you are young, you need 3 at least. That's what Blue Chew is made for. I know. I tried that one time, not Blue Chew, but somebody gave, we're at a convention and somebody gave Billy Tucci like a baggie with some blue pills in it and said, try these. And they were boner pills. And Billy said, you want them? I said, what are they? They're like Viagra? And he said, yeah, something like that. I said, y'all take them. So I took them home and I had 3 of them. There were 3 of them. And I showed them to Andrea and I said, get ready. And she said, just don't hurt me. And yeah, I tried it. What it did though to me, like, yeah, obviously it worked, but also it made my head fill with blood, like, and just pressure and heat. I felt my blood pressure in my head. I was really uncomfortable. And so I only tried one of them and I threw the other ones out. But yeah, it was scary. I was like, oh my God, my head's like full of blood. Yeah, it was just 3 of them, 3 pills, and Billy gave them to me. I was like, yeah, I'll take them. I'm too embarrassed to buy them, but I'll definitely try them. Like, what if they're great? Like, what if they're awesome? And they were okay. Andrew's like scared. She just said, Andrea saw it and she thought she was going to get hurt somehow. And I was like, nah, you'll be fine. Trust me. Oversharing, says Samba Go Go. No. This is just marital talk. You know, we all have. This is important. Definitely don't take 3 at once ever. I only took 1 of 3. To me, it was 3 opportunities. That's all it was. It was 3 opportunities, but I just tried it once. And like I said, it wasn't for me. You know, it worked just fine. It did what it was supposed to do. But either man, sledgehammer. The time may come where they become necessary, but that time is not now. I just thought it was going to make me like a Superman. You know what I mean? Like, I really thought I was going to have I thought I was going to be like 20 years old again. It'd be like a railroad spike. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, guys? It'd be like a railroad spike. And it would be just like unbelievable. But it was, you know, it's about normal. Voter's great again. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for I thought it was going to be like just awesome, but it was just regular. You know what I mean? It did the job that nature usually does just fine. Still for now. Okay. I can't believe TJ is in here. TJ is in here trolling, and like, I'm talking about boner pills, and TJ is in here asking me like, what did Vito blow off your show? Vito didn't want to be on your show, like trying to hurt my feelings that way. Like TJ, get real, dude. We're talking about boner pills. You can't think of something funnier to say? God, you're stupid.
And that sometimes when you do something, I go,
send TJ the link. Says Gilbert too. TJ, I'm sending you the link.
I hate that thing. Do you understand? It's like a bit.
Sending you the link right now.
guys are
You're
killing
so
me.
much more sophisticated than us.
I sold a lot of shit on this show that everyone goes, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
The fucking the
Now pick,
fucking,
wait. Now pick the most obvious one so you can try to sell your lie here. Pick the most obvious
medallion.
time you sold a bit.
The
There you go.
medallion.
There you go. That was a great pick. Well, did I
Vito,
sell
the
medallion
gatekeep
or
guy.
not?
Go.
Great.
Oh, wait.
That was
Gay,
a great
gay,
pick for that.
Vito, the fat team
for that
guy.
play. That was a great fucking pick. Agnostic Kami for 5.
No.
Please
oh, yeah.
cancel Johnny's brain rot. Everybody's mostly an audio listener. I'm not watching Johnny's dumb videos.
Talking about
all night.
boners. What's up with
Stupid
that
bit.
cunt
Oh,
Farago?
there's some funny stuff to it.
I
It's at the
don't
end,
know,
so it's
man.
stupid if
I
you
like
don't,
videos, so I can't.
Let me just take a quick look. I don't know where I'm going to find an update, but I'm really worried that I'm going to miss it. Like, what if something happens and I never find out about it? Like, is there going to be an update past week? Andrew Farago, Threads, Vito, the gay team guy. Go. Yeah, I don't like I'm looking for like a news article about him. I don't really see it. I see like reviews of his gay books. News. No news. How are we going to find out like if he goes to jail? Shouldn't we know? Here's TJ. This is getting sad, big dog. End the stream. TJ, this is what all my streams are like, dude. What do you mean getting sad? They've been sad since 2018. Where have you been? Hanging out with JDA? Yeah, because you've been hanging out on JDA streams. Exciting, fun streams.
Chris for 2. Don't forget to thank the fans, Vito. Pig. Clarkson Blar for 3. You didn't.
He says you didn't do women as the final problem, but I literally did. The final problem is women.
Women. I'll write it down.
And
Sarah
Dick,
Garnier.
for some reason, is taking the opposite side of that problem and defending
Yeah, I know.
women.
People are like, I like
never
these
thought
things.
the show would end that way.
Here's a Finatra. TJ was
never
crying on my
thought the
stream the
show-
other
Hey,
day.
you know what the last
Why is he
episode
here?
was
Like, if he
probably?
hates my
It'll be
show, why
Vito
is he
saying
here?
Women are the enemy of the earth.
He loves
and
my show.
Dick Masterson going, "You're too harsh on those cunts. You got to be nicer to those ladies." Who saw that one coming?
Yeah, because you got it wrong, Vito. Like, this is the thing. You know, I think Howard Stern went through the same kind of thing where, like, you know, he would do Butt Bongo Fiesta because he kind of like was into women. You know what I mean? And then all the people, for some reason, his audience in the 90s and into the early 2000s, the kids that grew up with this show were like big time misogynist scumbags. And they were like, we learned it from Howard. And Howard's like, you miss like the whole thing. Like, I never hated women. I just wanted them to be naked and I wanted to play drums on their naked butts. Like, that's because I like women. Nah, you know, women are sluts and pigs. And it's like, you got the wrong message. And Vito got the wrong message from Dick. Dick's, like I said, Dick Masterson and me, we're chauvinists. We're not misogynists. I don't hate women at all. I love women. Love women. Some feminists can be annoying. Yes. But when you say, like, I hate women because I hate, like, radical feminists, like, that's not a fair statement. Like, radical feminists are a very small percentage of actual women. So, I don't know, man. I just, like, Dick Masterson's like, where did you get this idea that, like, you know, I hate women? Like, I don't. I'm just like a, you know, chauvinist for fun because it's funny.
Gardner for 2. Thanks for the laughs, guys. Gonna miss it. I'll miss you too, sir. Agnostic Uzumaki for 2. Heat Death is Reddit. Science Cope.
I know.
Cuban Horlord 2. PK Taylor for new co-host. When? Pitcher for 5. One final to be fair. Do you have an I Suck Cox queued up? I don't
No,
think
it's not
you do.
rigged up. I don't think.
Clip Sama for 5. I haven't listened in ages. What have I missed? Oh, it's over.
Clip
Agnostic
Sama. Hey, thanks for all your clips, bud.
In what way do I live in a
Just message me.
feminist
I'm not sure
bubble?
what you mean by 25%?
How dare you?
Diamond G for 2.
I don't
and
believe in
thanks for all the
feminism.
fish. Reverend Scott for 20. Play the Vito's Booty song one more time. All right, we just did that. Peace.
I don't believe in feminism. I don't believe women can do anything men can do. I don't believe that. I believe women are equal to men. I believe they should have equal rights as men. I do believe women should vote. I know there's a radical thing with people who say repeal the 19th. I might say that in jest sometimes. I don't sincerely believe that. I would never say take away a woman's right to vote. I don't go with that. But yeah, like women need to understand that like men are different than women, and men should have the things that they want, just like women should have the things that they want. The spaces, their interests, which a lot of women would find disgusting, and that's okay. I'm just talking about like women should be naked for men's amusement. Most women would find that to be a repellent statement, but men know what I'm talking about, and we don't care what women think of that. You know what I mean? Like women shouldn't be able to say, well, that's not, we shouldn't let men have that. No, men need to be ferociously interested in women's bodies. They need to be. That's what gets the species. That's what propels the species forward. Men need to have sex with women and impregnate them so that we can have more kids, more Caucasian kids. So that's God's plan, by the way. I think pretty sure that's God's plan. He made women look the way that they do for a reason. The hell was I talking about? Anyway, who cares?
Love, Reverend Scott. Thank you. Brendan Swamp for 5. Vito talking about PKA like it isn't way more it is way more successful. I love Woody. Trio Doug for 5.
Time for ballers either bits mode.
Money. I think
equal rights as human beings. Correct.
The chainsaw was good.
Man, I forgot the chainsaw too.
Oh my God, yes I am. Yes I am. Please let me go back.
You know, it was good when we both got knives and we played with knives and we kept cutting things. Jack Rockstar for 2. No Clippers. Got to give Clips.
If women didn't vote, 48 states would be red, says Devis Julius.
Well, now you got AI, so you guys should make little AI.
I understand, but
Judd Bronson for 10. I love the show, Dick. It was great while working on my shitty job. Thank you for all the great stuff, Dick, over the years. I will be joining your Patreon since I listen to all your stuff 3 times over. Guys, that's true. The Dick
Thanks,
show.
Thanks, Judd Bronson.
Ethan Van JF, make babies, says F-Lol. Yeah, and then
Dick and V, it's still a TDS Patreon,
make your wife
so
disappear.
Sunday will still be good.
Make the mother
Thanks,
disappear.
Riley, I recognize your name.
Stu K
Thanks
for 2. Give me 20 push-ups for translates, Vito. Sergeant Slaughter. Lemon Sake for 2. Baby chat forever, only 2 at a time. Me and Trio Doug. Ulim Uvo fee for 20.
You didn't pump up Gail Simone. I did do that. That is
Even
true.
at the end, the same tendency as bitten him in the keister.
Man, I have no idea.
Fuck did you bro in the ass? I don't give a shit. That fucking
to the point it ruined the show. The Slav can't help but big league and shovel mud.
Oh, Vito was too mean to fucking Digi
Cody
Bro.
Titus
That
CF.
destroyed the show.
Cody
And we all
Titus
wanted
2
more.
for
We all
PA.
wanted more Digi Bro on the show.
What did
That's what
Digibro
he
do?
does.
Did Digibro do something bad that I don't know about? Because I think Digibro, from what I've seen, is pretty funny. So, I don't know. Did Digibro do something that I should know about? That would, if I said no, I like Digibro. She is funny. Because I like his rap songs with Riley. I think they're pretty clever. So what if, he said, Eric July is just a black guy? I think that's the best rhyme ever. Eric July is just a black guy. That was Digibro. So is there something wrong with that person aside from the fact that they're trans? Digibro's a creep, says Mega Snake. Tell me why. What am I missing? I mean, yes, but Digibro supports lolly art. Okay, that's not good. Cool Breeze says, Ethan, no. Tell me why. Stop saying no like I should know something. I don't know what you know. I'm asking you what you know and tell me what I know, what I need to know. Digibro was really cool before he went insane and convinced himself he was a girl. He's still funny, says F-Lol. Yeah, I don't like the lolly art thing. But he defended LollyCon. Is that what it is? Is that the main thing? Let me see. TJ says, me and Vito obviously has no desire to come on this pathetic ass stream. TJ, that's why you didn't click the link that I sent you? Is that what it is? You didn't click the link because you have no desire? Because I sent you the link and then you have no desire to come on the stream, so you didn't click it. And that's why you're coping, because I didn't send you the link, actually. And you don't have a choice. You're not allowed to be on the stream. The only person who can be on the stream is Vito, and that was 30 minutes ago. I sent the stream. I put the link out, to Vito. But, you're coping because I never sent you the link. You're not invited to be on the show. Actually, when I said you could be on the show, I was just making fun of you. Type Digibro on TDS and play the clip. What is TDS? Digibro on TDS, on Trump derangement syndrome? I'll do it on my own time. I'll be sad. Like there's some people who like I want to like in this space that other people don't like. Liam Gray, for example. And then it's like you find out stuff and you're just like, man, everybody who hates him is kind of right, you know. I hate to say that. Damn, TJ just put the whites only sign on himself. And whites only. TJ is the most uncool person lately. He used to be kind of cool, TJ. Like he'd come on and he'd be like, Ethan, why you let that man live? Why you let that man live, Ethan? Come, why you being like, yo, for real? What? Yo, for real, man? Yo, for real, man? And I'd be like, TJ, shut up. And I'd kick him out, and that'd be it. I don't know what he's doing now, though. He'd mostly say, yo, for real. Yo, for real. Who the hell is TJ? TJ's a black guy. He says, you're cooked, D. Yeah, I know. Yo, for real, you cooked, D. Yo, for real. And I mean, nothing ever really got said with TJ. Every time I'd talk to him, like, these guys have a lot to say about me until they're actually, like, face to face with me. And then they, like, all they do is go, hello, Evan. They do that routine. They kind of like, I'm like, what's the matter? And they don't really have much to say to, like, to me personally. Fatal J is better, says Karate Stick. Yeah, I like Fatal J. I do like Fatal J. He's a better black person than TJ is. But honestly, like, you know what I mean? Like, OJ Simpson's a better black person than TJ is. And that's the truth. Like Bill Cosby, knowing what I know about Bill Cosby, I would still say he's a better black person than TJ is. You know, because like he actually did some valuable stuff in his time. Like he was kind of funny. No, your audience was asking for me. No thanks. Lol, 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 says TJ. TJ, that picture is not you, man. That's not what you look like, is it? TJ, that's not what you look like, is it? TJ, you look like you deliver my mail. You know? TJ, you look like, what do you look like? You look like a lesbian gym teacher. You don't really look like, for like a black lesbian gym teacher. You don't really look like that guy. You know, you don't look like Montel Williams. Sorry to tell you. All right.
Two. It's not a comedy bit.
I gotta say, one of the best parts of this ending is no longer having to pretend to be nice to Dick's like insipid retard hangers on like Digi Bro. I'm so glad that era is over.
I'm sure they'll really miss your whatever.
They're already planning a spin-off show is how obsessed they are with me.
He looks like a KFC
like,
cook.
Yeah, you're funny, man. You do funny
Yeah.
shit.
I agree.
Like you take
Josh
their dumb
THX.
bits and you
The
just
Josh, are you the old Josh the Animator? Is that you? Or no?
Vito's dad is dead. Dead.
Remember that guy?
Dead. Vito, the dead guy.
It's so funny. It's
That's
so
good.
funny.
Do
Yeah,
that.
that guy.
No, you
Making your
doing
bit
that is
better.
funny. You doing that is the art, not
Do
what you're
a
doing.
Vito, the dead guy.
You don't get.
There's too many layers. There's too many
just
layers.
Just one.
Cody Titus for two
Just
says
one.
CF. Cody Titus for two says PA. Dick can put post for two says it's not a comedy bit. And Dick, here's the clincher. His dad didn't love him. Put
But
that
you're
in the
so
song.
you're so bothered by that. It's so funny.
I'm absolutely blown out. I can't get over.
No, you're bothered by it. Like you're bothered because you
Did
think
his
it's
dad
funny.
just
It's
die?
so funny
Is that
to
new?
give you stuff that you think is not funny because it drives you insane.
That might be true. That might be true.
No,
is that it's so non? Well, that's what non. It's this internet
it's not
non-humor.
funny, but you think it's not funny. That's
Well, you
what makes it so
you post
funny.
a picture of a rock over and over, and you go, "Look at this picture of a rock," and everyone's supposed to. It's the same fucking echo chamber of just manufacturing.
Nah, because
Okay,
it's like
Jimothy.
pig stuff
It's
and
Jimothy.
dad stuff.
It's
Jimothy is
Jimothy.
funny.
It's a fucking stupid internet meme of a raccoon, and everyone's got to pretend it's the best thing that ever happened.
It is funny. Jimothy's
Vito,
funny.
your dad dead, laughing my ass off. Nathan H for 5.
Black Angus
Vito, my
reviews.
Xbox controller
What's up?
batteries are dead. Hack the movies for 5.
Oh, where's Vito?
Scratch
Vito's
Dick,
back?
you're free from
Hold
all
on
that
now.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony,
UH
from
for
Hack
10.
the
Say my
Movies.
name, Vito. It's the guy who gave $800 for SK. It's Julian. Thank you.
Maybe if Vito comes on the
He
stream,
got-
like the
he
stream
gave
will
you
get better.
$800?
All right, we only got 14 minutes left. Koof for 5.
Hold
In
on
the
now.
Living
Vito,
Dead-
I'm sending you the link. TJ, you can get the link too if you want to. But I'm putting the link in the chat. There it is. Lincoln, your new name is Lincoln to chat. Yo, that should be TJ's name. My name is Lincoln. Lincoln to chat. Yo, my name is Lincoln to chat. That would be the shit. And it sounds like a black guy. Lincoln to chat sounds like a black guy. Because why? Because black Americans, they name their kids after like revolutionary, like founding or like founding American fathers. You know. Lincoln the chat. No, not Lincoln D chat. Lincoln the chat. Like this. Like, hold on. Not licking the chat. Lincoln the chat. Like that. Like, that's pretty cool. I would name my kid Lincoln the chat, Van Skyver. Vito, the gay team guy. Gay. Vito, the dead guy. Dead. There's Vito. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most important, incredible, amazing guys on the internet today. My pleasure, my privilege. Vito Griswoldi.
Hello, Heathen Man Scatter and the TRASHCAST.
Yeah.
How we doing?
What's up, Vito? Vito on the show.
Yeah, we got a hot show for you live. Dave Matthews Band coming in on the hour. Come on. Shit. Poison gonna be here live in the studio.
17.
Holy shit.
All right, we're getting the show. We're hyping up the show for TJ. TJ says the show's not exciting enough.
Come on, TJ, let's get hot.
Vito, so far, not to get depressing, but this show is really sad. Like I'm watching it, I'm feeling the
Why?
separation happen. Well, first of all, you blame me for
Separation happened like
something.
a year and a half ago. What do you mean?
You blame me for something. Like this is the thing that I don't like about being a famous YouTuber.
How did I blame you for anything? I didn't blame you for anything.
This is the part that I disagree. This is the part, as Eric July would say, that I take exception to. I take exception to the part about being a world famous celebrity YouTuber by the fact that I watch somebody else's stream and it's only a matter of seconds before I hear my own name. And I'm like, man, I don't want to be hearing my name. I want to just live in a world where I'm observing these two guys getting a divorce. And has nothing to do with me. You know,
Then don't go on a show with the people in the fucking show. You might get mentioned.
I was on once.
I didn't say anything bad about you. I just said that he said to you some fucked up shit that I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, he did. You know what he said? He said, I don't know about Vito. He said, I don't want him around my family. I think he said, I don't want him.
He said he's a little unhinged. I don't know if I can trust that guy. I got a kid and a wife. And I said, what am I going to do to the wife?
Well, I just think that, you're going to text her. And it's not even that you're going to do something bad to her. It's that, Dick is trying to protect the boundary, like a wall between you and, the people that he loves. Like, there's the people that he loves on one side of the wall, and then the other side of the wall, there's you. And never the twain shall meet, if you know what I'm saying.
I'm a dangerous guy, man. I get it. You gotta keep me at arm's length.
Just annoying. You know what I mean? Not dangerous. Look at this guy.
I might annoy the kid and the wife.
Hold on a second. Ethan missed the joke. That was pretty funny. So legal.
You did kind of miss the joke.
Wait, what was the joke? I thought
because I said he says I'm a danger to his kid and his wife, and I said, what am I going to do to the wife?
Oh, the kid. Okay, yeah. I got it now.
Some people in the chat got there.
Oh my god! I didn't even hear it when you said it. I was just kind of like. Forgot.
I was like, that was a good one. I'm just gonna let that one marinate. Look, no, I'm not a threat to anyone's wife or anyone's kid. I have no interest in fucking with anyone's wife or anyone's kid. I don't care.
Very funny.
So
to them at all.
everything's gonna be fine.
Everything's gonna be good with Vito. He's not gonna rape anyone's kid, and that's what I want to get.
That's
across
the bottom line.
That's
the Vito guarantee. I need a banner. Will not rape your kid.
Yeah.
Only consensual. No, bad.
Consensual.
Anyway,
kids cannot
consent.
Okay, let's watch the rest of this. Now, the look on Dick's face is not. By the way, somebody calls you Vito the Bud Dwyer guy, which is
Vito the Bud Dwyer guy. I was looking up the guy who killed himself because of Bjork. What was that guy's name? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Croker Black says pedos, joking about fucking kids. Hilarious. He's not that. Why do you say pedos plural? There's only one pedo. It's not me.
Yeah, it ain't me.
I'm a Croker Black. I'm gonna throw you the fuck out of here in a second. Hold on a second. That's the worst hair I've ever seen.
What are you talking about? This is my natural hair. These are my beautiful locks.
All right, who's the guy, the fat guy, the fat bald guy who put a gun in his mouth over Bjork? Does anybody remember the name of that guy?
The best of me was what was written on the wall. I want to remake that image.
Nah, don't do that. Let's not do
best of me. Apparently, there's a documentary about the guy, Ricardo Lopez, who sent a letter bomb in the mail to Bjork before going home, painting zigzags on his face, and blowing his brains out with a revolver. I identify with this guy. I see a lot of me in this guy.
You really like Bjork? I mean, I like Bjork too.
I do like Bjork, actually.
Do you?
Did you ever see the movie where Bjork gets hung? She gets publicly executed?
No.
There's a weird, dark fucking movie of Bjork just getting fucking. She gets framed for a crime or does drugs or something. She just gets hung from the neck in a public execution. She sings a little song right before that, and you're like, man, this lady, I don't know what it is, but it's probably art. Dancer in the Dark. Yeah, that's the name of it.
This is good. This is good. This is the only Bjork song that I like.
She was also good on Space Ghost.
I didn't see her on Space Ghost.
You never saw the episode of Space Ghost with Bjork?
No.
Oh, man. She keeps coming in and she keeps going, yeah, I know, whatever. And Space Ghost is married to Bjork. And he goes, I don't know why I fucking married this crazy broad. He goes, yeah, dinner is ready. And he goes, I know, honey. Thank you.
I just feel like her vagina smells like pee-pee. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of her smells like pee-pee, but what are you going to do? Hey.
Look how great 1991 was.
Yeah, you just have crazy chicks making noise, and everybody had a good time with it.
It was like they didn't know what to do yet. They didn't have grunge yet, so they went to this pseudo 1965 kind of thing.
That's a good
point.
With
the B-52s and D-Light and everything.
Yeah.
And that's what this is.
They didn't know how to rebel against the popular culture yet, so it was this weird pop amalgamation of light and noise.
Most of the shirts that I owned back then were made of polyester, and they had patterns like this, and I buttoned them all the way to the top back then. You know what I mean?
Nice.
I would have and what I would do, let me run this by you. Okay, I would buy a shirt, a button-up shirt that would have a pattern that looked like this wallpaper on it, okay? And I'd button it all the way to the top, and I'd have a necklace like this, but it would be a metal peace symbol. And I'd tuck that under my collar like this, peace symbol.
Yeah, so
I would
just
wear
see the peace symbol in the...
Yeah, I'd have Z Cavaricci jeans, okay? and then
Right.
a black belt with a nice buckle on it, and then I tight roll the bottom of my pants. It was called pegging your jeans. That's when pegging didn't mean what it means now.
Wait, it was
Pegging
really
your
called
jeans.
that? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, pegging. You would fold your jeans, the cuffs of your jeans in half, and then roll them up twice so they were tight around your ankles. And then I'd have
Oh.
a pair of Doc Marten shoes.
Yeah.
And that was me in 1991. And I'd be like, this wasn't supposed to happen. You know what I mean? I have my floppy hair. I have long hair. But that was 1991. And then all of a sudden, grunge happened. And I didn't know what to do, man. Polyester wasn't cool anymore. It was suddenly flannel.
And you said, "Oh, I don't have to dress like a queer anymore because grunge is here."
Yeah, kind of. And by the way,
Yeah.
grunge did real well for me. I got a lot of pussy with grunge. I did because it worked better. Like when you're like this, like unless you're black, it was the time of like Kid and Play. Really, Kid and Play this look worked for. But like when grunge happened, I immediately switched. I started shopping at Structure at the mall, and they had the best flannel shirts. And I would sit there and wear a t-shirt with like a bunch of chains around my neck. And I'd wrap the flannel around my waist and tie it like that, like Eddie Vedder. And I'm telling you, I had girls, man. I had lots of girls. It was like passing the line out.
The grunge look holds up.
Dumb teenager.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
still a good look. You don't look back at those photos and go, "Ah, what a bunch of posers." You're like, "Ah, they look comfy. They look happy." Well, they don't look
Yeah.
happy, but they look comfy.
You are such Jersey trash with all your chains. Yeah, I was telling him.
He makes a very good point.
I'm wearing Affliction.
Everyone,
right now.
every
Yeah.
era of Ethan Van Sciver is defined by, and here's the chain that I wore at the time. We go, yeah, of course you're wearing a chain.
Absolutely.
Of course.
And earrings.
You
A lot of
fucking
earrings.
Jersey Goombas.
A lot of earrings.
Jesus.
But I was telling them the other day, and everybody was really impressed over the fact that, I told them that I got a hand job in Encino Man. And nobody was like, people were like, "Oh, wow, you did?" And I was like, yeah. No, because I was at the mall. These 3 girls came and were like, "Come see the movies with us." And I went, okay. Yeah. And I was watching Encino Man. I never would have gone to see that movie except these girls told me. And yeah, like now I have to, when I see Pauly Shore and I see what's the other guy that played Encino Man?
Oh fuck.
He's fat now. He's a big fat guy now. But he was used to be. And then also
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser. And when I see those 2 people together, like suddenly I get a boner, and it's not because I'm gay. It's because I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna thaw him out of an ice cube and take him to high school, try to pass him off as a grunge kid. You know what I mean? Those are a good plot. He's a caveman.
One time, L.A., for some reason, all my buddies, we decided we were going to go to a Turkish bathhouse. And lo and behold, who was in the Turkish bathhouse but Pauly Shore? So we hung out in a Turkish bathhouse with Pauly Shore.
Did you get a hand job too from Pauly Shore?
Yeah, I got a hand job from Pauly Shore. It was awesome.
Just admit you're gay and move
When
on.
When I came, I said, "Biodome, the weasel." Oh fuck!
The camera again.
I got so
Man.
excited. The weasel.
Yeah, the weasel.
It was weird. It was a bunch of old
Wheezing on
Turkish
some
guys,
nugs.
and then just Pauly Shore getting beat on the back with eucalyptus leaves, which they actually do in those places. I don't know.
Were you
I don't
getting
know what
into
it does
some
for 'em.
major grindage, buddy? What did Pauly Shore used to say, man? He used to say all kinds of cool stuff. He had
It's
his
the
own-
weasel. Hey, you're watching Remote
Totally.
Control on MTV. It's MTV's Beach Showdown. What was it? Spring Break. He always hosted the Spring Break
Always,
shit.
yeah.
You're spring breaking with the weasel.
Wheeze in the juice.
Wheeze in the juice.
Wheeze in the juice. The juice. That was the shit, man. Pauly Shore was great. I don't
He
know
was
why
great
he
in
screwed.
Goofy movie. We all know it.
Yeah. I feel like his career should have done better. But I feel like
He
that
made,
about
I
you,
think,
too.
Jury Duty. Like fuck, he had a couple movies that did not make money.
Yeah.
I think Jury Duty was like a big flop.
What movies did it? Well, I guess Encino Man made some money. You know,
Did it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Encino Man did.
I think it did.
Pauly
because-
Shore. In the Army Now did bad. Jury Duty was a 17 against a $21 million budget. That was bad. Biodome was a flop. Yeah, all that shit just flopped. Even though now we go like, hey, Biodome's a pretty fun movie. Back then it was a flop. I love Biodome.
I didn't like Biodome. I did like did I like Jury Duty? I think I just liked Encino Man for the reasons which I have elucidated. But I mean, Pauly Shore was okay. Like, he was all about having fun. You know, he was clearly gay, but he liked the women. You know what I mean? Like, see, that's kind of like these guys are my role models. You know, it's like you're clearly gay, but you like the ladies. You know, totally.
It is true that he had a leg up that his mom owned the Comedy Store. So
there's so many people like that we know who are just like fucking
Nepo babies, baby.
Nepo babies, yeah. Oh, that's CeCe DeVille from Poison without his
and Sam Kinison, right?
Yeah, look at that. Remember Sam Kinison?
Yep. Some guy recently made an animation of a Norm Macdonald telling a story of Sam Kinison. It was like really well done. It was like really like poignant, talking about the night Sam Kinison died. If you haven't seen that, check it out sometime.
Comsky Drama says clearly gay, but like the women, like EVS does. That's exactly what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, Paulie's clearly gay, but he likes the women, like I like the women. It's exactly correct, Comsky.
And then they did the voice for that Pinocchio movie. Did you see that recently in the last couple of years?
No, I didn't see that.
There's an animated Pinocchio movie that's so funny because like the tale, the classic tale comes to life. Pinocchio goes, "But father, I want to be a real boy." And you're like, this doesn't really fit at all, but I kind of like it.
Seem right. Pinocchio was an Italian kid. You know?
Yeah, dude, him with Pauly Shore's voice was pretty. I'm like, I don't know, that's kind of not a terrible pitch. I want to be real, father.
You know what? Like, I really feel like I look at like Sam Kinison and I go, really, I should have known. Oh, look, Ballers is on. I should have known that he was going to die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't know that he was going to die. I really didn't know that. And I would have thought by looking at Sam Kinison,
hey, come on, turn it off, man. I'm not ready yet. Oh yeah, like, you guys hurry me up, like Adam Curry and stuff.
like the entertainers that I like and want to emulate, they always get in terrible trouble, and then I realize I could never really do what they do. Like Sam Kinison, for example, Chud the Builder. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not looking to emulate Chud the Builder. Sam Kinison has an excuse, though. You thought the drugs would have killed him, but he actually just got hit by a drunk driver going the wrong way. So it wasn't his fault necessarily.
Who was the drunk driver? Was it anybody good?
No, some 17-year-old drunk driver just crossed into his lane and slammed straight into him.
Oh, wow.
Last week, not really that buff, but
That being said, I think he was on a shit ton of drugs, so who knows how much longer he was for this world.
Yeah. Look at him at the beach. Let's go to the beach.
You ever been to Venice Beach, Ethan? You ever been out to? Yeah,
many times.
It's pretty cool. It's very cool.
I'm always
I've been to
there
Venice in a
lifting
while.
weights. You know what I mean? Like I go to the weight bars. I'm squatting.
Oh yeah,
Venice
Muscle Beach.
Yeah,
everybody's getting pumped.
I'm like this, Vito. I'm like,
no riptides. Oh no, you can beware of riptides.
One more.
Shores, underwater objects.
Yeah, you're really putting the pump. You're really putting the pump on.
It's just the bar, though. There's no weights on the bar. It's just the bar. But the bar is like 45 pounds.
The bar is serious. It's a serious bar.
Yeah.
Totally Pauly, man. He was all MTV for like 4 straight years.
I don't know what he did to like get thrown off, but he could have been,
Well, he tried to pivot to the movie career. The movie career went nowhere, and then I think it was like by the time he could have come back to MTV, I think they're like, we're kind of like doing other shit now. The fucking 90s party era is over.
Check out the spicy nut.
Get that lady.
What does she listen to?
What's your name? Tiffany, what's up?
I don't know.
Nice to meet you.
It's coming you, little girl.
What's up with the cooler, man?
It's fucking like early 90s, so late 80s music is still playing on the radio. I love it.
I also love that you could do an MTV segment that was just going around the beach bothering people.
Yeah. And then like a boyfriend comes over and tries to pick him up, but he's too weak. The joke is he's supposed to pick you up and throw you, and he's like a pussy. Look, what's up with the wearing white lipstick?
Get out of here, Weasel.
Get fully harsh.
The Weasel.
Check out this insane video. Because I'm gonna go check out some more nugs because they're all over.
Get some more
Oh,
nugs.
it's harsh. That hurt, man. Aerosmith.
I do miss, man, I miss that early MTV's culture. Like, we've lost all this.
Yeah, I could watch this stuff all day because you know, I have work to do where I need to turn my brain off and just function as a, you know, printout machine for my comics. But and I do. So I do. I've lived in like 1992, 93. And yeah, I miss it. I do miss it. I was watching the 1993 MTV Music Video Awards, and Eddie Vedder was such a shithead, dude. He's sitting there like Eddie Vedder was such a piece of shit in the MTV Video Music Awards. He's sitting there like, sometimes I feel, he gets his award. He goes, like putting a fucking gun in my mouth and blowing my brains out. But I don't do it because of music.
Oh,
and I'm
thanks,
like,
Eddie.
Jesus Christ, Kurt Cobain's in the front row right now. You know,
He's going, huh?
He goes,
Interesting.
and then I'm like, you're an idiot. Don't say that ever again. And then he goes outside and he thinks what he said was so profound. He gets Kurt Loder and he sits down with Kurt Loder and goes, you know, I really meant what I said. I want to put a fucking shotgun in my mouth and pull the trigger, but I can't because of music, and I love music, and it stopped me from killing myself viciously. And I'm just like, what a fucking asshole. Like, when is that an appropriate thing to say? And he said it twice, and then like 1 year later, we lose Kurt Cobain somehow because his wife killed him, I guess. I don't know.
Man, you want to feel old? Kurt Loder is now 81 years old. Jesus Christ.
He was 81 years old back then, too. Like,
I know, because he was always the old guy in the room, and he had all these like musicians coming up. He's like, okay, well, tell me how that feels, Eddie. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
He wasn't bad. You watch that old shit, and Tabitha Soren was such a fucking whore. She's such a stupid bitch. If you watch old MTV and you have like Kurt Loder, you know, on the red carpet, Tabitha Soren is saying such rude shit to people.
Was she one of the VJs? Tabitha?
She was one of the VJs back then. Yeah, I don't know how her career panned out, but like
Downtown Julie Brown is the only name I remember. And then that Jesse guy who lasted like a week.
Oh yeah. She was just like, she'd be like, hey, I'm sitting here with the lead singer of the Black Crowes. So you put out an album and then you put out another one. Why? And he's like, what? And she's like, I don't know, like, what made you put out another album? And he's just like super insulted. She's just like looking at him, like looking at her nails and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on a second. Tabitha Soren was the worst. It was just Batman 10.
Was she hot? I'm trying to remember Tabitha Soren.
I mean, I'm sure she thought she was.
She was. I guess she was cute a little bit.
Yeah.
What happened to Tabitha Soren?
Yo, what did happen to her? Ask AI.
It's a fine art photographer. She became a fine art photographer.
That's nice. Get her the fuck out of here.
Good work.
Pretty cute.
I'm looking for the part that says she married a guy who had money so she can take photos.
That's almost definitely what happened. I mean,
Michael Lewis, contributing editor to Vanity Fair. Yeah, she married a rich guy. Got it. American author and financial journalist Michael Lewis. Notable works: The Blind Side and The Big Short. She married the guy who wrote all the and Moneyball. So she married the guy who all his books get turned into huge movies.
That's not bad. Good for her.
Yeah, she did good. She did good.
Just keep her away from rock stars. I mean, if she was eroding the self-esteem of every single person that she met. And you wonder why, like, all of them are dead. You know, she's sitting there talking to the Cranberries and, like, melted their self-esteem. Like, she just,
you think she killed the Cranberries?
I do. I think she killed everybody. Like, I'm standing
Everyone
here
who talked to Tabitha Soren was just like, why am I doing this? So I can talk to Tabitha fucking Soren? I'm done. I'm out. Fuck this noise.
Unbelievable. What was that band that had that song No Rain with the B girl? Just talking to him
shit. That wasn't Black Holes. Was that Soundgarden?
No. They were like a one-hit wonder. And that guy killed himself too.
Blind
And
Melon.
Blind Melon. Yeah.
Didn't they also do Black Hole Sun?
No.
Who did Black Hole Sun?
That was
Soundgarden.
Yeah.
But didn't the B girl show up in like other people's videos, and that's why I always got confused?
Well, B Girl had a career of her own. Like, in fact, like during that particular Video Music Awards, she closed out the show. So while people were leaving,
she was like
came out on the
everywhere
stage and did her tap dance routine. I'm like, you ain't that cute. You know what I mean? The point of you being in that video was that, you know, you weren't cute, you know, and everybody hated you and laughed at you. That's what that video was about. Like, she came out and tap danced just like a babe, and she was a nerdy fat girl, and then everybody laughed at her and she cried. And then it was like, ooh, 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 ooh. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I don't like something that's something.
I like watching the flowers gather rain.
Yeah. Oh, he
All
OD'd on
I
heroin?
can do is read a book to stay awake, and it rips my life away with its grim mistake. I don't know why I know the lyrics to No Rain. Why do I know the lyrics to that song?
You hear that shit, and it all comes back to you, man.
That must have been on the radio a lot.
All that stuff was, man. It just meant so
Go
much.
like
to me
my
back
point of view, but I'm insane.
Tell Vito to stop. People are getting angry. Like, people are saying
I'm
that,
sorry. Was he? He's the one bringing up the fucking song. Gets in your head.
Smashing Pumpkins was trolling everyone to the tune of millions at that time. Why do you say that? Like, Smashing Pumpkins, I knew Billy Corgan.
I love some Smashing Pumpkins.
What do you like about Smashing Pumpkins?
I just like I don't know. I just like the music, I guess. Did you ever see the Smashing Pumpkins roller coaster?
No.
Hold on. Let me share this video with you. This is, all right, I'm going to present my screen. This is Billy Corgan riding a roller coaster. Are you ready?
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up. Gotta pull this down. Put that up.
All right, here we go.
All right, that's very clever.
That's one of my favorites.
This is the shit, though. Look at this. Come on now. You can't tell me that he was like trolling people when he was doing this. He was doing this. This is the 90s, man.
Yep.
This is when he was cool. We didn't realize he was a fat nerd yet.
Nah, he was never a fat nerd. He's just cool.
No, he's a fat nerd. He is a fat nerd now.
That shirt, man, that Zero shirt is like iconic. I love it.
Come on, dude. I want to put that on Nerdrotic. You know what I mean? I want to put that on all the Friday Night Tights cast. He was never cool, bro. Gerard Way loves this guy. I'll bet he does. He ripped off his whole fucking gig, his look and everything. This is a badass song. I'm going to make this a Cyberfrog song for the new series.
Do you remember the cool thing they did with Watchmen was Batman Forever? They had that one song, The End is the Beginning is the End.
Yeah.
But then there was a weird B-side version that was like slower and darker called The Beginning is the End is the Beginning. And,
No way.
And Zack Snyder found that, and he's like, oh, this is badass. So he made his trailer. I think his trailer might have even been like a copy of the Batman Forever trailer, whichever Batman movie it was.
Yeah.
But he took the B-side of that song, and he put it in, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking awesome.
I never heard that.
Yeah, the B-side was like a weird, dark... Because remember, it was the Batman song. It was, and in our darkest hour... And Batman's fucking doing the Batmobile and shit. You know, but there was a weird, cool, dark version of that Zack Snyder used for Watchmen.
Yeah. I just want to live in the 90s again. I'm sick of this. I fucking hate today. The 2020s are the worst, and I hate everybody. And I go back in time and I go, I was like, Andrea, sit down with me. Sit down. She's like, okay. I go, I'm about to put on the MTV Video Music Awards uncut with commercials from 1993. Do you remember that, pretty girl? You know, you were 17 years old. You know, I was 32. We were dating. But nobody said nothing back then. You know what I'm saying? Vito.
Yeah.
She wasn't. She was 17. I would have been 19. 19. But I said that life was better. Let's sit down and watch this and see what it does. And it had such a healing effect, like just watching. And I was getting angry at like Eddie Vedder, sure, because he's a fucking asshole. Like Eddie Vedder is such a fucking asshole. Pisses me off so bad when I think about Eddie Vedder.
Who was good at the 93 VMAs? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the 93 VMAs were good. We're actually good at. I mean, there's, you're limited by what you can watch by what people recorded back then,
Right.
and put on the internet. But I mean, you shouldn't be able to get up there and tell Kurt Cobain that, like, he needs to Minecraft himself, or that you want to maybe, put it in his head that he should too. Shouldn't
You
do
kind of
that.
wish they would like remaster these and put them in like full HD quality somewhere. I mean, there's like some cool shit that went on.
Yeah,
Shaquille O'Neal and Cindy Crawford presented Best Dance Video. Now that I gotta see.
I agree with you. There was some good stuff there. By the way, here's Eddie Vedder. Hold on a second.
Milton Berle and RuPaul presented the Viewer's Choice Award.
RuPaul was the shit back then. That's what I'm saying. Everybody loved RuPaul. Now let's watch the B-girl dance here. Okay, now the award show is over, and this is the after show that's coming up here. And Eddie Vedder has already won an award and already threatened to blow his brains out. He's already done that.
Good old Eddie. Good old Eddie.
This new biggest problem in the universe has good chemistry. Congrats to both of you. Just
The biggest problem is not enough we're not in the 90s anymore.
I could do this effortlessly with Vito. Yeah, understand, I'm talking to Vito was easy. As long as he doesn't invade your private space, which is what Vito will do.
I'm coming to your space.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam nailed it. 4 wins in the VMAs. Man,
but,
it was really
they
Pearl
suck.
Jam's show to win.
They suck though, man. For 1 minute they had a good album. This was good. They premiered
That
Animal
Jeremy,
Life.
it was Jeremy though, dude. That Jeremy video was like they played that every fucking day.
I know.
I remember that Jeremy video. I couldn't turn on MTV without Jeremy spoken class today.
Yeah, and Jeremy.
I never understood what was going on in that. I'm like, did he kill everybody in his class?
No, he killed himself.
He killed himself.
Yeah.
But everybody else was covered in blood. I'm like, what the fuck did you shoot himself with? You got everybody. But what the fuck gun did he have? Did he blew his fucking head every direction? Jesus
This is
Christ.
what Eddie Vedder was fantasizing about. Watch this. Here comes Eddie Vedder. This guy's a fucking clown.
There's some liquid television for you.
Yeah, remember? How
Oh
good
my
this was?
God.
Broke his neck.
Post show. See, they don't do stuff like this anymore. There's no, back then you would have been like, oh man, if I could be at the MTV Movie Awards. But now there's nothing.
MTV Video Music Award Show. Quite a night.
And music is dead.
They're here with me now.
Look, here they are.
Inspirational quality rock bands in the country. Pearl Jam.
Look at Eddie Vedder.
Congratulations, guys. 4
What a
nominations.
fucking
4
piece of
wins,
shit he
Video
is.
of the year. And a great set. What was the song that you played up there, the first one?
That was Animal.
Animal's a good song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 1, 5 against 1.
Tomorrow it's going to be
mid-October, I think.
Cool.
I used to think, by the way, I'd watch these guys get interviewed. And I used to think that being a dumb, monosyllabic asshole was kind of cool. Yeah, these guys shaped how I responded, and they were all on drugs, man. I was like, I gotta be like that. I gotta be like, hey, Ethan, how you doing today? Good.
Thanks for having us, man.
No, you don't even say that. You go balls in your court. You don't say
Yeah.
thanks. You take a long time to answer, and you go. Good. Balls in your court. I just volleyed it back to you. I'm giving you nothing. You got to give me everything because it's your interview. You know what I mean?
Well,
What an
that's the
asshole.
grunge aesthetic, man. They can't go on there and go, well, golly gosh, Kurt, we're just so happy to have won this award. I mean,
Why?
we just love
REM
making
would.
music.
REM
Yeah.
would, and REM's way better than them. REM would be like, gee gosh. You know what I mean?
REM was fun. REM was,
They were
was
good.
a fun time.
It's an amazing story. We did.
What do you think it would feel like? What do you think?
I think it would feel tremendous. It felt great watching it.
It was like
I know. It's like.
What do you think it feels like? What do you think?
How did it feel to win an award? I don't know. What do you think it would feel like? Fuck you. You think I care? I don't care. I'm asking this question to fill airtime. Could you make it interesting? Why do I have to make it interesting? I hate Eddie Vedder.
Well, I think you might, have a different point of view.
It was like going to church if you were, into that. It was pretty
We're not in
amazing.
church.
Yeah, always, yeah.
That was really terrific.
And it's a good church. Good church. Big church. Not a bad one. An inspirational church.
You had mentioned Eddie.
By the way, guys, we're not into church. We're not religious.
You had mentioned something up there about it's sort of odd to be giving out awards for art, which a lot of actors have said. George C. Scott and Marlon Brando, and turning down the Academy Award, have said the same thing. Do you think it sets musicians against each other, giving out prizes?
Well, luckily, the musicians are big enough to rise above any of that, But the concept is kind of strange. Best actor, how do you give that? They don't have the same part.
True.
And
Fucking idiot. Like, you can always tell who the best actor is. They have to be competing on even ground. These are the deep thoughts of, like, I mean,
how do you even figure that out? I mean, one guy was playing Spider-Man, one guy was playing Batman. That's two different guys.
That's apples and oranges. You can't tell, who's better than that.
Who had the better song? Well, we're all playing different songs, So
like,
who's the best?
Why doesn't somebody else play even flow, and we'll decide who's better at it? I mean, at that point, who knows? These are the deep thoughts.
Profound.
And this is the thing, we look at these guys, what is he, 23 years old here? You know what I mean? Like, he's a fucking retarded 23-year-old. But back then, these guys seem like gods to us, sitting there at home watching. This is Pearl Jam.
I mean, I'm not even going to lie. I've never had that thought before watching the Oscars. I've never thought, well, this is unfair, because what if one of them is just in a better movie?
Leo DiCaprio got to be in Titanic. How can I compete with that?
How can you compete with that? Titanic's awesome. I'm in a shittier movie.
That. Fried idiot. All right, hold on. Let's hear more of this. These incredible lines of wisdom.
I just think anytime you start critiquing art, the media or critics will start reviewing things against each other. You can't do that. Art, music, it's all interpretive. And
this is some Eric July slop right here.
Yeah.
You can't listen.
You can't pick a winner.
You can't critique. It's all interpretive.
Well, maybe not, Eddie, but it's kind of, it's just to recognize people. It's not, it's not saying it's the greatest song ever. It's just most people like it.
Where would he get that shirt back then with the big butterfly collar? I'm looking at that now with envy. Look at that.
I want to say that's like a vintage shirt even then. That looks like a 70s thing you pull off a vintage rack.
Holy shit, is that cool? Like, it's a big Elvis collar and everything like that. You couldn't buy those back then.
He's got like the army jacket kind of thing over it. It's a good look.
Yeah, he looked cool. He always looked cool. And he was clearly the leader of the band. Like, there wasn't anybody that had nearly his charisma. Like, everyone around him in Pearl Jam, they're just ants. Like, the rest of the band are just fucking maggots. And they're not even going to dare speak up because Eddie Vedder's talking. All right, here we go.
It's up to the individual. It's nice to have affected some people, and that's a positive thing. That's all you can ask for.
Well put. Did the
well put?
Did you see anything up there tonight that you liked besides your own performance? Is there anybody that knocked you out?
Frighteningly enough, Beavis and Butthead I really liked. That Lenny Kravitz was great. Yeah, definitely. R.E.M. was good.
Look at these children back here.
I know, dude. It looks like the fucking Ice Cream Boy.
They're just little kids, Pearl Jam.
Can I get your fries with that guy? Like that guy in the blue shirt. I don't know which one that is, but I'm like, he literally looks 12. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Like, I never saw them that way before. Like, when they're on stage, they were like, they're ageless. They don't even have ages, but they're just little kids.
You know that REM song? Yeah. That's all about what I was talking about, like trying to stay alive through all the crap. Maybe music is the one thing that keeps you alive or something. It's like you should probably thank I would thank Pete Townsend, and I would thank Henry Rollins and Ian from Fugazi. I'd thank all these people for giving me, something to live for, a reason, because life can, this modern world, it can be kind of crazy, kind of fucked up, make you want to kill yourself. I relate to that,
Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you talking
What
about?
a fun award show. Well, guys, you just won a big award for your song. You know, sometimes you think about killing yourself. You know, just fucking kill yourself. Okay, Eddie, cool. I mean, it's music.
I want to
television,
thank
man. We're
Pete
trying to have a little bit of fun
Townsend.
here.
Without Pete Townsend, I'd probably have blown my own head off because, you know, I have thoughts like that. He's letting you know right there that this guy's like right on the edge. This is now the second time he's given a speech like this, but he was way more explicit in his speech when he accepted the award. He said, I want to put a gun in my mouth. Like, this is like, yeah, like, I just want to thank music because without Henry Rollins, are you kidding me? Without Henry Rollins, what? What did Henry Rollins?
They won Video of the Year, so they kind of got the best video of the year, and then they had a best direction in a video.
Kurt hated better too. I'm glad, man. You know.
Oh, did he? Well, yeah. I mean, he's kind of fucking up his spot.
Nirvana's performance in this was extraordinary. They sat there and, I mean, they sat there and catcalled Axl Rose, who they thought was a faggot. Like,
wait, was Nirvana at the 93?
Yeah, Nirvana was there too. They performed.
Oh, they had best alternative video. Nirvana won.
Well, what happened was Axl Rose came out and he was like crying the blues about how he was like raped as a kid. So Nirvana was supposed to come out and sing, you know, one of their songs. And Kurt goes, rape me.
Here's Nirvana just saying, rape me.
That's
and
exactly what they did. He sang 2 bars of rape me. And then they went into their big, they went into their big song. And then as they're leaving the stage, they go, hi, Axl, hi, Axl, Axl, hi, Axl, hi, Axl, hi. Like that. And it was just like, damn, boys. So, all right, let me hear the rest of Eddie Vedder. Maybe we'll go back and we'll watch that weird performance from,
But, you know, because of music, you know, it saved my soul.
Again,
profound.
Look at the band members. They're like,
yeah, the guy in the stripe. I don't know who it is in the striped shirt, but he kind of is like smirking. Where he's like, "Oh, Eddie, you fucking idiot! Just shut the fuck up."
Well, it's not even that. It's like, what are we going to be, Queen or Journey without our lead singer? You know what I mean? What are we?
Yeah.
Are we the next? It's like, seriously, like there are so many bands at this point who like have to soldier on because their lead singer like flipped out in some way, and these guys are like, so our careers, our continued employment in music depends on whether or not you can keep your head on your shoulders. Oh, fuck. You know, we might be fucked.
Because Kurt Cobain couldn't keep his head on his shoulders, famously. And then
he couldn't. And I think he got the idea
Dave
from
Grohl
Eddie
was like,
Vedder.
God damn it, I just wanted to be a drummer. Now I got to be in charge of the fucking band? This sucks.
Dude, I'm sure he got the idea from Eddie Vedder. Now that I think about it, like, I think this is all Eddie Vedder's fault.
Planted it in his head.
Oh, wait, is this it? Is this when he's talking about killing himself? Let me see.
Looks like it. Looks like it. Picking on the boy.
Thank you, dude. We're a group, and I guess it was a video. I don't know how you could say it was the best. It's just a little piece of art. You can't really put art into a competition.
It was a fucking music video, dude. I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
It's also the MTV Awards. I think everybody at the MTV Awards goes, well, these aren't like real awards. The fucking statue of a space guy. Like,
I wonder about that.
Yeah.
I go, is that because, I mean, MTV Music Video Awards, it was new, wasn't it?
It was a
like,
goof,
I don't know when
though,
the
but it
first
was like a
one-
goof.
Would
It was
you-
them being like, hey, the Oscars is all this pomp and circumstance. Show up. We're going to give you a fucking spaceman. We're just going to have fun.
But everybody came. Like, this is the thing. Like, the audience
was
is
cool.
Michael Jackson, Prince is there, Madonna's
Yeah.
there. Like, people were taking it seriously. So it did
On
have
some level.
It
Yeah.
meant something, you know. MTV used to be cool. I agree. MTV was funded by the CIA. I don't know about that, but MTV used to be cool. Totally. We lost something when, I mean, this used to be a big part of culture. All right, go ahead, Eddie.
You know, but this looks like Bono, kind of. But thanks. Bye.
Oh, thanks.
Is that it?
Does anyone else get to say anything, or is it just Eddie? They all have to leave when Eddie's done.
Well, it's the worst when, like, you know, hold on a second. Oh, that's Soul Asylum. It's the worst, like, when everyone talks except for the lead singer, because Nirvana, like, Nirvana, Kurt Cobain wouldn't get up to the microphone to say anything. So it's like everybody else. I don't want to hear from like Chris Novoselic, about anything. Like I want to hear from Nirvana, or I want to hear from Kurt Cobain. Where is Nirvana?
I think I saw Peter Gabriel.
This is fucked
Peter
up here.
Gabriel was ahead of his time.
No, he was ahead of his time. You know who's ahead of their
meme
time?
Stuff you see now. If you go watch a Peter Gabriel music video, it looks like all the AI meme shit that's coming out now, and you're like, wow, this guy fucking predicted the future.
Yeah. I know. Watch this, man. You got Milton Berle, and then you got RuPaul, and RuPaul goes off script and pisses him off.
Thank you. Hold it. Keep quiet. I would like. Here we are, Wilt and Milt. And I want to tell you something. I'm so glad to be with you.
Whoa.
I want to say something. RuPaul. You look beautiful tonight. Oh, shut up, will you? If you had money, you'd buy a seat.
They're standing? What are they doing?
They're all just fucking around.
I was about to compliment RuPaul. That's beautiful. I love that gown.
You should, Queen. It's one of your old ones.
Ooh. Funny line. I wish I'd have said that.
Don't worry, you will.
You know, I'm beginning to feel like a straight man. I don't know about him, but me.
Him.
But RuPaul, 40 years ago, seriously, 40 years ago, when I was on TV, I used to wear gowns myself.
Is that right? You used to wear gowns, and that's funny. Now you wear diapers.
Yeah. If you want to ad-lib,
that was ad-lib.
We'll start even. I said, wasn't supposed to say that, were you? I said,
oh my God!
Like
actually angry.
He's like, you're ruining my bit or some shit. This is wow.
You just disrespected me.
This is a nightmare.
Yeah, it's really uncomfortable.
Don't argue on stage about it. Holy Lord.
He's like, you weren't supposed to say that, were you?
You weren't supposed to. We're gonna ad lib now, huh? I think because he called her he. She got upset.
There's something got off
against the rules for drag queens.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Like backstage, I guess maybe it was '92 that Nirvana played. It was Dave Gahan.
101 film and all that.
Yeah.
The more scaled down thing, are you enjoying it this time?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's just the way it is now, It's like that's the way it is. People, it's a shame that there's a lot of people now, I think, don't seem to.
He sounds like Ricky Gervais. He's got the same accent. I wonder if they're from the same part of England. Dave Gahan from Depeche Mode. You know him, right? No, you don't know.
I know Depeche Mode. I don't know who's in Depeche Mode.
Okay, that's the lead singer of Depeche Mode, and he's wandering around L.A. getting into heroin with the grunge stars. He almost died.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's kind of like interesting to see him there. MTV Awards, 92. All right, let me see if I can find this Pearl Jam or this Nirvana thing. Yeah. God, it's so good, man. I just want to live back then. I don't want to live now. I want to live back then. Can we go back in time? Is that possible?
No, we're trapped in this. It sucks. Everything just sucks.
It does suck.
Because I was watching Paulie run around the beach, and I went, now it would be like some VTuber kid who'd be like, hey, I got a mystery box or some shit. And you're like, oh, God. Sucks.
A mystery box.
Yeah, $100. Yeah. You get $2 or a mystery box. I'm like, yeah, I know. because it's engagement. And then I gotta watch until you see what's in the box or some shit. You know,
All right,
you can
here
never
we
just
go.
like and make anything normal now.
Ironically, here's the living two members of Queen who are about to introduce Nirvana. Isn't that kind of weird? Isn't that kind of like
Queen outlived Kurt?
No, it's just that pretty soon there'll be two surviving members of Nirvana that'll be doing without their lead singer and not really know what to do within a year. So
They've
okay, here we go.
records.
They've been more than all right.
And I have to thank Penelope Spheris for putting us in the movie, and Bruce Gowers, who made that whole thing.
See the shirt that
Look
he's
at that
wearing here?
shirt. Yeah, I was gonna
Again,
say.
This is what I was wearing back then, like stuff like that. But like, I would never have let it hang open like this. It would have been buttoned all the way up to the top like that.
That's
yeah,
a real
like,
Dan Flashes shirt, I gotta say.
that's how everything looked back then.
This place. Here's Roger.
Thank you. And we love the movie. Thanks.
I mean, this was a year where like why are we talking about Queen? Like Queen is like completely obsolete because of
I
date.
wonder what they won for.
Wayne's
92
World.
VMAs?
Wayne's World.
Oh, right, really? What, like best
Wayne's World.
soundtrack?
Bohemian
appearance or something?
Rhapsody. Yeah, that's what brought. Queen was gone. Like Queen was.
Yeah, I know.
extinct.
They almost didn't use that for the best video from a film. Queen Bohemian Rhapsody.
That's insane. They're like, well, we love the movie and we think Freddie would have liked it too. I'm like, I really fucking doubt that.
We
but
love the
okay.
film. Okay.
Thanks for
Cool.
making fun of us. All right, here we go.
And now for all your lawn care needs, it's Nirvana.
Yeah. They really did play Rape Me.
That was for Axel.
Oh, you really did play two fucking licks for Axel? I thought you were joking.
Yeah, no. They were
that's
big
pretty
time.
fucking-
It's evil. They were big time feuding with Guns N' Roses back then. They really
Oh
hated
my
Axl
god,
Rose.
dude. That's so fun.
And Axel was doing all these like, I'm in therapy because I was raped as a boy, and they were just like dying laughing at him, and it's awful.
They're in the audience going, fuck that guy. Oh, man.
I'm so happy because today I found my friends in my head. I'm so ugly, that's okay, so are you. Broke our bills Sunday mornings every day for all I care. I'm not scared, light my candles in our days, cause I found God.
Good shit, man. I love Nirvana.
I think he's wearing his Daniel Johnston shirt. It's an iconic shirt.
I'm so happy because today I shaved my head. I'm not sad, I'm just maybe I'm to blame for all I've heard. I'm not sure, I'm so excited, I can't wait
Kurt is
to
mind-blowing.
meet you there. I don't care.
Yes.
I'm so horny, that's okay, my will is good.
He is wearing the Daniel Johnston shirt. I gotta get that shirt.
The shit, man.
So according to this, the show is notable for a feud between Axl Rose and members of Nirvana. Backstage before the show, Courtney Love jokingly offered to make Axl the godfather
Hold on, I
of
can't hear
Prince
you.
Bean Cobain.
Wait, what
Can't
happened?
hear me over it?
Yeah,
So Courtney Love was jokingly said, "Axl, you should be the godfather of our baby." And then Axl Rose got pissed, and he told Cobain to shut Courtney Love the fuck up. So I guess they were fighting right before they went on stage. Because Courtney Love was fucking with Axl Rose, being like, "Oh my God, you should be the godfather, Axl. We love you." Like, you shut your fucking real
Yeah.
Cause today I found my friends are in my head. I'm just maybe I'm to blame for all I've heard, but I'm a turd. I'm so excited, I can't wait to meet you there. I don't care, I'm so retarded, I can't take
Can't say that anymore. Actually, now you can.
Oh,
Troy.
That was an improv. That wasn't in the lyrics. Watch this. Boom, hit him right in the head. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, they're just a bunch of clowns. Oh, not the speaker, Kurt. What angry young men.
Hi, Axl. Hi, Axl. Where's Axl? Hi, Axl. Hi,
Axl. See, this is what people wanted, man. Everyone loved the fucking rock and roll feuds. That was the best shit.
Oh my God. I don't know how people don't like grunge music or the stuff from the 90s. It's so good. Like, hi, Axl. Hi, Axl.
Hi, Axl.
Imagine being in Guns N' Roses and being like, we're superstars. Like,
yeah,
fuck you kids. You know what I mean?
Who are these retards from Seattle?
Kind of disrespect is so funny. Was that Dave? No, that wasn't Dave. Oh no, it was Dave. Wasn't
it? Might have been Dave.
It was Dave. Yeah, because Chris.
Hi, Axl. Hi, Axl.
Chris threw his bass guitar up in the air, and he meant to look cool. It ended up coming down and hitting him right here in the forehead, and knocked him out.
92 was the Fart Man appearance of Howard Stern. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he's in there too. I think
Fart Man.
God, that was so awful. I think he gave Metallica an award.
Chris Cross and Magic Johnson came out to present best AIDS, I guess. Boys to Men. Well, Mick Jagger video of the year. Ice-T and Metallica.
Yeah.
Why did Ice-T and Metallica present best rap video? Ice-T maybe. Why
well,
Metallica?
Ice-T at the time had Cop Killer, which was like everybody was upset about Cop Killer, so Metallica was standing with them. Like, no, like this guy should be able to sing about killing police officers if he wants to.
Oh, okay. They were supporting his free speech rights.
Yeah. It was it was
Phil
cool.
Hartman was there. Good old Phil.
Phil Hartman, Biggie Smalls, and Tupac Shakur all presenting an award to Kurt Cobain. That was a nice night. Very good. What the fuck is Vito's hair? Ha, says Secure Girl.
Just a beautiful boy.
Well, he put a little bleach.
This is my 90s hair.
Yeah, he put a little dye in that, so it looks good. It looks all right. All right, let me see. Oh, literally no. Hold on. This is for Masterson's 25%. Says how
Oh,
to
there
deal
you go.
with
I'll
the
give him to make
bucks
sure
there.
he gets his 50 cents.
Eric Winberg says now this is getting interesting. All right, let's finish up biggest problem. I enjoyed that diversion into the 90s. I hope that you guys did too, but I know you didn't, and I know I'm going to hear some fucking complaints about it. But I mean, I like personally,
I'm
like
just looking at who won. Smells Like Teen Spirit did win best video, which is that's nice.
Yeah, it's got to win.
Best
I mean,
alternative video though, not best overall video. Video of the year was Right Now by Van Halen. I mean, I like that song,
Whoops.
but it doesn't really hold up.
That's like an irrelevant song now. I mean, it's funny when like you miss it. You know what I mean? Like the thing is, like I was talking about this the other day when Aha's Take on Me came out. Like people liked it, but I mean, did you realize that at the time that would be the song of the 80s? Like that was going to be one of the biggest songs that represented the entire decade. Like nobody knew that. So that I don't think that song or
Smells
video,
Like Teen Spirit losing to Right Now. Nobody cares about Right Now anymore.
nobody.
That
It
song
Smells
did not
Like Teen
hold up
Spirit,
at all.
obviously. Yeah. All right, let me see Dick Masterson getting sick of you.
James Vito, the dead guy. All right, Koof got to the joke before me. Balder for 2. The dad thing is a sub for Masterson in the show. Cody Titus for 5. The show's over. Vito still thinks the Trolls didn't win. They absolutely won. Congrats. Yaku Man for 2.
Trolls won.
Ego voted up.
I'm out of
Isaac
time
James for
right
5.
now.
Thanks,
Go
Dick,
quick.
for shouting on my brother 5 years ago on the Vito show. Sad to see the show ending. Where were those losers you who were those losers you clipped on YouTube, Vito? Just a bunch of weirdos. You can watch it on my YouTube channel.
Look at
As
Dick,
Robinson
he's
for
sick of
5.
you.
I refuse
For
to
some
let
reason.
the show end without the presidential ad read being mentioned. Oh, I know what the reason, and the reason was great. Nor-san for 50.
I gotta get through all
When I
these super
first saw an
chats before
episode,
the
I was
show
hooked,
ends.
so I binge watched until I caught up. That was around episode 110. The good dynamic. Sorry
What
to see
is
you
this?
go. Thanks you guys for the laughs.
Hold on
Take
a
few
second.
bones
This
on the way out.
is interesting. I don't know if this is true, but Kurt Cobain wrote in his diary that he was afraid to masturbate because when he closed his eyes, all he saw was kids. Well, there's an argument for hardcore pornography. I mean, those of you in the chat who are like, porno is bad. Well, you're going to beat off anyway. You know what I mean? Like, what if, like, when you close your eyes, to go use your imagination? What if when you use your imagination, all you can see are animals? You know what I mean? And children and horrible perverse shit and dead people. And maybe you should just watch some, like, regular pornography then and just get your mind right. That's what I prescribe to everybody is pornography. In cases like that, not for everybody. I should just say in cases like when you close your eyes, all you see are kids or dead kids or animals or men, other men. That's another thing. Okay, let me thank you for that. I appreciate this commentary. Back to Dick Masterson.
Well, I became too harsh towards women. Was part of the problem. Jew-H for 5. Vito, why'd you ask Decca for my mailing address? I don't remember. Sega Genesis for 5. I'm just glad that my best friend Vito is having a good time. If you sent me the wallet, I wanted to send you a thank you note. And you know who you are, so get in contact with me. Matthew
Get in
Ace,
contact with me.
S for 5. Vito, 80s girls, the reason you're not allowed in the house because she wants to protect her
Exhaustion.
child. That's good. Fast Fat Guy for 5. Show Don the way, Masterson, and have the best life with your family. Good luck to you.
And a lot of this is just reading
Andrew
super
Becker for
chicks.
5.
I don't know if it's
Vito-
interesting or not.
Vito built his identity on unrealized potential. He mistakes self-awareness for effort, craves sympathy, and won't do what greatness requires. I agree. Gun Range for 5 was a fun ride. Dick, check your security cameras. We might have a Selena situation with this guy. Vito, take the deal. It makes the most sense. Eric Wong for 2. Vito just got Dick to defend women. Vito won. Hashtag. Diamond G for 2. I've let away more for less. Riley Pettyjohn for 5. This is probably how Gen X felt when David Lee Roth left Van Halen.
Oh my
Fat Guy
God,
for 2.
I
Vito
wouldn't
is
say
broken.
that.
Yeah.
Brendan Swan for 2. Did Vito showing up to the Dick show cause Sean to leave? Dick?
Yeah, probably.
No.
No.
I don't
Ollie
know.
by
I didn't
golly
understand
for
the
5.
question. No.
Hang in there, Dick. You'll be Albatross 3 in less than half an hour. Utah-based Armenian for 2.
Less.
Vito's cat is dead and never loved him. Ryan for 5 years with the plum. He won't give her his virtual boy.
I know something is not funny when people are like remixing it, and redoing it and stuff.
I already said you could make it funny. I'm the one making it funny. Let's see. Harry Murgatroyd for 2. Thanks for live. Go fucking yourself. Vito acts tough with women because men are intimidating, says Manny. I can't wait for Vito's new show. From what we've seen, it's going to be a train wreck. Puzzle Man's for 5. It's just your vibe check. You can't negotiate
not a
a
lot
vibe
of
check.
encouragement.
James G for 2. Look, Mom, my
I think it's
going
gonna
to
be good.
on the last show.
I think
Bender for 5. I hate
it'll be
Mid-Cell and
alright.
Dalish, but no one wants to hear you threaten to rape them. Got it. Manny for 2. Remember, Vito broke into Dick's house and crashed the Dick show.
Oh,
Harry
yeah,
Murgatroyd
I
for 2.
forgot that.
World War II flags will forever be my favorite moment.
Christian Hollingsworth for 10. Vito, of all people, should understand why it's not cool to show up private property when told not to. I've learned my lesson. Fast Fat Guy for 2. Vito's
No,
best
that's why he did it, because he wanted to show us what he felt like, which was bizarre.
I don't think it was anything. Utah-based Armenia for 2. Everybody come to the after party at Vito's house. Ket Relish for 20. I have to
Vito.
be fairly confident Vito will take the deal and have 2 fantastic podcasts with Vito and Billy. Great show, Dick and Vito. I like turtles. Better for
Thanks,
5. Dick
Ket
is way more
Relish.
upset about this show ending. He actually liked Vito for a while. He actually picked up Vito's mail like a bitch. John Baxter, my best for 10. My best friend and I recorded a fake episode of Biggest Problem in the Universe. We understand it's about chemistry, reliability, and no surprises.
Yeah, there's gonna be a new show
Give us
made by a
25%
guy.
deal and get a multiple
What are you
ROI on
talking
your
about?
brand.
Did you actually
John
send me
Baxter's
that?
taking over the
Don't
show.
send
Do you
me
want?
that.
Do you want John Baxter to do it? Just
I
Odd
hope
for
that you
10.
didn't send a long episode.
I think he actually sent you a fake. Well, we should put it on this channel, and everyone can listen to it, and they can tell us if he's the right guy to take over the show. Just Ivan for 2. Richard, thanks.
The even
for bits that
bigger
made me laugh.
problem in the
Manny for
universe.
2. Vito crying was a well played Vit.
I'm sure.
Vito's looking good. Post
For
biggest
10.
problem in
Vito,
the
my
universe.
dude,
I'm
my
happy
$10
he's taking
super
his
chat
meds
rolled
again.
off your back like water off a duck, but you chose to halt everything to address it. This is why everything is ending. My boy,
I'm
yeah.
not
I'm
taking
sorry I
any
made the
meds.
super chat segment interesting.
Vito,
DK
take your
2007
meds.
2. Thanks for the memes.
I don't have any.
Stay on your
Cast
meds.
20. I listened to 2
What
Big Spell in the
meds?
Universe podcasts, and like I was this.
Vito, you have them like if your doctor is prescribing you medication to
No
control
one is
your ups and
prescribing me
downs.
medication.
You have to stay on that medication regimen.
All right.
You can't deny
Fair.
it. Don't just sit
You're
there and
right.
say, "I don't have meds. I'm not on meds."
I'll
You
go
need
get.
to
I'll
be.
go get more of those head meds, as they call them.
Insulin.
Everybody's on the insulin would help. You got to regulate the blood sugar.
Vito should make the fattest problem in the universe. Says Jeff 69.
It's not a bad
Well,
idea.
wonders if it's anti-gay pills. And Mo Biggs says, "Is it the big bones problem in the universe?"
The biggest bones in the
Bones.
universe.
Yeah.
Stupid super chat.
Yeah.
Clips on
Almost
chemistry
done.
is so dead. It's kind of funny. Ditch
It
Melon
is.
aficionado.
That
for
is
5.
true, Clip
Love
Sama.
y'all for all
It
the
is
years of
fucking
head scum and
Clip
Richard in my
Sama
ear.
is
The
in
Jerry
there.
and Coke for 50. I'm gonna miss you guys. Much love, Dick and
All
Vince.
the
I'm the guy who had
classics.
heart
All the
failure.
guys
Super
are
chat
here.
you guys from the hospital. I'm glad.
Thanks,
you lived, Jerry and
man.
Coke.
I hope
Tyler
you're
Peter
better.
for 5. Thanks for the great time. Been loving it since episode 1. Cam for 2. What era do we live in this week? We live in the era of dumb bitches. We love women. Diamond G for 2. Y'all were great. Thanks. Fast Fat Guy for 2. Vito, you're correct.
Are you
Digimon
crying, Vito?
sucks.
A little
You're
bit?
worse. TK 2007.
Like
Vito,
graduation,
the dead
isn't it?
dad guy. Utah-based
As
Armenia
we
for 2. 25% isn't
go
enough to let Vito do
we
biggest problem. Gun Ranger for 2. R.I.P.
Mhm.
Dad.
Dad.
Are we done?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
9 minutes.
Ditch Melon aficionado for 2. This is another win for the toe. Riley for 5. Imagine how disappointed
There's
Vito's
another
dad
win for
would
the
be if he
toe.
wasn't dead. Sucks the show's going to be as dead as Vito's dad. the
Oh
dead
my
one.
God,
Pop
your
Scope for
dad.
5. Vito, give me
No,
your half of the
no,
show.
that's
Not going to do
horrible.
anything with it. I just want it. Tenshi for 2. Can I get one last Pokemon call to prayer? Arthur Thompson for 5. Sergeant Slaughter was the best guest. On the John for 20. Vito, why are you trying to bad touch Tony from Hack the Movie? Seriously, you're stalking him. And
Thanks,
Mayo
on the
Zabon
John.
for 5.
Thank
It's
you,
the
on
last
the
show,
John,
Vito.
for-
Say the N-word.
Vito, say the N-word.
Thanks for
I
all
don't
the
think I'm allowed
comedy
to. When you-
stuff,
Am I allowed
everybody
to?
who contributed to
Utah-based
the
Armenia
show.
Hold on a second here. When you played Nirvana, I went on Amazon and bought a physical CD. Hope this doesn't lead to an addiction for physical media, i.e. Vito. Pokemon cards. Dr. Fauci's pardoned in prison, but physical media is gonna bring society back from the edge, from the brink. The fact of the matter is, we can't just live in a digital age. We can't. We need to own possessions. We need to own what we purchase. There needs to be something that we can put our hands on. And I resent it. I mean, the more I think about how much my life has gone downhill since the iPod was invented. I think it was the iPod. That's when it first started,
Yeah.
because from the iPod came the iPhone and everything, and the iPad. And when I was a kid, they'd say, "What do you want for Christmas, Ethan?" And I would say, "I want these CDs. I want these DVDs or videos, VHS. I'd love a new stereo with a record player, turntable on top for my room.
Yeah.
Love a clock radio. Oh, you know what I'd love? A Walkman with headphones,
Ooh.
so that I can play my tape cassettes or CDs as I walk down the street to CVS to buy some Twizzlers. When I walk down the streets of Merchantville to go to CVS to buy some Twizzlers, I want to listen to In Spiral Carpets and I want to hear it in my head, and I want to be like, this is how it feels to be lonely as I'm walking down the street.
Yeah.
So now nowadays, I don't need any of that because I have a stupid iPhone, and that's everything. Got an iPhone and a pair of earbuds, and that has replaced my desire for movies, for music, like CDs, for stereo equipment, for headphones, for Walkman equipment. And what has it made the world a better place? I mean, would I want to go back? I don't know. I'm not sure. But what I do know is that when Andrea says, what do you want for Christmas this year? I go, just you. Just, another year with you. That's what I say to her. And I mean, I mean it, but it's not the whole truth. The whole truth
But you
is,
also kind of want like a cool thing that does stuff.
yeah, like that's the whole truth is it's time for some video games. I need a Sega Genesis. You know what I mean? I need like
You want a Sega Genesis? I got an extra Sega Genesis I gotta get rid
no,
of.
because I would kick it right into the garbage can. But I'm just saying, like, I miss it. I don't really want it. I'm saying I
But you
miss wanting it.
Having a thing.
No,
You
I miss wanting things. I don't want anything anymore. When Andrea says, "What do you want for Christmas?" I mean
redefining
it.
society to you don't own anything. They want you to live forever in a box, in a cube, with just every couple years you'll buy a new rectangle that's bigger than the last rectangle you owned. And then you'll just enjoy the rectangle forever.
I hate it. I just hate it
Well,
so much.
That's what it is.
What do you want, Ethan? Your birthday's coming up. What can I get you? It's like, I don't know.
That's
I mean,
probably
food,
why trading cards are going nuts right now. Because everybody's just like, well, what else do I... Yeah, like sports cards are going nuts. Pokemon cards are going nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I think people are just desperate for like anything that they feel like they actually own because they don't own anything else. And nobody can afford like a house or a piece of property, so they're just like, well, at least I can own a fucking picture of a Charizard.
That's not a replacement for, a home, a dwelling.
Yeah, but the guys who own all the houses and dwellings, they want it to be. They want to convince you. They're like, you don't need this. Let us own it. We'll rent it to you with interest. It'll be great.
Babe, all I want is a new Ed Hardy t-shirt. Can you get me, hey, sweetheart, Ed Hardy underpants. That's what I want. And more Affliction shit with skulls and eagles.
Douchebag Jersey Guido chain.
Yeah.
That says boss.
More
or something cool.
Boss. Yeah. I need more of that. I need a big, thick chain and a huge watch. You know what I mean? I need
yeah.
My son did that. My son like bought a $20,000 watch. I'm like, for what?
Oof.
You know what time it is? It's time to return the watch. It really is.
I saw a cool watch, like a Kickstarter for a cool watch, and then I was like, I feel like it's just going to be burdensome. Where I go, oh, time to put on my watch, I guess.
You know what it is when you're wearing a watch? First of all, only black people want to wear $20,000 watches. You put on a $20,000 watch, what it's saying is, mug me.
Yeah.
Mug me, my friend. Yeah, it's like you don't need... I don't need a watch because I got like my iPhone. Again, that's another thing that you don't need anymore because of Apple.
Right. Well, we're all doomed.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, what do I want? Nothing. I want happiness. I want to feel normal. You know what it is? I want to go back in time and I want to start over again. I want to go back in time and I want to stop Mark David Chapman from killing John Lennon. I want to go back in time and
that's the part. That's where it all went wrong.
I want to stop Courtney Love from killing her husband.
I think the problem is that Mark David Chapman didn't kill enough phonies. You ever think about that?
Well, yes, I have thought about that.
Maybe he's the only thing that was keeping us safe.
I'm so retarded. That's okay, cause so are you. Yeah.
My friends are retarded.
Yeah. He's so good, man. Kurt Cobain back then. And there's a lot of haters on the chat, but you guys, you can't even comprehend. Kurt Cobain and Nirvana occupied the same space of iconography that Jimi Hendrix does, the Doors, Jim Morrison. There's something about what Nirvana did. And they weren't the best of the grunge movement. I would say Alice in Chains, Soundgarden were probably the best. You know what I mean? But Nirvana is the one that it's the most colorful. There's something about Kurt Cobain. There's something about his music, and he had some great fucking songs. But they're the ones that are gonna. Nobody cares about Alice in Chains or Soundgarden. 20 years from now, kids are going to be wearing Kurt Cobain and Nirvana T-shirts, and that's forever. And they're going to say,
videos of they go up to the kids wearing Nirvana T-shirts and they go, "Name one Nirvana song." Kids go, "Get the fuck out of here! I don't fucking know."
Kids will know. Abacus
Yeah,
Flinch, thanks for $20. Says this feels like a New Year's countdown, except for instead of a room full of lonely people sad as the clock hits midnight, it's just one lonely fat guy who's sad as the clock hits 0. It's captivating. All right, we'll get back to it. Sorry.
I'm gonna have 2 Maddox 1, Frank West for 5. Someone give Vito's dad a 1-up mushroom so you can see how cringe Vito is. Ditch Melon for 2, Hibbity Jibbity. LJ Clavarino for 5. We're all here because Vito vaped e-girl bathwater. And Baba Ding for 10. Vito agreeing and amplifying criticism. You're not clever. It's cringe and played out. I agree.
I agree. I can't. Thanks, guys. The super chatters, you really made this show, especially toward the end. You were the best part of it.
You guys were the MVPs.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Thanks everyone except Reddit. Okay, so here's the thing everyone's been waiting for. Let me get the drum roll. Let me get the 10 hours of drum rolls. 10 hours of drum rolls. Vito, you did a great job. You did a lot of funny stuff. The show was a huge hit. I thought at one point, I thought I would just do this show forever and not do my show anymore.
Wow.
But didn't work out that way.
Wow.
But when it was great.
I appreciate you giving me a chance. All right. Sorry if I interrupted. I thought you were done.
You obviously interrupted, but I don't give a fuck anymore. Go for it.
Wow.
I thought you were done. I thought we were
pause
like,
for a second.
Nice things back and forth.
Part of the problem,
people are done like the second the
Hold
volume dies down.
I thought we could do like a back and forth.
Do whatever you want. Say whatever you want. And then I'm either going to delete the Patreon or give you...
On my end, you didn't hear anything else.
Whatever. You're going to take the
All right.
deal.
Well, I had a lot of fun doing the show. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. We had a lot of great times.
Oh, it makes me sad.
And, I think we can look back on what we put together and be proud of a lot of it. And I think that's important in comedy. I think we actually did give people something that other channels don't offer. And I hear from a lot of people, I'm never going to find a show like this again. And I kind of agree. We had something very unique there for a while. And I'm glad it was as good as it was for as long as it was. And thank you again for giving me the opportunity, man. Because you could have had anybody co-host the thing with you. And you let me do it. That was nice of you. Thank you.
Wow.
I just remember what my last problem was. It was going to be there's nothing good to listen to.
Well, that's true. I keep listening to old Howard Stern episodes.
Yeah, there's just everything has been ruined by reality shows or reels. It's just a world of reels. Content has become ads now. They finally figured out that the only thing that the most efficient way to deliver content was advertising the whole time. It wasn't sticking ads in content. It was just making ads, even when you have no product to sell.
My hope is that, I want to say podcasts will be the last bastion of human entertainment, like people actually talking and not just computers generating fucking stupid videos. But I don't know what to listen to. Again, it seems like, and it also seems like in today's, you asked what age we're living in.
Hey,
people are a little guarded. I think that's part of the problem when you try to listen to these podcasts is everybody's so worried about their fucking image and their branding, whatever else, that you don't get a lot of fat guys going, hey, I put a Q-tip up my cat's asshole. You don't get a lot of that.
No one needs that part.
Special.
You got to find something.
People like
in
that
between.
part.
Something in between of that.
No, I think that's part of the
this is the end of podcasts. Podcasts basically started like 10 years ago, and now they're over. And this one is dying. This one is over, and all of them are over. That's it.
Wow,
okay,
Vito.
here we go with the 10. Do you have anything else to say to the people, to the fans?
This is our Independence Day.
The buyers of Superstore, are they going to get an update or anything anytime soon? I'm sure they'd want me to ask.
Yeah, no, it's on the way.
I'm sorry if you back the comic. Because of me. I'm sorry. I'll try to make it up to you, but I hope you get it soon.
Dick will give you a refund.
One or the other. Okay, here it is. Here it is. The moment of truth. What's it going to be as we count down the final 4 minutes of the show? Do we have any more super chats? Also,
probably.
Do we have any more super chats?
JJT writes, without biggest problem in the universe, you can still get lucky at the
or is it going to be
lucky at the casino? No.
Or is it going to be the tiny fee?
Since they started fighting, I don't win anyway. I don't go
anymore. Think of it as a resort fee that you've got to pay just to keep the lights on, to keep the doors open. What's it going to be?
What number are you at?
25%. You know what the deal is.
And is any part of you
away.
interested in me doing a really good job with this show and building it up? Because if it's 25%, I'm just going to go, all right.
I don't give a fuck at all. It's 25%. That's it. I don't care. Do whatever you want with it.
Sure.
What is your answer? You got to say the whole thing.
I'll take your deal.
Oh my God.
I'm searching for the song
right now. Fuck. I think I just lost.
Wait a minute. Can you hear that?
What is this?
No, I cannot.
Hold on.
Oh, I lost my Bellatra run.
Oh, I don't want to strike. No, I don't want to play this because I'll strike your new channel. All right.
The fuck was he gonna play?
Good decision, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll do great.
I think I'll be all right.
It's looking good.
Well,
I mean, we'll have a show.
It'll be nice.
It'll be all right.
It was a lot of fun.
I mean, I get to keep all the super chats,
upgraded
so
that.
that'll be good.
Well, now I can update that because I'll have access. Now I'll have access to the channel, so I can update all the graphics and stuff.
You'll do great.
The fact that he's lying.
You just made yourself a ton of money. You just made yourself a ton of money.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Guys, we're going to keep the show going. You will have a weekly show. We will have bonus episodes once a month.
Take that music off.
We'll have call-ins. We'll have voicemails. All the stuff that you guys, I think, love. If there's anything I'm missing, if there's anything you think needs to come back or needs to be beloved,
I
if
get
you want
to
to
keep
see
100%
Vito's
of the
booty,
super
I don't know.
chats.
Maybe we can make it happen. But the point is that you guys, the fans, this is for you guys. So whatever I could do to bring you a good show.
It's only
Obviously,
Patreon. He only
not
wants
gonna
a
be
cut
the
of the
same show.
Patreon.
We love Dick. You know you need Dick. You want more. It's the show. But
It doesn't matter. It's just the problems. It'll
yeah,
be
it's just the
great.
problems. That's the
It'll
only
be
thing that
great.
matters. It doesn't. The
Wow,
people, the
I had my
hosts don't
finger
matter,
right on
nothing
this
matters.
delete button. Now I got to move the cursor off of it.
Well, you can't delete it. You fucking idiot. You know, it has all.
Yeah,
our
you
fucking,
can.
It has
I'm
all
really
our
gonna have to
fucking
push those
back-end
super
banking
chats,
shit.
though.
I
That
do
is
for taxes.
unbelievable.
Really
No,
gonna have
it's,
to push
it's
that
unpublished
those
though.
super
You press
chats.
unpublish and it permafucks your page. I was hovering
well,
over it.
don't
I had the
press
cursor
it, you
over it.
fucking
I closed
retard.
the window.
Got it.
Wow.
I might do a
Good job, Vito. This was
Wow.
better than the last show. Honestly, it was better.
It was
Good
better.
job. I wish you luck.
Which
It ended
I
better.
wish you.
He
My
meant
last
better
show.
than the
This
last
was
show
better
of
than the
Maddox,
other one.
yeah.
No matter. Don't listen to what people say.
And hey, I want to say this is live long and prosper. I hope you get your years figured out. And if not, fuck it. You're gonna be okay, buddy. It's all gonna work out. We should have done a duet.
Yeah.
Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I wish I could be.
He's singing with you.
I know.
Oh, I could fly higher than an eagle.
Cause
You are the wind beneath my wings.
Perfectly timed. Kill it.
Go fuck yourself, America.
I was supposed to say that's all, folks. Not starting soon.
Oh,
Oops.
do I say the N-word now?
That
And
was
that's
great.
it. There you go. Ended on a high note.
So
I think we're gonna have a good show. I think it's going to be.
When you say
I think it's
we,
gonna work out.
what do you mean we? Like who's the other individual?
Well, I've reached out to some people. I think it'll be better for everybody if we just kind of we're gonna do some like rotating guest hosts, you know. Which is why I'd actually ask if you're interested. Maybe we could have you come in. We do an episode, shoot the shit. If you got a free night, I don't know. Think about it. But I've reached out to. I'll give some names. Billy the Fridge is a great guy. We got. I think Josh Denny's down to do an episode. Conservative comedian, so maybe we'll have some of those old sparks flying. We've always got an old mainstay. I don't know if Dr. Kevin. I mean, I could get Dr. Kevin. Did you ever see a Dr. Kevin episode?
No, I don't know who he is.
Dr. Kevin is a stand-up comedian / nuclear physicist with a heavy emphasis on the nuclear physicist. Where you go, he's like, yeah, I do stand-up sometimes. Mostly I'm into building this nuclear startup. But he's been on the episode. He's been on the show a couple times. He used to do a show with Owen Benjamin and Jimmy O. Yang, who played fucking the Asian kid on Silicon Valley. Jin Yang.
Well, I mean, I'd like to, but I'll be guest starring on the Dick Show.
Oh, okay. Then you're good.
Yeah, like I'll be on the.
You're gonna be exclusive to the. Vito, I hate to tell you this, but I'm gonna be exclusive to the Dick Show. I signed a non-compete.
Oh, what is this? Vito's homeless. He says, Mr. Mott.
Well, guys, if you have any good ideas for guest hosts, people we could try out, bring them in.
Liam Gray.
I love. Hey, Liam was supposed to. We were supposed to talk about Pete, and he blew me off. He got mad at me. I was all excited.
He's gotten such a big ego lately. The idea of him.
You want the email he sent me?
Yeah, let's read it.
All right, I'm gonna bring it up. Because Liam, I was in the chat where he was like, because I wore a hat. I have a hat of Polaris, which is the band that did all the music for the Adventures of Pete and Pete on Nickelodeon. And Liam, I guess, is also a big fan of that show. He said, "Is that a hat from Polaris from Nickelodeon from Pete and Pete?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, wait, what's his email? Fuck, it's like something comics. What's the name of it? Conquest Comics."
Conquest Comics. That would be Liam Gray. Yeah.
Why do I have multiple emails from this fucking guy? Let's see. This is from May 3rd. So he said, we should do a podcast. We'll talk about Pete and Pete. It's one of my favorite shows, it is. And I was like, all right, yeah, that'd be fun. I'd love to talk about that show. And I get an email that says, blocked. You sent money to my haters about me. Don't contact me again. And I'm like, all right, man, come on. Every time.
Did you send money to his haters?
You know what he was mad about is there was a clip of him going, I'm not going to live in silence. I'm not going to live in fear. And they were playing it on FFS. And I said, that's that fucking, what's his name song? That fucking John, we're not going to live in silence. We're not going to live with fear. Whoa. I'm like, play that song right now. That's exactly what he just fucking said. And Liam was mad that You're the Voice. Yeah, You're the Voice. And he was mad that I sent the money to play You're the Voice by John Grisham.
He was probably listening to that song and getting himself pumped up, like, you know. Liam
it's one of my favorite songs. When he goes, I'm not going to live in silence. I'm like, that's fucking John Farnham. You're the Voice. I love that song.
I like it. I wish he would shut up, though, Liam. Like, you know, it'd be better if he lived in silence. It'd be better for him.
Should he live in fear? He's not going to live in fear. John Farnham.
Well, I think he should. He should live in fear. It'd be better for him. Always stay on your toes. Everybody stay on your toes. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight for TRASHCAST number 277, Baby Ride Bedlam, with my guest star, Vito Gesualdi.
Wahoo!
Formerly of Biggest Problem in the Universe, but not
and
no
now
more.
The all-new Biggest Problem in the Universe. Vito's Biggest Problem in the Universe, where all the problems are cheeseburgers, hot dogs, and Taco Bell. You can't get away from it.
Abacus Lynch says, you saved it at the end, Vito. Look at the smile of relief on Dick's face. That's the smile of a man who gets 25% for doing absolutely nothing. He ain't going to be complaining.
You know what? He helped build the show. He got it where it is. So he can get a little kickback. He can get a little
420 says, either go ahead and delete this live stream. No. We got to leave it up for everybody who wants to watch it until it gets struck down for Nirvana's copyright, you know, which it will. Thank you, everybody. We'll
Don't forget
see
to check out my
you,
new Magic the Gathering podcast, Ristic Study Hall, available now on the YouTube platform.
Are you doing
For
that with the
all
quartering?
Your Magic the Gathering needs. No, the quartering is canceled by everybody. I could get Chrissy Mayer for the show. She's on a discount right now. Chrissy Mayer would be like 50 cents on the dollar for a co-host. So I thought about...
people are making me think that I did not do a good show today. They're saying, Vito and his puppet sock, are you going to read my chat, E? Yeah, I just did.
Should I get Chrissy Mayer? She'd be cheap. She works cheap. She's on a downswing.
For what? What is she doing? What would you do with her?
You know, I'd bring her on. She could go, my vagina. You know? I go, what's the biggest problem in the universe? My vagina. Ugh. And I go, you fucking ladies.
Chrissy Mayer, if you could make something of her and make her funny, that would be okay. You know, I don't think you can though.
I don't dislike Chrissy Mayer. I just, lady comedy. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I didn't used to dislike her. I do now, and I dislike almost everybody in that space that's having that conflict there. I don't like anybody there. My thing is I want them all.
Said, wow, you memorized her bits. Yeah, I know all the Chrissy Mayer routines. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like it was weird that she fell in with that crowd, and she
YouTubers shit. They just want to be they want clout. They want to elevated attention.
Anybody will suck your dick to get on the. Oh, I gotta get on. You got that in comics here. You got guys. Oh, we could be going on with the critical drinker right now, Ethan. We could be on the critical drinker.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? What the fuck? Who gives a fucking shit if you're on with the critical drinker? What are you, retarded?
Well, I mean, hold on. Let me talk about
comic books to retard. Duh.
No, I remember them saying that. There are people going, because of Ethan, we can't go on heel versus babyface and critical drinker, whatever, these shows anymore. And I'm like, when were you going on those shows? You retards. You understand, that was never happening. That was happening for me, not for you. I'm the star. I'm the big star here. Whoa, I'm the one who goes on the show. Dan Fraga might go on the show. Graham Nolan might go on the show. But most of the people who are complaining about it are not going on regularly or ever. You're not going on. Most Dungeoneers, you know what I mean? Why would any of them have you on the show? Those guys are clout farmers. They care about clout. What can I farm?
Yeah.
What kind of clout can I farm? Dan Fraga, director of the Ricky Gervais show on HBO. That's why he gets on. Graham Nolan created Bane, Batman. That's why he gets on. Me, I'm me. Of course I get on. Doesn't matter what I did. I could, let's not get into it. Done a lot of things. So, most of these people know. So here's what happened, though. By sitting there acting like stooges and being like, oh, he can't go on because of Ethan. Now you can't go on my show. How do you like that? Bird in the hand.
It really is a bird
You
in
saw
the
those
hand.
two
That's
in
a
the
good
bush.
point. Yeah.
Now you can't go on my show, you idiots.
I don't know why they cry to you. It's like, well, you get to go on my show. My show's great. I actually promote the fucking comic.
Promote you.
Yeah.
These guys go, well, we definitely have the tens of thousands of dollars that come from you, but what about the money that could come from them?
Yeah.
Well, you're about to lose this, asshole. You're about to lose this. This is the bird in the hand that you going two in the bush. And then you drop this.
They want to go on with Yellow
because
Flash
I have some
or some
pride.
shit. Even Yellow Flash's audience didn't buy his fucking
comic.
book. Why do they want to go on with Yellow Flash? It's retarded.
He can't sell it. He couldn't even sell his own comic book, man.
Right.
He can't find his ass with both hands. He's a fucking idiot. Listen, I am here to help everybody. But I have pride. I have some
How many
pride,
issues
a little
of
bit.
from Jailhouse Slut to YouTube Star did fucking Nerdrotic sell?
He only how many? I don't know.
Jail. What was it called? I got pounded by black guys. And now I complain about comic books. From selling meth to kids to making YouTube vids. The Nerdrotic story.
This show was a big fat rotund disappointment. Much bigger and fatter than most of your other shows, Ethan. It's like a Vito-sized anchor weighing it down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Vito, do you want to be my co-anchor?
I like coming on here, so.
You be my anchor.
Can we just watch VMAs? I'm going to drag
I
you
like
down.
that.
That's the kind of anchor you want.
But Flash mocked the quartering. Did you see Flash show his face? Did you see that video where Flash, it's like, quartering thinks he's so sexy. Well, wait till you get a look at me. And Flash, turned his camera on, and you could see what he looks like. And he's got
Did he do that on purpose?
Yeah. Flash has a mouth, a little tiny manga mouth. Like he looks like a screaming anime woman. You know, he's like,
yeah,
and he's got like a goatee and everything. He looks like
so he is like this big fucking dude with like the crew cut kind of thing, or what? He's like
What
a
the
weird.
fuck,
Is it this
Vito-
guy? Is it the guy we thought it was?
No, that's not him.
So who is he?
Well, he's just the guy who.
Show me a picture of him. I'm saying.
Okay.
Is he this little? Is he this little fucker?
Yes.
Well, I remember I got confused because everyone was going, "This is Yellow Flash," and I went, "That looks like a big guy." Is he a little Mexican guy?
Yeah. No, is he Mexican? I don't know what he is. I'm not sure
so
what he
confused.
is.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I don't. Do I want to do this right now? Can I find a way to post a picture of Yellow Flash? Let me see if I can find a way to post a picture of Yellow Flash for Vito's amusement. But
Okay,
mostly,
wait, I found your tweet. Maybe is this your tweet?
Look it
Yellow
up.
Flash face reveal. Kevin Flash. Is that who he is?
Oh, let me see. I don't know if I put Kevin Flash though.
This is
Share
from
it.
April. This is from April.
No, it just happened. This is brand new.
Okay.
That was brand new. Well, I want to go. Okay.
All right. I'll look for it elsewhere.
Yeah, you find it. You know, you tell me what you think. Like, send me a little message there.
Tiny mouth. Tiny mouth. I'm excited. I want to see.
Yeah, he's got a little tiny. By the way, where do you find it? Is it is it on Katie Dids?
Did Katie did clip it? Maybe.
Yeah. Look at this. Honestly, Vito and he have good chemistry. No, I have good chemistry. Vito is just responding to my good chemistry. You understand?
That's
I
true.
can make anybody. I can make anybody look and sound interesting.
I'm a leech.
I respond to certain people in the way that it's appropriate to respond to them. I mean, you look at Mike S. Miller. People said, "Oh, look, Ethan and Mike S. Miller have good chemistry." No, it's just me. It's not Mike. Mike doesn't have.
Have you talked to Mike?
That's true. Yeah. Huh? Have I talked to Mike? No.
Yeah. When was the last time you talked to Mike?
I don't know, man. Maybe like a year
How's
ago.
his filthy Jesus going?
Oh my
Whatever that
God,
fucking
the
thing is.
Jesus comic that's by Watterson ripoff.
Jesus,
Like I don't
yeah.
know. I mean, I
Jesus
honestly
and
thought
Hobbs.
Jesus and Hobbs. I honestly thought he was a real Christian in some ways. Like I can't imagine. I can't imagine that being okay with any Christian. Like anybody who would think, you know what, the Word of God, I'm going to illustrate it like a Calvin and Hobbes comic strip, and then take the Word of God out, and then sell it through Eric July. What do you think? Some piss witches are going to promote it with me. Like, I just don't feel like that's the right thing for a Christian to do. But I'm a Mormon, so he sees me as a heretical. You know what I mean? Just because Joseph Smith restored the true gospel of Jesus Christ to the earth, and we speak to Jesus Christ on a regular basis. Latter-day
America
Prophets.
loves Jesus the most. Why would Jesus not, bring his plates here?
He would, wouldn't he?
This is his nation.
He brought some Jews over here, though. That's kind of weird.
Well, a lot of things got brought over here that we wish didn't get brought over here, but you just got to move forward, right?
Yeah, we got to find a way to move forward. You're right about that, Vito. I'm just kidding. Thanks, everybody.
We're gonna get canceled in 2 seconds. We're already canceled.
Love you
All
guys.
right.
We'll see you again tomorrow with another video.
Somebody says like the Italians. No, we're the good ones. We did all right. We brought pizza.
Bye.
Holy shit.